What's good, everybody? It's that time. Welcome to Big Ten After Dark. USC Trojans going to take on the Michigan State Spartans. Tonight, we'll be kicking off in 30 minutes. Welcome to 4th and 9 to victory. I'm your boy, Fighter on Kristen.
And I'm the running mate, B. Jenkins. What's good?
Man, yes, sir. Yes, sir. And as always, you know, we're going to be here live. Once the game kick in, we'll put the number in the chat. Man, you guys call in. We break down the game play by play as it's happening. As our USC Trojans, like we said, it's Big Ten after dark tonight, man. It's gonna be a late night, but
Chris, it feel like old times.
Man,
does it feel familiar to you?
It sure do.
It feel familiar.
It sure do.
Right.
But we're definitely we're definitely here, and this is our pregame show. You know, we always hop on about 30 minutes before game start. Go through some keys. We normally go through a film study of what we've seen from the team that we're about to play, but we actually put that on Friday. So we're going to start doing that a little earlier so we can dedicate a little more time to provide you guys with a little more detail into what the team we're playing looks like, their likes, their tendencies, how we feel like we should attack them, how we feel like we match up against them. So we have moved those to Friday. So be looking out for those videos. Make sure you hit the bell, like, and subscribe. That way you get all our videos. Man, a lot been going on. I know me and B, before we just hopped on, we still keep an eye on it. A couple good games out there right now. Florida, Miami, the best one. But this is Big Ten. We have to talk about what we're watching here now, just briefly before we get back to Michigan State. But I know I'm surprised in the manner in which it's happening, right? I'm not surprised that Indiana's winning. I had Indiana pick to win this game. But are you surprised in a manner that you see that they're getting beat?
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, I am. I didn't expect for Indiana to be
Go ahead and share your screen for me.
It's not showing on my side. It's not showing. Yeah, it's not showing. I don't see anything showing. I didn't expect for Illinois to be getting beat down the way they're getting beat down, man. It's really shocking to me from what I hear. You know, the top 10 team. You know, they've been hyping them up all season long, but for some reason, it's not showing right now. It's not showing in their play on the field.
Yeah, definitely, man. It's definitely a wild one, right? To what's going on, definitely a wild one. But man, just getting into this game, like we said, USC is going to take on Michigan State. From what we're seeing, Jacoby Lane, which is a plus, it looks like that he's available to play. Not sure if he is going to play. Just looking from what On3 put out, he's not on the injury report. You know, we had the same players that we expected. Alex Graham, Zacharias Williams, Brian Jackson is still out. But it looks like Jacoby is either going to give it a shot,
right,
or they to play, which I definitely excited and happy about that we. So not even sure what his injury was though, and why he was limited at practice during this.
Well, you know, the coaching staff, Chris. You know, the coaching staff have been doing a great job of playing everything close to the vest. So there's no telling. Maybe it was something that happened in practice. Maybe they lift during the week, so maybe it's something that happened in weight room. We just don't know. So, but I am glad that he is able to suit up, even if it's limited in a limited situation. Just to threaten him being on the field, you're gonna draw a bunch of mismatches, especially they'll leave a lot of open players, especially with him on one end, Lemon on the other end. The tight end is going to have a mismatch, and more than likely we'll get some running lanes open from for our running back. So it's definitely great to have a wide receiver like Lane in the mix for us. Let me do a quick shout out real quick, Chris, before we get into it. We got play-by-play of my sports show in the house. Appreciate you showing up for us, Marlo. We got DJ Ren in the house. Appreciate the love, fam. We got Trade with Jamal in the house. Appreciate you showing up on a live stream with us, man. You guys continue to like the lives for us. Continue to share the content and subscribe and hit that bell. But we're going to be here all night till late in the morning. A lot of people we know are here on the East Coast, so it's definitely going to be late. It's going to be a late run for us, but hey, we're going to pull it off. We're going to pull it off.
I mean, it's definitely late for us too, because we on Central, so it's definitely
Right.
A late night for us as well. Um, Good thing about it is it looks like Prince is off the injury report, right?
Uh-huh.
Prince Strong, our wide receiver, he had messed his ankle up in the second game, and he was out last week, but it looks like he's off the injury report,
Uh-huh.
so he'll be playing. I did look up to see if Mackay and if Michigan State wide receiver, I just forgot his name that quick. Their
You
number
talk,
one wide receiver,
the number one wide receiver is Marsh, Nick Marsh.
Nick Marsh.
Right.
It looks like they were not on the available list, even though they traveled with the team. So it looks like they will be out without Marsh and Mackay Frazier. They're starting running back and they're starting wide receiver. But we'll see when game time comes and see if they give it a shot or give it a try. But after watching them play last week, I was saying it myself, especially with Frazier, because he was walking out the boot. And I was like, if he's back in 6 days, I mean, I understand modern day medicine and all that. Even if they
Right.
played, I didn't think neither one of them will be 100, percent to go out and
Right.
and play. And so we'll definitely see. Like I said, we did do a detailed breakdown of Michigan State and our scouting report and what we've seen on film and all that. But just quick high level, what are you looking for be in this game, and what do you think? High level offensively, defensively. What you
From an offensive standpoint, for who?
both offense and defensive side.
Well, it really depends. For Michigan State, I just start with them offensively. It really depends on who they got. It looks like they're trying to keep their injured report under wraps also. So if Marsh is playing, if Frazier is playing, you can look for a mixture of both, a heavy ground game and maybe hit uh, Marsh on those slant patterns. A lot of teams are starting to run those RPOs against us. One thing I noticed with Michigan State, and I pointed it out on one of our videos early in the week, their quarterback is the second leader rusher on the team. I don't know whether or not that's by design or whether or not the pocket is collapsing and he's just taking off. But Morris, of course, is the primary back, and then the quarterback, Charles, is right behind him with 30 carries. So um, I look for them to really try to attack us on the ground. Now, if they're not able to go, I do look for them to involve Coach Smith to involve the tight ends, give us a heavy dose of that tight end play. So defensively, from what I saw on film, looks like they run a was a 4-2-5 or maybe even a 4-3. They're gonna try to stop our running game, which they've done a good job so far on the season, with only allowing 2.7 yards per carry on the ground. Now they have been suspect through the air though, so um, I don't know whether or not they're going to switch up the defenses in the secondary. But if they come out in the same set, look for Riley to attack them through the air. What about on your end?
Yep, same thing on defense. They really are traditional base, like want to do a 3-4, but most of the time they're not in a 3-4. They're going
Mhm.
with a 4-3 or a 4-2-5 because of the teams they've been playing. And the teams they've been playing has been similar teams to us. So I expect to see a lot of 4-2-5 or 3-3. You know what I'm saying? Three down linemen,
Right.
three linebackers, sets like that. Um, because one, they're good. Like I said, they're good against the run. They're struggling in the pass game, right? On the back
Right.
end, linebackers, even though they don't play a whole lot of man, like I said on our breakdown, it's strange that they struggle to guard crossing routes even in their zone because of bad eye discipline.
Right.
The linebackers are not that fast, so they struggle to guard in space against the tight ends and routes and running backs coming out the backfield. So definitely we're going to see a lot of no matter what defense they're in, right? If they're in a 4-3 or 4-2-5, or even in a 3-3, you know what I'm saying? Three down linemen, three linebackers, and the rest defensive backs in. We're going to see them only rush three a lot. They
Okay.
hardly ever rush more than four, at most four, but they're going to rush three and drop back eight because of the lack of productivity in their defensive backfield and in the pass game. They
Okay.
definitely can't. They can't play man. They don't have no guy. The pass rush is not there. You know, they don't have a great pass rush. That's why I said my with Jersey should be clean. He should be definitely upright most of this game. Offensively, it all starts with Aiden Childs for me, and it's can we contain them? Can we have good rush integrity today? And can we contain them?
Right.
The thing is he's very mobile, right? He's an eraser. When the play breaks down and offensive line is not blocking, offensive line struggles a lot. But he's able this season be able to break tackles, go and get 10 to 12 yards himself. He loves to throw to the outside. He has a good strong arm. He loves throwing, out route, post corners, those things like that. He has a one-on-one shot. He'll take it. The thing about this team that we have to be disciplined with is that, like I said, they love to run plays that gets the defense flowing one way and come back the other. They've
Right.
run a version of a reverse in every game. They love to do bootlegs, right, and get Childs out the pocket, get him to rolling right, which is where he loves to throw the corners and post corners and things of that nature. So we're going to be able to get protection on them. Don't forget their starting tackle is out for the year, got hurt last week. And this
Okay.
is an offensive line that was already struggling. So our defensive line should be able to continue, like you said in our breakdown, right? You expect the defensive line to continue getting pressure, right?
Get after it.
And they
Right.
should,
Get after it.
yeah, and they should be able to. Now it's going to be about when we're getting pressure, is we bringing Childs down and our rush lane integrity there, right? Um, Against their run game, it's just going to simply come down to what it comes down to every week with us. What is our gap integrity looking like, right? Because everything they do is based off of play action. They want to run the ball. They want to keep the game in the phone booth. They
Hey,
their
Chris, you
motto
going
is
out? You,
if I'm
okay.
Michigan State is keep it close to the fourth quarter and see where we're at. Keep the game close to the fourth
Right.
quarter, and we'll see
And let me ask you a
where
question,
we're at
Chris.
there.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question real quick.
But
You expect for Coach Smith to come out in 12 personnel tonight because of the offensive line play?
yeah, that's their base offense though,
Okay. Okay.
right? That's what they run most of the time is going to be running two tight ends because they want to run the ball and do everything off play action. They'll go three wide receiver as well, but that's his base off. That's why I said this is the first game this year where we're going to really see our first sample of a Big Ten offense. We played Purdue. Of course they got our OSU came in there, more of a spread, RPO, and that's what we played against Missouri State and Georgia Southern as well. The same type of offense. This is going to be our first offense that really resembles what we're going to see in Big Ten, and basically, they want to do a lot of 12-man personnel. They want to run the ball. They still do have two good receivers, right?
Mm-hmm.
They're not elite as unfortunately the guy that's injured, but they're still legit. They're fast. They contribute in kickoff and punt return. So we got to make sure we tighten them up on that as well. So let me ask you this. Remember last week we was on a rain delay. I know you were nervous about the Purdue game
Right.
because of what all was going on taking place. You was like, it don't feel right. Are
Right.
you more calm about going up against Michigan State this week than you was that Purdue game,
Mhm. Yeah.
or is your anxiety about the
Yeah,
same?
yeah, I would say that. It's just that last week it just seemed like there was a lot stacking up against us. But this week, we're back in the college. I think the players are going to be able to play a little more freely than what they did last week. If you remember, we struggled, and then of course the refs didn't help it out, too much either. And then you had the 3 hour delay. It just seemed like it just seemed real eerie to me. But I'm a little more calm today. I'm just ready to get this thing kicked off. Um, Again, I'm excited to see what type of defensive pressure Coach Lynn is going to come with on Childs. You have to remember we're leading the country, or one of the top teams in the nation with regards to sacks, getting sacks, and so far Michigan State has given up 8 sacks on the season. So I expect for Coach Lynn to come out applying pressure on Childs, forcing them into bad throws, and getting those 3 and out, so we get our offensive players on the field. What I want to see is, if we win the toss, I'm going to be interested in seeing whether or not Riley's going to take the ball first. Come out and be aggressive with that offensive play calling. I don't know whether or not, again, like I said, we're going to keep it on the ground or throw it in the air. He might come out and try to push the run, since we've had some success with running the ball this season. But again, the Michigan State defensive front has been stingy. Now they haven't played the caliber of athletes that we have, and we really want to get the game into a parking lot instead of that phone booth. I know you mentioned that earlier about us not playing in the phone booth with these guys, so it's really going to slow the game down. But that's what I'm excited to see. So yeah, I do feel somewhat better because we're at home, we're in the College, even though it's a really late start. I expect for these guys to come out playing with a sense of urgency.
Man, and I don't know. It's crazy. Last week I was like, man, let's go get this game. Let's go get this game. I wanted to, wanted to see him, and we was on the road, and
right.
I guess I'm a little more anxiety about this game than I was last week, only for the simple fact that I know we're playing a much better quarter. This is going to be the best quarterback we've seen. But at the end of the day, I think it's going to, well, it's not that it's anxiety. I know Michigan State is better than Purdue. And so, every week from here on out, get used to every week now is going up. It's going up. It ain't getting no easier, right? So the competition is getting, more stiffer. We're getting to the meat of the schedule. And so, but I did want to say shout out to Tina, because Tina's at the game. Tina
she's at the game.
Yeah, she at the game. She said she's at the game, and she can't hear, but she just wanted to tap in. So appreciate you, Tina.
Well, she can't hear much. If she can't hear much, that probably means that that the stadium is full. So hopefully, it's rocking. Hopefully, they keep up a lot of noise and be that 12th man force out there on the field. I don't know if we had time or not. Maybe some people could put it in chat, but maybe we cover like some of the scores, some of the surprise games that we saw earlier today.
Before we move off of that, because I did want to. Tina says she's here at the game and she don't see Jacoby in uniform. So,
oh man, so yeah. So that's gonna. Well, you know what? The Prince. What's the kid's name from that transferred in? Prince Strong.
Yeah, his name Prince Strong.
Yeah. So hopefully he's recovered enough to jump in there. Big B just joined us. Shout out to Big B for joining us. Hopefully Prince Strong can jump in there. It's going to be kind of challenging not having Jacoby there. Again, he's going to draw a double team anywhere he goes on the field. So it's going to be interesting to see who fills in for his role tonight, whether it's Prince Strong, whether we slide Nick Hines over to the number 2 spot and then bring up somebody else. Hopefully they'll get we'll see a big dose of Lake McCree, the tight end. So
not to cut you off, go ahead. Update real fast. 4 minutes to go. Miami just put a little more separation. They just scored a touchdown.
Okay, against Florida.
19-7. It was getting tight. It was just 13-7. So it's 19-7, and Miami's going for a 2-point conversion.
Billy Napier might be in trouble this year, man. I think the fans down there in Gainesville have had their fair share of him, have seen enough of him. He's been there 4 seasons now. 4 seasons now, so he's had the opportunity to have a full recruiting class. So yeah, this might be the end of the line for old Billy Napier.
Oh, Billy. I don't know why they named but Billy. Man, but quick thing real fast. I did just look at something, and from what I'm seeing about Jacoby Lane, it still said he was questionable. It said he's warming up with the team, but appears limited. So he might be a game time decision. So
A
So it
lot,
looks like,
a lot of times, Chris, we don't see what happens, during the games because of course, commercial breaks and sometimes they walk off the field. Maybe it's a soft tissue injury thing. Maybe something happened in practice. Maybe it's the weight room. We just don't see. So we
man,
do, yeah.
it's what's going on, Tobiah. Uh,
Tobias,
Lane is out. Tobiah saying Lane is out.
okay. So we're gonna have somebody to fill in for him.
No. Um,
Who
so
would
the
you say,
crazy,
Chris? Who would you say, Chris?
hold on,
Who
the
you?
crazy thing about what you're saying, yeah, we don't see it because I mean, I still don't know what's wrong with the kicker that we got, right?
Okay.
We still don't know how Brian Jackson got injured and when he got injured.
Right.
I still don't know when Zacchaeus Williams, the wide receiver, when he got injured how he got injured. And I definitely don't know what Lane, but Lane we found out, during fall camp that he had broke his foot in the summer.
Right.
And
Right.
nobody
Maybe
knew
that
anything about.
re-aggravated. We don't know. You're right.
We
Maybe
don't
that
know.
got re
All I'm
right.
saying is we have a lot of players that we just get to game time and be like, they're injured and we don't know when it happened. Um, you asked me a question. You're saying who should be
I would
number
say,
three?
yeah. Who would you expect to step up to fill
Like,
that role for Lane?
well, when we did our film study and all that, we broke that down. You know what I'm saying? I expect the tight ends because of Michigan
Okay.
State's inability of their linebackers to cover in space and be fast enough to get deep enough in their zone coverage and have the eye discipline. That's been an issue for them for the last three games. But if we're talking about wide receiver, with Lane out, all the attention is going to be on Makai Lemon.
Oh,
So
most definitely. Most definitely.
yeah, so it's gonna be Tanuk. How we got to see how good Prince ankle is,
Right.
to see if
Right.
he's ready. But it's gonna have to be Tanuk, Prince, and DJ Jordan. That's next up.
Okay. Okay. If we can get a healthy Prince, I'm not saying he's as good as Jacoby by any stretch, but he can go up and high point the ball. I saw him make some good catches. When he was healthy. Unfortunately, it wasn't many. We don't have a big sample size. Again, the kid transferred in from Boise State. You know who he reminds me of, Chris?
Who?
He really reminds me of a young Patrick Turner. You remember Patrick Turner?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
He reminds me of a young Patrick Turner. Prince does. So and he kind of filled a role once Dwayne Jarrett went off to the NFL. I'm sure. I don't know how much eligibility Prince Strong has left. Do you know whether or not he's a last year player or this is his
Nah,
last year?
nah. I think this one is junior season, but
Okay.
I'll get that. I'll get that answer for sure.
Okay, and it might be a situation to where once we do anticipate Jacoby and Makai leaving after the season, going off to the NFL, and that's what honestly that's what you really want. You want your receivers, actually all of your players, to be successful and go on to the league because that's a part of your recruiting pitch. Hey, look, we got two receivers go in the first or the second round. So why not come to SC? We want you here. We think you're a great talent. You come in and start as a freshman. So you got a player like Tanuk Hines, who's a talented kid out of Texas, I believe. Come in
Yeah,
and get some playing time.
Prince is a junior.
He's a junior,
Prince is
so
a
more than
junior.
likely, yeah. So more than likely he'll be back and he'll feel probably if he can stay healthy, fill that Jacoby Lane role. So I look forward to seeing this kid again next season.
I mean, when we seen Prince in the first game, I mean, he
Mhm.
played well until he was basically horse collar and came down on his ankle.
Right, rolled his ankle. Right.
So yeah, that is with a horse collar. So we'll definitely see. Everybody, the game is on Fox. Man, we 6 minutes away. I'm ready and excited about this to get into it, man. Like,
Oh yeah.
but real quick, it's crazy that you brought that up about Billy Napier because there is Jay Ferris too. Um, there was a lot going on around college football day that
Oh yeah.
I mean, even Dabo at Clemson, it looks like him and the Clemson people are at odds. Every week he's defending himself. You know, he said
He
earlier
made an
this week.
announcement. Did he make an announcement this week about if they want me gone, go ahead and let
Yeah,
me
I'm
go, something
going
like
and then
that?
I'm taking the championships with me.
Right, right.
Yeah, but then that was before they lost at home today, right?
Oh yeah, oh
And
yeah,
then
and it
they
was kind
then
of
they lost
ugly,
it.
wasn't it? Wasn't it an ugly game?
Nah, it was
For
a one
penalties,
score game.
one score game. Okay.
Yeah, it was a one score game. They lost to who was they lost to? I was sitting there watching that game. Oh, Syracuse.
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 Yeah, yeah.
Not only that, Arkansas at the SEC was upset by Memphis today.
Right,
I mean,
right.
so there's going to be a lot, man.
But you don't
To be
expect for
honest, that
Arkansas.
Florida job,
You don't expect for Arkansas to get rid of Pittman, do you?
I do.
You do? Okay.
Yeah, this is year same way you were talking about Billy Napier. This is year 4 and 5, and
Okay.
yeah, I do. I think they'll do it at the end of the year. Like if they fire it now, they'll have to pay him like 9 million. If he go,
Okay.
but if he go below 500, then it'd be 300 million less. They would only have to pay him out 6 million. So
Oh,
I think
six.
they're gonna let
Okay.
the, I think they're gonna let the season play out, and see where they stand. Um, but it's interesting because Dabo said that hey, y'all want me, but just know I'm going somewhere else. I'm on 55.
Yeah, yeah. He said he wasn't ready to retire.
You know,
To buy in the chat says I want to do. We still want DJ Lagway. Wow,
but you
that's a
still
kind of
like DJ Lagway. I don't think the problem is Lagway. If you're watching the game, I mean, yes, he's young, but the problem with that is that Florida offensive line and they have no run game.
Uh huh.
They don't have any. They don't have anything to help them. They don't have those guys on the outside at receiver. So you
Hmm.
put Lagway like any quarterback with what I'm saying, with the right tools, and he gonna show you what you got. The kid's talented, but it's
Right.
just Florida's offensive right now. Their offensive line is can't open a hole, can't pass block. I mean, he was running for his life the whole time.
Oh yeah, yeah. I remember at one point, Riley did make a late push for him. And he is a talented kid, like you said. Just unfortunately, they can't open up any holes for the running backs to really get off, so he can really be effective. So if your running backs can't get off, the only thing the DC got to do is pin the ears and come back after you, because they know you only got one or two other options. Either he take off running or they pass it. So
Right. So I still like, man. We 2 minutes away, but it was Baylor and Arizona State. They
yeah,
look
yeah,
like
they
they
might
about
push it back. You know how they do. They push it back
Hey,
15
I
minutes.
was so mad. I was so mad earlier because Notre Dame was still on. They had a long Purdue had a long rain delay again, even though
Hmm.
they were playing at Notre Dame. They had a
Right.
long rain delay, which made the Indiana game get pushed back and all that. Then they wasn't on the channel was supposed to go on. So then I had to go on my Peacock app, and then that's where I found the Indiana game
Oh,
just
that's
in
what
time.
that's where they moved it to, the Peacock app.
Uh-huh. NBC,
Okay.
because it was supposed to be on NBC. NBC Peacock's the same thing. Hold on one second, all right.
Okay. Okay. All right, Chris had to check out for a minute. We're gonna cover the landscape of college football. Any surprise scores you guys see today? I know we talked about it earlier. Clemson going down. Illinois getting beat like a drum today. Who else took it on the chin today? Who else took it on the chin today? I can't remember. Um, so looks like Florida again. We were just talking about Florida, and Billy Napier may not be there next season because of their record. And right now they're losing to Miami 19-7. I do see. Well, I know a couple of people that's some Florida fans. I know they're not doing too well right now. My brother JP, and I got another friend Gary that are Florida fans. So I know my brother kind of pissed off right now. Red Fox, appreciate you joining us. Mizzou and South Carolina was good. Red Fox, who won that game? Big B said Texas Tech beat. Yeah, Texas Tech did beat the crap out of Utah. I expected more from Utah. Their coach, he's a tough-minded coach. I can't remember his name right now, but he's a tough-minded coach. I can't believe that they lost in the fashion they lost today, and I think it was at home. They got a quarterback that pretty much fit the system. But Texas Tech looked like Texas Tech is really coming along this year. I didn't expect for Texas Tech to be where they are, but the NIL. Listen, the NIL has really changed the landscape of college football. No longer will you be able to see these teams, especially a lot of these SEC teams that are used to stacking 4 and 5 stars on the bench, letting them sit there till they second and third year, and you pretty much when you get ready to face those kids, they got another 4 or 5 stars that's sitting behind them, so they're loading up with this NIL, man, and transfer portal. You're going to see true parity around the landscape of college football. So a lot of teams that you didn't expect to be there because they simply don't have a tradition of winning or winning a lot of games. That's usually only going 6-6, 7-6. You look for those teams to make some late pushes until late November, going into December, and get into some of these major bowl games. David, appreciate you joining us, man. Hit the like button, subscribe, hit the bell if you're not subscribed to the channel already. Get well to my brother soon. Yeah, most definitely, my brother and my other partner, Gary. Right now, I know they're not doing too good, and they probably want to see Napier gone too. Mizzou got the W. Appreciate that, Red Fox. Again, Red Fox, don't forget to hit the subscribe button, man. We appreciate you being here with us. I know it's late. I'm not sure what time zone you guys are in. But appreciate you being here. It's going to be one of those Pac-12 after dog games. You know what, Chris? I thought that we would get a little better treatment now that we joined, one of the major conferences. Really, it's only two major conferences in college football. That's the Big Ten and the SEC. But with this 10 o'clock kickoff, man, potentially 11 o'clock looks like it. If this game goes in overtime, this game may be our game might be on clear up until 2 a.m. in the morning. So hopefully they get in field goal range, and this kicker can do what he on scholarship to
Right.
do.
Hey, that's so the game can be over.
Right. So this game could be over, and we can get our game kicked off, man. I don't want to be up, till 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning. And
Man,
here's the thing, though. We were always punished for being on the West Coast, and none of the voters seeing our games, right? So we will always get punished in the polls, but it looked like it's more the same thing. Well, they're still not going to be able to see this game, even though we're in the Big Ten. It's kind of crazy, right?
Well, it has everything.
Hey, Chris, your reception is real choppy. Chris, you're real choppy on your end. It's real choppy.
I haven't said anything, but to me, it don't even have anything to do with the voters. It has everything to do with money, right? Like, so you took this big money from this the Big Ten to come play here and all that, and you give up the ability to say when you want your games is and when you want them. And so the Big Ten is looking at it as a money thing, right? We got big noon kickoff, right? They got a 2:30 game, so they want a game in every slot, right? They want to compete with ESPN. You know what I mean? ESPN is who used to have Pac-12 after dark, so that's what ESPN was doing. They'll have a 11 o'clock game, 2:30, 7 be their main one, their game they be at, and then they will have a West Coast game too. And so the Big Ten is like, okay, now we got these. That's part of them bringing over these West Coast schools because now they're like, okay, now we got an extra slot, right? That we can. Yep.
Yeah. So hopefully, this Arizona State kicker will do his job. That's the only job he got on the team is just to kick the field goal, right? Baylor got a timeout left, so hopefully they don't try to ice the kid. But then again, if I'm coach, I'm gonna try to ice him, try to do anything I can win. So I definitely understand.
And there's 1 second left. Let's see if he hit it.
I hope he hit it, man. Please hit this field goal. Please hit this field goal. Jeez, man. Jeez, And you know what I never could understand? In a tight game like this, I understand leaving it on the broadcast because, you never know who might win. I hate seeing when the score is like 42-10 and it's like 8 minutes left in the game, but you got another game coming up behind it, but you still leave it on that game and then make them go to another channel. I'm like, man, come on. Like kind of like what you talked about earlier with Notre Dame.
With Notre Dame, well,
yeah.
Notre Dame is NBC breadwinner. They went
Right.
no matter, even though Notre Dame was beating the brakes off Purdue, they wasn't gonna cut that game off to put on. I don't know why. When everybody wanted to see Indiana Illinois as top 25, matchup, you had number 9 and number 17.
Right.
That's going to switch. That's going to switch with how bad Indiana beat the brakes off them. But yeah, I heard you talking about too Kyle Willingham at Utah. Man,
right, Willingham. Appreciate that.
Texas Tech bought a roster in the offseason, man, and that roster they look good. Their quarterback went out though, but their backup came in and looked just like the starter.
Yeah, Texas, those schools of Texas got that oil money. So,
but the thing that makes Texas Tech different than they was last year, Texas Tech had offense last year. Defensively, they went and got some, they in the portal, they went and got some defensive ends and some linebackers now. And defensively, I mean, they dominated Utah up front.
Okay.
That's what stands out. I see Texas Tech winning the Big 12. I don't see nobody in the Big 12 who can compete with them. Right down the middle, game time.
Yeah, right down the middle. He did his job, so that's a good deal. Yeah. Real good deal. So we get ready to kick off here, man. Probably the next 10 minutes. You got the good guys, the SC Trojans.
Go ahead and share the tracker. I got that up.
All right, cool. Going against the Michigan State Spartans. We appreciate you guys being here with us. We know it's late Central Time. We know it's late on the East Coast, but hey, we appreciate you being here with us.
Man. For me, it's late on the West Coast, 8 o'clock. We talking about let's play a football game.
yeah, but they can still get home at a decent time, or go to bed at a decent time. Most, the latest that they'll probably go to sleep is probably 11 p.m., as opposed to being on the East Coast. We talking about 1 and 2 o'clock in the morning. It's different.
Nah, it's gonna be later than 1 and 2 o'clock in the morning. The game's starting at 11. The game normally take longer than 2 hours.
I'm talking about for us, for us. Central time. Yeah, definitely. EST time. You're talking about 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning.
Man, that's what's up, man. Red Fox, what's good? David, Byron, Big B, of course, Tina, Tobiah. Tina at the game, man. That's awesome. That is so awesome.
Tina, see if you can get some of those fans around you to go ahead and subscribe to the channel. 4th and 9 to victory. There's a lot of people out there. You just start a chain text out there, man, and tell them
Trey with Drono, Lorenzo Petty.
Yeah.
Shout out. Play-by-play sports. Shout out.
It's DJ Ren. Auburn went down today. DJ Ren. That's he's an Auburn fan.
Oh, okay.
They went down today to Oklahoma.
They played a good game against Oklahoma. They just struggled up front.
On the road. They didn't protect the quarterback. You and I were talking, we were texting during the game. And actually, I was in a group chat with DJ Ren and a couple of other friends that we have, including my brother. And, Auburn's quarterback got sacked 10 times in that game, man.
Yep. You know who's the tackle over there.
Who's the tackle over there?
Mason Murphy.
Oh man, he's not the left tackle, is he?
Yeah.
Is he? Okay.
Yeah, over there.
Well, they kind of worked out for us.
Man, we must be behind because Tina said, "Why do we always want to receive first?" So we must be taking the ball first, but they ain't put the game on yet. But she's live.
Well, it'll probably go straight to it because the broadcast is behind. We were supposed to click off at 10 o'clock, but it's 10:08 now, Central Standard Time. So, considering that they then this game not going in overtime, they're probably going to go straight to the action.
Tina said, "I wish we would." Tina, this is one game where I think I'm okay with us getting the ball first to go up, and because if we jump out on them, they're going to be in trouble. For one, that's going to help us take away their run game and from what they want to do, and then from there we would just have to make Aiden Child beat us from the pocket, man. Don't let him get outside, contain him, make him beat you from the pocket. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Oh, you're talking, but yeah. So Tina, from your comment, since you're there live at the game, so we'll be getting the ladies. So it sounds like we'll be getting the ball first whenever it comes back off commercial and
I
game.
mentioned something about that. About us getting the ball first and being aggressive. On coming out and being aggressive on offense, um, and then playing defense second. So I like it. I like us. I'm excited to see, what type of attack Riley's going to put on, what type of pressure Riley's going to put on that defense. Whether or not we're going to come out and try to run the ball, or whether or not we're going straight to the air, whether or not we're going to get straight to it and get, put it up in the air. So I'm excited.
Yeah, man. And it looks like the spread went up from 17.5 to 18.5.
To 18 and a
So
half.
I'm not sure if that's, yeah, it went up. It was
Well,
17 and
it
a
may
half
have
at
something
first.
to do with whether
The
or not
injuries.
Frazier, the injuries, whether or not Frazier and Marsh are playing. So that typically affected, affect the spread too. The injury report.
Uh,
From what I understand, that's why they started making the NFL come out with an injury report. Because there's a lot of money at stake.
Here we go. They coming up out the tunnel.
Uh-huh. Look like we got a pretty good crowd there too.
Man, they do. So this is a guy we didn't really discuss. We probably want to keep an eye on. Their Eric Gentry, their top dude on defense is Hall, linebacker. He lead them in sacks. He lead them in tackles. So that's the guy. That's the guy for them.
Mm-hmm.
Look at their last 5 games. Yeah, we talked about this on our scout report. Look like RG3 is doing the game tonight. So we
Right.
got Youngstown. They beat Youngstown State 41-24. They beat Boston College 42-40 in 2 overtimes. We know the next week Boston College lost to Stanford, which is struggling. Then
Right.
they beat Western Michigan 23-6. Well, since the game started, it kicked me out of my stuff and started updating.
Okay, kicked you out. Oh, you talking about the post on the screen?
All right, here we go. The kickoff. Yep, Lane. We're to the 20. We're to the 20-yard line. Are you surprised we haven't seen as much splashes yet in special teams? For one, we don't. For one, we ain't been getting that many punt returns and kickoff returns. But
Right.
as
Right.
far as kickoff returns, we haven't seen those splash. We haven't seen them splash yet. But again, we haven't been getting many.
Make sure you look at the injury players that's out. They just flashed them on the screen. I didn't see. I missed it though. I looked up a little too late.
Makai Frazier's out. Nick Marsh is out. All right, we got 1st and 10. We running it.
I think Jacoby. I think they also mentioned that Jacoby is out too.
Yeah, what's the name? Told us he was. He told us he was
right.
out.
Right, that's right. Tina mentioned it, didn't she?
Yeah. She said he wasn't dressed, and then Tobias confirmed that he was out. So who's that at the bottom? That's DJ. That's Jaden Richardson is actually out there, man.
You talking about that's the kid from that transferred from the D3 school, wasn't it?
Yep. So Riley's doing what we expected, right? Because they're coming out doing that 3-man trying to drop in.
Yeah, it looked like Tanuk Hines is getting a start too.
Tanuk Hines is a starter every time.
Yeah.
Tanuk Hines is a normal starter.
Okay.
But so far they've done it again where they did 3 and dropped 8. So we ran it both times. Here we are on 3rd and 1. That's the first down. Good job. So we've come out with 3 straight plays, a run. First was 2 yards. The next one was 7 yards, and then we just ran for 2 yards, got a first down.
Yeah. Which is surprising. I didn't expect for Riley to come out, running the ball the way he is now. I
But we
thought
talked
maybe,
about it.
yeah,
When you're rushing 3 and dropping 8, you have to run them out of it. Like you
That's
can't just
true.
go slinging the ball based off of slinging the ball. You got to take what the defense
Yeah,
is
I
giving
agree,
you.
100%, 100%. You
Huh.
have to run them. You have to run them
All
out of it.
right, that's Jaden Richardson right there for a gain of 12 yards. B,
Yeah,
what did you just see right there? What did I talk about on film study? What area I told you? Right behind the linebacker, in front of the
right behind the
safety.
linebackers. Right. You did
Right
mention
in
that.
front of the safety.
Right, you did mention that.
All right. So first down, they came out. They didn't drop. They didn't drop that time. But it looks like we've already rotating backs. The last 2 carries have went to Eli Sanders.
Eli Sanders, right, the second string running
But
back.
I'm kind of happy that Jaden Richardson is getting some clock and getting some catches because he was a dog where he came from, and this is senior year. Last year he didn't see the
Yeah,
field really at all.
yeah,
So
nailed it out. That's right. That's right. He didn't. He didn't see the field much at
at
all
least he
last
getting
season.
some type of opportunity, right?
Right.
Run
And
that rock, Eli. Run that rock, Eli.
Eli off the left side of the line looks like he picked up about 12, 14 yards on that carry, 1st and 10.
I'm liking what I'm seeing from the offense, especially in the run game. It's gonna make them. It's gonna make them get out of. It's gonna make them get out there and bring some linebackers in. Like right
Right.
now they did. Right now they did in order to try to stop the
Right.
run. That was a long mesh point. Throw it away.
Right. Right. So there was a throwaway on first down. I've been also impressed with the growth of Jaden Maava. Throwing away the ball and not really putting the ball into harm's way. I hope, knock on wood, he done it didn't change, but he's been doing really well with that. He's been doing really well with that. Not putting the ball in the harm's way, taking care of the ball right now. No interceptions on the season, so that's another uh, good thing of growth that we've experienced from him.
Go, go. Ah.
Yeah,
We
so
just
we
got
got
a big play. We just got a big play on the screenplay. It's gonna come back for holding right at the end. It's still gonna be a first down though.
it should still be a first down.
But still though, we don't want to do that. But look,
No, actually,
again,
it's on the defense. It's on the defense. It's on the defense.
okay.
It's on the
But
defense. So yeah.
B again from our film people. Make sure you're watching our film studies and the things that we're talking about. B from film study. What did I say was going to be open because of their linebackers? Remember I told you the screen at Eli when we do it first game. Didn't we talk about that because of their failure? So we 2 things that was discussed in film study and how to attack them. We've already seen it in the first drive. That area behind the linebackers because they're not fast enough to get the right depth and they're not disciplined with their eyes, especially on the back end. And also, I said expect to see the screens, right? We threw it to Waymon, but I thought it would go to Eli. But it was the same exact play that I referenced. Expect to see that. So Riley seen what I seen. When we get on defense, let's see if Lynn seen what we seen and attack how we thought he would attack or how he should attack. But it's always a beautiful thing when you can watch your film study and
most definitely.
You get to the game and what you studied and what you seen actually manifests itself in there.
All right, so
but this first drive I'm loving so far by offense.
Yeah, I'm loving it also, but we just got a penalty on the first down right here. Try to do a substitution, of course. If the offense substitute, then the defense you have to give them an opportunity to substitute. So we got to delay a game. Michigan State took their time getting off the field, which hey, this is a chess match. Yeah, it's a chess match. It's a chess match. So.
Anytime, but we should have learned this from last year, like in the Texas A&M game. We got to stop all the late substitutions, or you're gonna have to call a timeout. We went back to the screen again, and it's killing them linebackers. We just got them yards back.
Right. Raleigh, again, it's a chess match. If Michigan State is going to come hot off that edge like that, we're going to call screen plays to slow down the edge rush. And what that does is helps out the RPO when you do get ready to run the RPO. Again, we're going to have to start either, just going with what we have and stop substituting. Because
or you got to get it in sooner. Because they're doing it again. The referee gonna stand over the ball, hold his arms outside the side. But it's 2nd and goal. We're in a 5-yard line. We have to score, right? We have to score a touchdown this game. We can't be settling
after
for
a
field
drive
goals.
like this,
No, period.
unfortunately,
Last week we settled for too many field goals, and the
right,
game was
right.
a light closer than it needed to be because we were not cashing in. Um, Again, I'm surprised we just try to test the middle on that when running on the edges against those slow linebackers, as we talked about in film study, said how we should attack, and we seen what we have been able to do on the edges. So I was a little surprised that we just tried to go up the middle.
Mhm.
So let's see, it's third and go, and here go a flag.
Yeah, so far it hasn't been a clean game right now. You've seen
Not at all.
about three penalties so far within the first 5 minutes of the contest. Of the game. Um, that's not a good sign. We're going backwards. So while it does give us a little more space
So
to operate, you want to get closer. Go ahead.
here's the thing. Last week, penalties, it was defense. Defense, come on with the penalties. Now we inside the red zone, we done had two penalties. Right? If Michigan State get off the field right here with a field goal, that's a win for them.
Yeah, it's
That's a win.
definitely a win. Definitely a win for them.
Woo!
Anytime you
That's
can.
a targeting.
No,
They didn't
I
call
don't think
that.
they're gonna call. No, they didn't call that. They didn't call that potential targeting. Again, you remember when we had this discussion on last week? I can't see whether or not. No, it wasn't. It wasn't.
Man,
It wasn't.
that's crazy
He caught him with his shoulder. He
because
caught him with his shoulder. He caught him with his shoulder. It was a good. It was a good hit. Um, it's definitely a plus, a win for Michigan State to hold the team to a field goal, especially after a drive like that where you've eaten up
it's
about. Go ahead.
crazy because I don't know how many football. I say I don't watch so many games today, and whenever it's a big hit, they at least call the flag to review. I'm just
Right.
surprised that we didn't get that, but it was a clean hit. But I'm just
Yeah, it was a
surprised
clean
that
hit.
they didn't even. And I figured out what's going on. Whenever I'm sharing the tracker, and it
Okay.
started doing the ad, it started messing up the what's name. So whenever we do an ad, I'll stop it and let you know, then bring it back up.
Right. I agree with you, Tina. We did need six out of that drive. Yeah, especially have a drive like that. We took about 6 minutes off the clock. About 6 minutes off the clock, and we only walk away with 3 points. We really need to get in the end zone, but things get kind of crowded down there when you get inside of the red zone, especially inside of the 10-yard line like that. The field becomes condensed, and if you can't run the ball, then of course it's going to be more difficult because then those players can sit back and double team on your wide receivers. I would have liked to have seen them run some type of bring in a jumbo package and maybe even bring the tight end into the backfield
So
and
here's the
motion them out.
issue. Here's the issue. We had second and goal on the 5, and we went backwards.
Right,
So it's going to
right.
be hard. It's going to be hard to it's hard unless your offensive line is just that offensive line to run it in from the 10-yard line. So the issue was we got down there to where we can pound on the ground and run it. Then we start going back with penalties. So
Well,
back to
right. Well, you know what it is, right? We're missing that big back, that big bruiser. Typically, in a situation like this, we would like to see 2-1 in the game, Brian Jackson, but unfortunately, he's
but
not going to tonight.
if we was on the 5-yard line, I can see that. But we went
Mhm.
backwards because of penalties. That's the
Right.
issue on that drive. Because we would
Well,
even
I'm talking
try
about
to
on
run it
first and
in.
goal. I'm talking about on first and goal when we were actually attempted to run it in on first and goal when we first got down there off of that blocking below the waist penalty on the defense, and they stonewalled us. So I was talking about right then, even in a situation like that where we go backwards, we still was inside the 10-yard line. You want to get it to your big back, but unfortunately, like I said, Brian Jackson's not just out tonight.
So what's interesting to me is that it's 2 weeks in a row, right? Our run
Mhm.
game again is better. Our run game be successful, but again, it goes back to can you run the ball when you want to run the ball,
That's true.
right?
I agree. I agree
That's what it
100%.
and like for the last since Bush and Lindell now, I don't feel like USC has been a team that we can run the ball when we want to run the ball. You
Right.
know what I mean?
Right.
Like that, but that comes down to physicality. That comes to the offensive line and executing. Because of course, when you get to the goal line, everything tighten up. Last year
That's
we
true.
struggled with that as well. Last year we struggled with that as well, running the ball in from that.
Oh yeah.
And the offensive line just got it. They're gonna have to dig deep, right? And okay, ain't no trickery. This, we gonna run. You here in front of me, and I'm just gonna beat you. And that's the mentality we got to get, and that's what we gotta we gotta happen. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
but
You know,
that's the win. Unfortunately, that's the win for Michigan State.
oh yeah, most definitely.
Like this is the game that they want to play. Okay, let them move the ball. Let them get y'all.
And then kick
Keep
a
them out
field
the end
goal.
zone. Keep it close to the full quarter, and we'll see what happens. If we
Right.
go out there and score, and then we would have scored right there, and we scored again, it would have started making them put the pressure on them and take their belief away.
Right.
But we got to score in the red zone, man.
You know what I would like to see in a situation like that, especially on a first and goal line, second and goal line. I would like to see them bring in the big guy off of that defensive line, John Jarrett. Let him come in and block and open up a hole for you.
Man, the offensive line's got to open up the hole first. Big as he is, he ain't gonna be able to get through if the offensive line can push back into him. So it started up front with the offensive lineman.
Right.
I go ahead. I think I'm sharing. Yeah, share the.
Okay.
But yeah, hey, you want to use Jared? You want to use Jared like the refrigerator?
Right. Like the refrigerator pair. A lot of people don't remember the refrigerator pair, so yeah.
Well, refrigerator pair was a defensive lineman for the Bears, man. Scored a touchdown Super Bowl. It was huge too.
Oh yeah.
So Michigan State, they came out. I mean, we had somebody in the backfield. They ran right past the running back. I don't think they realized the running back had the ball. But so we stopped him for a gain or two. That's definitely a plus. Interesting if we can cut down this game, how many chunk plays and big plays we give up. Let's see. Right now we're going with a 4-man. No, we still playing with a nickel. We didn't switch to a 4-3. Get him, Lucas. He was wide
But
open.
Jonathan Smith does a good job with drawing up those offensive plays. I don't know whether or not he draw them up or his OC does, but he does a good job of keeping the defense on its toes. Keeping it unbalanced, not giving you a clean look.
Here's the thing: we talked about it in film study.
Right.
Everything they want to do is run the ball, play action off of it, right? And they also want to do plays that get you flowing one way to come back with the other.
Right.
It's 32. Let's see if we can. The run play, first down. Makai Frazier is playing, so they was wrong.
Is that Frazier?
Yeah, that's Frazier, number 5.
No. Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, he playing. They said so he playing, and Nick Marsh is playing.
Well, maybe they decided to put him in at the last second. Again, we talked about it being a chess match. All the way up until kickoff. We talked about this thing being a chess match, and so it's just not played on the field with the players. It's also played between the coaches as well. So again, Jonathan Smith, I think he's a pretty good coach. Now, is he top 10 coach? No, I don't think he's top 10, but he does the most with the players that he has. He doesn't get especially when he was at Oregon State, he didn't get a lot of 4 and 5-star players. As a matter of fact, I don't think he got any 5-star players at Oregon State. Maybe got maybe 1 or 2 4-stars, but for the most part, you're gonna see Jonathan Smith coach up a lot of 2 and 3-star players. So again, this game is not just played on the field; it's also played between the on the headsets between the 2 coaches and the coordinators as well.
Well, that's where it all starts at first, right? With your scheme, game planning, coaching philosophy, how you want to build your team. Most teams take the character of their coach, right? If you're tough and physical, that's what you're gonna coach. But they got a 1st and 15. They had got a false start in Childs. So it looks like we got DeCarlos Nicholson. I don't think he's gonna follow Marsh, but
DeCarlos Nicholson. You talk about you don't think that he's going to shadow Marsh?
Nah, I don't think he's gonna shadow him. I mean, he was on that play, but I don't think we're gonna switch our corners. And starting at the other corner is what was that? Look like run pass option, wide open in the middle, right where the linebacker left again.
Vacated, right where the linebacker vacated. Right, that's correct. Plus, we've always said that Coach Lynn, downtown Lynn, the defensive coordinator, he does a great
Marcellus
job
Williams.
with doing. He does a great job with.
This is why you got to. This is why you got to score touchdown because 42-yard TD pass, right? Now,
Right.
now we're down. This
So
is why you
you
got to
must have
score touchdown.
went ahead again. Misdirection, like you were talking about earlier. Misdirection. Get your eyes flowing one way, and then come back. The other opposite direction. Now you must have went ahead on there. That's another breakdown in coverage. That's a miscommunication in the secondary right there. They're gonna have
Again,
to get that cleaned up.
we talked about this in film study. They
Mhm.
want to roll him right. You
Right.
can't let him out the pocket, right? There was no one over there, and he loves to throw out route. He likes to throw to the
Right.
outside. Everything that we've seen in film study, we have seen thus far.
Right. Right. With the
Right?
out route.
I think
Right.
that's
Right.
the most
Rolling right.
frustrating. That's the most frustrating thing about it.
So here's the thing, though,
On to
Chris.
the
If you
outside.
here's the thing, though, Chris. If you and I see it, the defensive coordinator and the players have to see it in field study. Where he's the strongest going right. So you want to send the pressure what?
They have
Coming
to.
from the left side to send him back to his left, right? If I'm
To
facing
make him go left.
if I'm facing the offensive line right now, I want to send my pressure from the left side to make him roll out to his left, not to his right, because that's his
To make him go
strong
left.
point, right? To make him go left again.
And another thing we did on that play is we stunted. And what did I say
Mhm.
about stunting? When we stunt, since we like to stunt with our ends, this is not a
Mhm.
good game to stunt with our ends because those big guys are not going to be able to contain that outside. Like
Right,
if you're gonna stunt, you're gonna have to stunt with the linebacker and the inside guy. You gotta let them ends play. You know what I'm saying? To keep in
right.
containment, especially with him always want to they want to roll him out. But
We also
everything we talked about in film study, offensively and defensive wise, we have seen already, and
but
it's just
we also mentioned that we expected for them. We had gotten worried that Lynn was going to change up the defensive scheme and put Kamari back at the safety. Do you think that maybe had something to do with the busted coverage in the back end because we've been used to
I didn't.
um,
They,
Christian Pierce
I
back there?
haven't seen Kamari wasn't at safety. He was at nickel. We haven't been in the three linebacker set yet. He was a nickel.
Well, the
He
reason why
wasn't
I
at
say that,
safety.
I saw Marcellus, and I don't know whether or not he just got mixed up on a route. Marcellus was all the way in the end zone toward the middle of the field, and he had to end up running towards the pond to try to challenge the receiver from getting into the end zone. And I saw maybe looks like maybe Kamara Ramsey may have gotten lost in coverage then,
No,
from what I saw.
I've seen Ramsey at the nickel lined up. I've been looking at it. He's been lined up. He's been lined up the nickel. I haven't seen him at the deep safety.
Now it looks like you caught up a little bit. Were you? Let me add this. Were you able to change up something to where you were able to catch up on the live?
Nah, I seen it on the tracker.
Okay, you saw it on the tracker. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, I seen it on the tracker before like right as
Before
it was
anything
happening,
happened,
it
right?
popped up. Then
Right,
I was looking
got
at
you.
things. Yeah, but
Gotcha. And now the tracker, we now have the tracker posted, but here it is.
that's just frustrating. But
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know how for sure that was that Ramsey was
Oh,
supposed to
okay.
be
I
going
see
back
what they
to.
did. What he's doing is Jonathan Smith is playing towards Child's strength. He's rolling him out to the right, like you mentioned, like we mentioned in film
But do
study.
you see Ramsey is not at safety? Ramsey
Yeah,
at the
I
nickel.
saw him now. I saw him now. So what he's doing is he's rolling the receiver out. He's got two receivers set over on that side. He's rolling the tight end underneath, a receiver underneath, and then sending the corner. Sending another receiver toward the corner, leaving.
That's there.
Go ahead.
But we should have seen that on the film. I've seen it.
Yeah,
That's
yeah,
what
that's
they
true.
do.
That's
They
true.
like to roll. They like to go right, and they layer routes.
Right.
But
So,
he loves to throw the He out route.
So again, I know if you and I saw it doing film study, the defensive
All right,
coordinators
Makai.
who are
All right,
paid
Makai.
coordinators, they have to see it.
Makai, and what they did good is that we wasn't in man, we was in cover 3, and with that
Mhm.
outside receiver, that that corner over there, he was supposed to have that deep third,
Right.
and he continued with the receiver instead of staying in his third.
Okay. Who was that? That was Williams, right?
Whoever the corner is, it don't even matter the
Yeah, it
name.
was
I'm just
25 Williams. Williams. Um, but yeah, again, you remember in the first game, actually the first two games, we had a couple plays where we had busted coverages in the first half. Again, Coach Lynn, the defensive coordinator, he makes great second half adjustments. But you don't want to get down to a team like this,
it's not even
especially
about getting it's not about getting down to them. It's about not breaking their will and keeping them in the game, making them believe that they can play.
right, right. I get that, but even if they go ahead on you with one score, you're still down to them when we should have put 7 on the board. Um, defensive scheme. What do you expect for Lynn to come out with on the next possession defensively? Seeing that
Well,
we had the
here's the issue though. That wasn't a scheme issue, right? So he's going to play what continue to play what he plays, right? Based off what his study has shown him. Like that wasn't a scheme issue. That was just a bust. That was an eye discipline issue.
Mhm.
So outside of that, I mean, Jason Johnson is injured, right? Who
Right,
who else who else do you have that that you can trust? That and Williams is a young corner, right? He gonna make mistakes, but that wasn't a
right.
scheme issue. That was a lack of eye
I,
discipline
I
issue.
meant I meant I meant as far as like you were talking about the film study pushing Childs back to the left as opposed to allowing him to roll out to his strong side like
For
that.
one, I'm not gonna stunt with my ends, bringing my ends to the inside, right?
Okay.
For one, I'm not gonna bring my ends to the inside, like stunting with them because I want them. And if I'm gonna bring a blitz or pressure, I'm coming from Aiden Child's right side because
Right.
he's like we said in our breakdown of the game, in our breakdown of the film study, that's they want to roll him right. He likes to throw to the
Hmm.
outside.
Hmm. Shout out to
What's going
Carter
on,
Sports
Pastor?
and TV. Shout out to Carter Sports and TV here in the chat. Appreciate you tapping in with us, brother. Yeah, you're right. Lynn got to do better. He got to do better with that. Also, we got to do a better job with scoring. We go on a 12, 13 play drive and don't have to cap it off with a field goal.
Yeah, but and again, I can have the perfect play call. If the players don't execute or do what they're supposed to do, at that point once the play in, it's outside. Like
Right.
that right there was not a scheme issue. It wasn't like they were out schemed. It was an eye discipline issue, and we got first down. That's a good run.
What if I notice now? So with the series right here, Riley has put Sanders and Wayman Jordan in at the same time.
Yep,
So
at
we're
the
running
same
the two back.
time.
Yeah, we're running the two back set right now.
This is the
So
first we've
again,
seen this all year.
this is a chess match. Remember we talked about the game is not just played on the field; it's also played with the headsets.
Because now, hey, that's a deadly backfield. Yeah,
Right, right.
Red Fox. Yeah, that's a deadly backfield because now they don't know which way the counter coming.
Oh yeah.
Let's go, let's go.
As you see, we just picked up another chunk play. Right now, we got rushing yards. We got 58 to Michigan State's 4 rushing yards. So doing a good job. I think Riley's starting to
So
open
so
up his
this is an
bag some.
example. Now this is an example of when you say you got to switch up your scheme, right? Because
Right, right.
now Riley's out scheming them because he's showing them something. Go ahead, Makai. Go ahead, Makai. Because he's showing them something that he has never seen before, and they're
Yeah,
trying to
weakness. Right.
Yeah, they try to, and it's a scheme like going with them split backs with both your runners.
Split backs.
I
Right.
never,
Right.
you know what, and I'm not gonna say I'm a football savant or anything like that, but I love football, played football, coach football, played in college, all that. I studied football. I understand scheme. I never thought to put Jordan and Eli back there together. I
I wouldn't have thought
never even
about
thought
it.
about it.
I wouldn't have thought about it. But if you think about it from this perspective, if you only got one of them in there, and whatever side the quarterback Maava is handing it off to, that's where the defense is going to flow towards, right? So if you
Right.
got two of them in there, you're going to hit different sides of the offensive line. So now
Yep,
your
and they don't know
linebackers
which
are
they
stuck.
don't.
Right. You don't know
It's
which
gonna
way to
make them
flow to.
ends and linebackers slow up because they don't know which one is
All you
coming
need
back
is
with
for
them.
the linebackers to second guess which direction
Man, this
the
is a
ball is
Sanders
going.
drive. That's not completion of Sanders.
Right, right.
This is a Sanders drive.
It's the Sanders drive. Yeah, true. But once we get inside, is he going to hand it off to Sanders? Is he going to hand it off to Jordan? You don't know.
I'm liking this drive. A lot of USC fans give Lincoln Riley talking about he's not creating no more. He lost this and this. Like this is a good this is a good drive, man. I like the play calling. I like the wrinkle. Touchdown, baby, my
Trojan touchdown. See how, but you see which way the defense eyes went straight towards
Yeah,
who? The running back.
they crashed down. That's the zone read, baby.
This is zone read, but we had been giving it to Eli, and then we take Eli out. Look at the psychology of it. We have been giving it to Eli, run, right? But we had both backs in there. And then he take out Eli. Again, eye discipline. You mentioned it before in film study. So now that you only put one running back in there, they're thinking crash down on Wayne because we're going to hand it off. Why? Because we've handed off 4 times, but we handed off to a different back. So now when you remove that back and put your main running back in there, who's the defense going to flow towards? The psychology behind it. That was masterful by Riley. That was real masterful by Riley.
They went right to Wayne.
Yeah,
I mean, he walked in there. I don't even think he was running his
but
full speed.
look at
He
the
was that
defensive
wide
end.
open.
Look how hard
That end crashed right down.
back. He crashed right down the line. He did exactly what Riley wanted him to do. He did exactly what Riley wanted him to do.
Did you see how far you see how far the end was all the way at the opposite guard before he figured out he ain't had the ball.
Before he figured out he didn't get the ball. But again, if I got 2 backs in there all the way down the field and I'm following one back, first I don't know which direction to go. But I know you've handed it off to this Eli guy for 3-4 drives in a row when you wasn't passing it on the boundary. But I still got their eyes going in the direction. So now you got Riley playing the same type of mind games, eye games that Smith is playing. Okay, look, both of us could play that way.
Tina, you're right. Defense do need a stop on this next. And this is the reason why me and B were talking about this and talking about it a little bit before the game.
Yeah.
That I was saying that it's a lot of pressure on the offense when you're expected to have to score every drive. So it's going to be some games we get in where this defense is going to have to get some stops and they're going to have to get off the field. Like, they're going to have to get some 3 and outs. Like, we can't continue, even if teams don't score, even though if teams don't score on us and they set for field goals, if they're still doing 6 and 7 minute drives, that's limiting our offense possession. I mean, our offense has to be that much perfect. And it's a lot. It's a lot to add. But defense about to come out. We're gonna see the adjustments made, and take it from there. What's crazy about it is, I mean, again, the first drive it's the giving up of chunk plays, man. Mm-hmm. It's the giving up of chunk plays. Like Michigan State didn't even have not 1 third down on that drive.
Right.
That's not good.
And not to cut you off, but J Dove just mentioned the same thing that you mentioned in the chat. Shout out to J Dove for joining the channel. Hey, you guys hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, hit the bell for notification. He never thought that Riley would use 2 running backs on the field this much. He just mentioned it. You just mentioned it right before he came on. And if you guys haven't seen any of our content during the week, we drop videos during the week when we talk about scheme, we talk about the players of the game. We talk about the type of offense that Riley ran, type of defense that Lynn ran during the week. We always drop those videos during the week. What to expect? What in the next matchup? We always break down a lot of film with the opposing teams that we have coming up, including the teams that we just finished playing. So go and check out those videos. Hit the like on it again. Share, subscribe to the channel. But it was good series by Riley, J Dubs. You're exactly correct. Again, I just talked about it. Hey, look, we got the defensive eyes focused on these two running backs. They don't know which way to go, and it's making the defense, especially the ends and the linebackers, kind of second guess which running back to take. And then when you take one out, of course, they're only going to follow one. Why? Because they've seen these running backs eat up 8, 9, 10, 12, 14 yards at a time.
Go ahead and share that tracker back, the ad
Okay.
stuff. And shout out Joey Dale, man. What's going on, man? Like, subscribe, join. Thank
Joey
you for joining
Dale,
us.
shout out to you, bro.
I see you on I always see you in every other, podcast and stuff we be in on others, man. And you always have good things to say. Oh, did you drop the number B yet?
Okay, Leah, let me share it right now.
Yeah, we share calling number, so anybody, you can feel free to call in and comment. But yes, sir, Joey Dale, man.
You guys can hit the link. You guys can hit the link. I'm going to put the link in the chat. You can have up one or two people at a time. You guys share your thoughts. What you're seeing in the contest, what you expect to see from the offense, on the defense. Maybe it's something that we missed, but join us, join the live with us, and share some of your thoughts on the game.
Michigan State got a 1st and 10. They're about at the 20-yard line. Let's see. First down, it's going to be a run. Eric Gentry.
Gentry with the
Mama, there goes that man.
Gentry with the TFL. He's been popping up on a lot of NFL draft boards here lately. I know. Who was it? Mel.
He's what you call a unicorn.
Right.
Like, I mean, in NFL, I wonder how they're going to use him because of the weight. You know what I mean? But he's definitely a unicorn, man.
They probably were going to switch him to a rush.
See, Ramsey's at the nickel still, so we're standing at 14 spot. See, that's what you can't do defensively. Mm-hmm. We had him in 2nd and 11, and now they're in the 3rd and 1 or 2 because on 2nd down we give up 8 yards right up the gut.
Well, they're probably gonna put him at the end spot in the NFL, like you said. He has an issue with gaining weight, and it's more than likely it's genetics. It's genetics, the reason why he can't pick up weight like that. But yeah, they're probably gonna put him at an end.
Joey Dale, we agree, but all right, that's the first. Pierce got to make that tackle. That's all right. That's first down.
Yeah, he got to.
3rd and 2. We got to get off the field defensively. We have to get off the field. At least this time we made him get to a 3rd down. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But we agree. We like Ramsey at safety too. But with all our issues right now, injuries and things, it's if the coaches is going to be who they trust at that nickel spot, right? It was going to be Prophet Brown, then he got injured. Now with Chase and Johnson being injured,
this hasn't been a clean game.
And a 12-set play action. There we go. That's what we got to do. But you see him. Remember, I was talking about that 12 personnel.
Yeah, but we got a penalty on that game on that play. Again, this hasn't been a clean game so far. Look like our young DBs are really being tested this game. They're really being tested. Got a hold on 2-5.
Marcellus.
Yeah, hold on Marcellus. Yeah, right. So again, he's one of our DBs. I think he's a sophomore. He's a true sophomore, right? Wasn't he there last season?
Marcellus Williams is a redshirt freshman.
He's a redshirt freshman? Okay. That's right, because he didn't get much playing time last season. But yeah, our DB is going to be tested. Again, this is another topic, another issue that we talked about in our pregame. If you go back and watch some of our pregame content, pregame matchups, the problem areas that we're going to have because of the youth and experience in that secondary. I think that's one of the positions that we really couldn't afford to take a hit at, and we took a hit when we lost Chasen Johnson for the season. So,
Man, that play on Wilson, that ball was uncatchable for one, and man, that
yeah. But again, spoke about this at length last week when we at Purdue. The Big Ten is not going to do us any favors. They didn't do us any favors last season. They're not going to do us any favors this season. So again, hold on, let me share this real quick. I look for us to get the same thing.
now,
Like you said before, we can't leave anything to question. You got a team like this, you got to score early, score often, then put your foot on their throat. Don't let them up. But if you leave them anywhere remotely in this game, the Big Ten, again, we're still outsiders. This is our second year in the league. They're not going to do us any favors, and that's including against any bottom feeders.
Man, but the crazy thing about it is that Oregon last year, they got a lot of calls.
Yeah, but Oregon is Nike.
They got a lot of calls go their way. Like,
yeah, but Oregon is Nike. Oregon is Nike, though. There's a difference. Oregon is Nike.
The Big Ten ain't got nothing to do with Nike.
I think a lot of teams in the Big Ten have get Nike apparel from Field Night, don't they?
I mean, we endorsed by Nike. Our jersey got Nike on it.
Yeah, again, we're still the new kid on the block, though. So,
well, I'm saying Oregon is too, and it's just strange that last year, like, I agree with you. We don't get calls. Like, it seems like everything go against us. But when I was watching, Oregon was even getting the benefit of the doubt against Ohio State. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You remember what Dan Lanning did at the end of the Oregon game? At the end of the Oregon game, with having 12 people on the field on purpose, and everything else. So, Joey Dale said he's entering in person, and he's a lot bigger than what people think and see on TV.
That might be true, but NFL size is a lot different than college size.
Yeah, so. normally on TV you look bigger than how you look in person.
Yeah, then you are in person. They say that the camera add at least 8 to 10 pounds to you. But yeah, I can't see him playing that linebacker role in the NFL. Again, I can see him coming off the edge in third down situations, or either second and long. I can see him playing his way on to somebody's roster. Definitely the special teams on field goals, to challenge field goals. But as far as like from a linebacker perspective, no, I can't see him taking on those 300-pound pulling guards or 300-pound tackles like that, making their way up to the second level and blocking him. He trying to step up in the hole and hit the running back, and you got these 300-pound offensive guards, making it to the second level, or either a tackle making it to the second level and, putting in work on them. So I can see him, once he gets to the next level, maybe even playing a rushing end on third and long, or maybe even second and long. Again, the StreamYard link is in the chat. If you guys want to come up, hit the link, join the show with us. Give us your thoughts on your perspective, what you expect to see out of the offense, what you expect to see out of the defense. Again, we appreciate you guys being here. We know it's late. It's going on 12 a.m. on the East Coast. It's going on 11 p.m. here. We just entering into the second quarter, so lock in and hang out with us. We appreciate it. Also, again, we drop at least 3 videos during the week. Go on to our YouTube channel, check out our content, hit the like, hit the share button, and subscribe to the channel. We appreciate you being here with us. Thank you. Again,
man, what's crazy about it is too, because of their offensive line struggles and all that, like our defensive line, because everything has been so quick, our defensive line hasn't even really been able to make their effect in the pass rush yet.
Okay.
For one, he's getting rid of the ball fast. Two, they're moving the pocket as well. That's the purpose of them rollouts, right? Because the offensive line, struggle. But you want to, like we said in film, so you want to make Childs beat you from the pocket. You got to keep him inside. That's Gentry again. Shoot, that's what I'm talking about. That's why I like to see our linebackers.
Let me ask you a question. What do you see Gentry playing at in the NFL?
Man, to me, I really don't know because with the size, it just feel like even if you put him on the end, them tackles in the NFL, I mean, he would have to beat him with speed. But it just even if they brought him in just the rush on third down, like I would just run the ball at him.
On a 3rd and long, you would run the ball at him?
Man, I mean, it depends. And then if plus depending, say it's 3rd and 8, you know what I'm saying? If we can run it, and you get it in 4th and 1, 4th and 2. Well, that's the only place I can really see him. I don't see him being a stand-up linebacker. Got him.
I think that was Cam. I think that's Cam that got him. I think that was Cam Fountain. Well, actually, it was number 8. Who was number 8?
It was number 8. What's my Tompkins?
Yeah, Tompkins. Yeah, Tompkins got him. Tompkins got him.
You know what I love about our defensive line, though? Whenever somebody gets sacked, you really have to pay attention to figure out who it is. That means there's 2 and 3 people there. You see what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, definitely.
But that's Devin Tompkins, man. Tompkins been having a good year. Everybody was saying he was gonna flash and be the guy this year. Like he's played great ball, man.
Big B says Shelby has to give us more. I agree. Shelby flashed in the first couple games. Shelby got a couple sacks. I know the first game, I picked him to be my impact player of the game, and he ended up what was it? 2 sacks in that game, Kristen? He ended up like two sacks in that game, maybe even a half a sack in the second game. I think because he's playing behind Cam Fountain, and Cam Fountain is doing so well.
And
he may not see as many, and Lucas, he may not see as many opportunities as the rest of them.
On this punt return right here, as a punt returner, you put your feet on the 10-yard line, and if the ball go past you, you don't catch it. You let it go. So Makai got to let that go.
Yeah, I agree.
Like at the 9 to 8, you don't catch those. You put.
I think it was like on a 6 or 7 yard line. He caught that ball. Yeah,
the rule is you put your heels on the 10-yard line. If it go over your head, you let it go. That way it go in the end zone. But it's all right.
And he's an experienced guy back there. He's a dangerous guy. We don't want him to put himself in a situation or the team in a situation to where we're backed up and it changes up the way we call in the plays. Maybe Roddy comes back out in the second back set again, so it can get us out of this hole. But typically, Makai Lemon does a great job with that, and Kristen is exactly correct. You put your heels on the 10-yard line. If it goes over your head, you let it go. If it just so happened to bounce down to the 2 or 3, then that's what it is. How likely are they able to get that?
You take your chances so you can get the ball out at the 2.
Oh yeah.
J-Dub, yes sir, we do. We just added another one, and there should be some more. But again, what we did right there on that play is what we talked about. You guys make sure you be watching our video breakdowns and our scouting and schematic videos before the game. Is they kept him in the pocket.
Right.
You got to make this guy beat you from the pocket. Do not let him get outside. And
especially to his right.
Yeah. And the rush ends right there. They got pressure. They did good at making him step up and stay in the pocket. And Tompkins was right there waiting on him. But good job for defense getting off the field, right? So that's we need more and more in that. We scored right here. We put a whole lot of pressure on. They start reevaluating themselves.
Yeah. But here's the most important thing though, Kristen. We need to score at least 10 points before the half because they get the ball coming out in the second half. We need to put up at least 10 points in this quarter and hold them to the 7 points that they have right now. In order for Kristen to say for them to start reevaluating themselves. You don't want to go into the quarter up 3 or tied.
No. And the reason I'm saying go up on them too is they're gonna start pressing and you're gonna start taking their belief away. So far, offense has only been on the field twice, a touchdown and a field goal. Defense been on the field twice, gave up a touchdown, got off the field. Defense is going to. There we go. Again, I hate to keep saying it.
Right. Great pass by Maava.
Great pass by Maava to Makai Lemon. So we all the way out to the 30-yard line. But guess what area of the field that is again?
Middle.
over the linebacker. You see the linebacker right there, 41 in front of the safety. Over 5 and 41 is their linebackers. Over their linebackers in front of the safeties.
Hey, Joey Dale, Lemon is the second best receiver in college football.
Oh Lord, don't get B started.
We appreciate that, but he's the second best in football. Jacoby Lane is the best receiver in college football.
There we go. Waymon on the first down. That's gonna be about 4 to 5 yards. But again, make sure y'all watch the video. We broke this down. That how about that area is gonna be open.
Right.
From watching film study on Michigan State. So 2nd and 5.
You guys like the video? I mean, you like the live stream when you come in. Share it.
I don't like how USC don't knock other players off. Red, I agree, but too, you got to be smart with it. As much as the referees don't give us anything and calling players on us.
Joey Dale says we have to be way more aggressive and not so
passive.
So
now you said offensively or defensively?
Yeah, offensive, defensively. What I would like to see, going back to Red Fox's comment, I would like to see every time one of our one of our running backs gets tackled, I would like to see our offensive line go over, or even the receivers go over and help them up.
First downs, late reprieve.
I would like to see our receivers and our offensive line go over.
They're not trying to call that. That's try go to the offensive player. He down. First down. Yeah, I was about to say they're trying to act like they're trying to call that an interception.
Yeah, I would like to see our receivers and our offensive line go over and help up the running back. So many times I've seen our running backs, if anything, that was supposed to be targeting. If you go back and look at the replay, that was supposed to be targeting. Yeah, it's supposed to be targeting, but again, they didn't look at it. Hopefully, they will go back and look at it. But watch the he lowered the crown of his helmet. I'm going to see if they're going to go back and
he's down. That's a catch. He's down. That's a catch. He's
down, but I'm talking about the targeting. They're not going to look at I hope they look at the targeting. That's a targeting penalty right there. He lowered the crown of his helmet.
That's what they call. That's what they're looking at.
That's what they're looking at? Okay, good.
Yeah.
He should be out of the game. He should be out of the game.
B trying to get people kicked out the game.
Hey, I'm trying to help the whole team.
That's their best linebacker.
What is his name?
Hall.
Is that his name? Yeah, it is his name. Yeah, so we need to get him up out of here real quick. Yeah. You drop the crown of your helmet onto Lake McCree's face mask.
Joey Dale said bye-bye.
That's some Bush League play right there. We don't need that in the game. You got injured this kid. This kid right here has been fighting, through injuries his entire career at USC, and here you come in, lowering the crown of your helmet. Always tackle through your face mask.
That's he lowered his hell. He lunged. All the indicators there. We don't get that. They just don't like us.
Right. Into the head and neck area. Yeah, they got him out of here. He'll be in the next game.
At least
the second half.
Nah, he's out the rest of this game, and I've got to sit out. Yeah, he'll better come back the next game.
Yeah, the next game. Big B said hit the roll jack. Yeah, Big B, hit the roll jack. We'll see you, Hall. You're gonna be okay, man. You're gonna be okay. Now, I do like the fact that they allowed,
baby, let's go.
I do like the fact that they allowed
Joey Dale, you make sure you tell B. Say who you say the best wide receiver is. Touchdown limit, baby.
That was a draw by. Listen, I said that he's the second best player on the second best wide receiver in college football. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that he's out of the top three. Listen, I say it's Lane, Lemon, and then Smith.
Touchdown, baby.
Out of Ohio State. Also, we talked
Red
about
Fox, and now we're still waiting to see Prince in the game. Tina, I think Prince still he might be dressed out. I don't know if he 100% back though. Against Georgia Southern when he caught that deep ball and they rolled up his ankle and everything. You know, like if we don't have to have him as a necessity right now, we want him to heal up.
All right, we definitely need him to heal up, especially with Jacoby Lane out right now due to whatever injury he has. We're getting ready to go into the thick of our meat of our schedule, so we're gonna need every man on deck when we get into it. So if we can get by this game right here, and I know Big B had mentioned it at the beginning of the show when we mentioned something about when we said something about Lane not being able to go tonight, and he said, "Well, we shouldn't really need him for this game," and he's absolutely correct. So you want your players to heal up as much as possible, especially in a game like this. Now, if this was like a playoff game, or we were trying to get to a conference championship, best believe Lane would probably be out there. Probably Prince would be out there too. But between our running game and between Lemon, we should be able to handle this. And Lake McCree. Look for Lake McCree to get some touches tonight too. Who's that? Let's see. Now let's see the freshman. He's going to be a stud. Joy, you talking about Chinook Hines, right? Chinook Hines? Yeah, he's definitely going to be a stud. He's definitely going to be a stud. I love Chinook Hines.
Physical, he's physical. He's a willing blocker. Yeah. He's the next big thing, and he's fast.
He's the next best thing to come out of SC. So we've had a good run with wide receivers in the league right now, especially when you think about your Michael Pittmans, your Amara St. Browns, your Drake Londons, your what's my man name that played 2022? What's his name? He came from Pitt. I'm drawing a blank. They came from Pitt. He played with us one season. He played with
Jordan Addison.
Jordan Addison. I would count Addison. I count Addison. You still got Juju Smith in the league.
Addison, you still got Robert Woods, but Addison
is he still playing? Is Robert Woods still playing?
Mm-hmm.
Is he? What is he with the Texans? Is he with the Texans?
Nah, he is with. I seen him in preseason.
What about?
Right? I think he was with the Titans.
I know the last. No, the Titans let him go. I think Addison went to the last time I checked. Addison, Robert Woods had got a contract with the Texans. He was coming
Robert Woods. He's somewhere. I can't remember, but he's somewhere.
What about Nelson Aguilar? Is Nelson Aguilar still in the league? Joey said.
Not for sure.
Joey says Woods is with the Jaguars.
Okay, then I'm saying I know I've seen him in preseason, but I had an argument the other day with an LSU guy and an Ohio State guy about wide receiver U, and I tried to tell them. I said, "What do you consider to be wide receiver U?" I said, "Would you consider most like what is the criteria? Would you say the most wide receivers drafted from one university? Would you say the most wide receivers in the NFL in Hall of Fame?" They was like, yeah. I said, then what are we talking about? USC is wide receiver U. We put the most wide receivers in the NFL out of any other university. We have the most wide receivers in the NFL Hall of Fame. This conversation is over. What are we talking about here?
I think they mean, I think they mean as far as who's having a bigger impact in the league right now.
But guess what? I went and pulled the numbers up, right?
Yeah.
LSU had the same amount of LSU had the same number of top 10 wide receivers as we do in the league right now.
Okay.
Based off numbers from last year.
Yeah.
They had the number one. They had the number one over. They had the number 1, 7, and 6. We had like 4, 5, and 9.
Okay. Who would you say is the best wide receiver from USC in the league right now? Who's the best right now? I say it's between Amara over Amara.
Well, no, man, St. Brown from the.
How about to say? How about to say, bro? Come on now. I would say Amara, then Drake, and then Jordan Addison.
Drake and Addison, it depends. They go flip. Yeah, Addison is having like more overall, but Drake is having more consistent. But Addison is in a better situation.
Hey, drop your response and drop your comments in the chat. Who you think is the best USC wide receiver in the league right now?
Let's get another stop. Right on, Tina. Tina, so do you got some good seats? Like, You see the field pretty good at the game where you at?
Yeah, Tina's at the game. Shout out to Tina Greer for jumping in the chat, jumping on the live with us. We appreciate you being here. She's at the
Make
game.
the tackle. That was a man. That looked like he clipped Pierce. But here, I want USC fans to realize something too. Notice on that first and second drive, we were playing a lot of press coverage like you guys was asking for. But in the last two drives, what Lynn has did is start going back to a little more of a zone, sitting back, keeping everything in front of him, which I thought he would do because this is a running quarterback, so everybody can see him come up and make a tackle. But again, we're up pressed this time. They're up pressed now. Woo! Thanos, baby.
Thanos.
Jakeem bringing the shark back from last year. He been bringing the shark back.
Yeah.
Hey, man. The future is bright at USC.
Especially on that defensive line. That defensive line. You got to remember,
all over, bro. All over, especially the 26 guys coming in. Yeah. I mean, like, the future is bright now, but I'm just saying that the amount of talent our true freshmen got, like, right now is crazy. Think about it. Jakeem Stewart is supposed to be a senior in high school this year.
Oh, yeah. And he's balling like this again. Floyd Blucard flashed last week. They
both did. And I've even seen Floyd Blucard at the end. So Jakeem was just at the end. Get him. That go that spy. Remember I was talking about the spy?
Yeah. Gentry being the spy. Yeah, you mentioned that.
You have to.
But what we did was we showed a heavy box then. We showed a heavy box. And
we only rushed 4 though.
We only watched we started off with 3, then we rushed 4. We started off with 3, then the fourth defensive person came, but we started off with a heavy box and dropped back
Brown,
about
Pittman.
6 players, right?
Hey, so Tobias say Pittman out there at the Colts.
Pittman better. Hey, Tobias, you said Pittman better than Drake London? Tobias, jump on if you can, man. I'm gonna drop the link again. Jump on if you can. I'm gonna drop the link again. Hold on. We got to get some straightening done. I'm gonna have to.
Sorry about that. I don't know what happened.
I'm gonna drop the tracker for a minute. I'm trying to get. Hold on. I'm trying to get Tobias to jump on real quick. I don't think it'll slow down the stream, but if he pops up, I'll remove the tracker real quick. But until then, I'll leave it on. Tobias, jump off real quick if you can. I can't believe he said Pittman better than Drake London.
Tobias, don't do it. He want to argue with you about.
Now I just want to get some straightening done. That's all. Get some straightening done.
What we've seen is they came out the first drive. They did score a touchdown. Had a breakdown in coverage, but the last 2 drives, the defenses came out and done what we needed them to do. Let's make sure right here on this 4th down, we don't get a penalty like last week and extend the drive. Makai Lemon is back on the 10. I'm okay with him catching it because he was on the 10, right? We talked about
you mentioned it. Yeah. Joey Dale, he is good. Michigan State punter is good.
Yeah. You know what's so crazy to me? I don't even know what our punter name is because we don't never see him.
Well, he on 4th and 9, we don't punt. On 4th and 9, we don't punt.
Hey, look, if we ain't, and as a team, our offense has been doing so good.
I think we got Tobias up. Tobias, is that you? Hello? Tobias.
Yeah, I see the T. I think
I see the T. Can you hear us, Tobias? Unmute yourself. We can't hear you, man.
I can't hear you.
Hey, Tobias, drop down and come back up. We can't hear you. We can't
Joey Dale. Eddie was a machine. Man, I wish we had him for one more year.
Eddie, what was his name? Chapliski?
Man, I can't believe he wasn't even drafted.
Hey, Tobias, drop down and I'm gonna drop you down and come back up, brother. We can't hear you.
Joey, I couldn't believe on draft day that Eddie didn't get drafted. It was only one punter drafted, and it was Eddie. I was like, what?
He didn't get drafted? I thought at least he would have went in maybe the late part of the draft, like maybe the 5th or the 6th round.
Nah, he didn't get drafted. It was only one pointer drafted, and they were pointed from. He went free agency. I want to say Eddie played. Eddie is with the Chiefs.
I wish he had another season, man. But
Yeah,
I
Joey,
understand.
he's with the Chiefs.
Here we go. Let me see if we
But
can.
here's the thing, though, B. We ain't been using the punter all year. So, but yeah, we definitely last year he was a
Yeah,
weapon. What's going on, T?
What it do,
there
fellas?
we go. There we go. Hey, appreciate
He
you coming
want
up, man.
to argue with you, man. He wanted to argue with you.
Hey,
Hey,
no, it ain't. It's not that. It's just an understanding. That's all. It's just an understanding.
nah, man. I said St. Brown is one.
Uh-huh.
Pittman is second. You got to think about it. Pittman has had the worst quarterback out of all the receivers. That's why I say Pittman is second. If he had a
Oh,
better quarterback, you will see production.
no, no, sir. I'm gonna have to.
Wait, 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 wait,
I'm gonna have
wait,
to stop
wait,
you
B.
on
When
that.
I gave you that list, as far as how many people wide receivers based off production last year, because when we had this argument, it was before NFL start. This year,
Mm-hmm.
Pittman was ahead of Drake. Pittman was the second person on the list that we had in the top 10.
As far
St.
as
Brown was
receiving
2.
yards,
Uh-huh.
okay. Yeah, remember, well, Pittman has what's his name? Penix, who's a is his
No,
first?
Pittman don't. Penix is in
No, no,
Atlanta.
London,
With
London.
Drake.
I meant London. London has Penix, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But
So,
last year, go ahead.
so who has the better quarterback? Is it Pittman or London?
Last year, London did. Last year, the Colts
Yeah.
had AR-15 had Anthony Richardson, and he's been struggling.
Yeah. Ooh. Oh, y'all. Oh, it
If
ain't came
that
to y'all yet.
no, it hadn't come to Christian yet. It hadn't come to Christian yet.
Now we got 1st and 10, and that is Waymon Jordan
If that was Sanders, he'd be gone.
out to the 50-yard line. That's what I'm talking about. Feed the beast. We lost Tobias.
Yeah, we lost him. He might have dropped off. But yeah, if that was
We was talking about talking about last year. Last year, Pittman didn't have Daniel Jones. Last year he had AR-15.
okay.
Now I was responding to Big B in the chat.
Okay. Yeah, I believe if that was Sanders or King Miller, that would have been a touchdown. Especially Sanders.
All right. 2nd and 10. Bro, it's smooth. Yeah, I like Waymon. I like all our backs, bro. Go ahead and share that, B.
Okay.
All right, we got 2nd and 10. I don't even know what happened on first down. I think because I was trying to share this.
It was an incomplete pass. It looked like they went out. There was a pass attempt to Jay Fair. It's a deep out route, and it went incomplete.
Is that low, or did Makai catch it off the ground?
I think he caught it.
3rd and 4. Here we go. If it's a light box, run it. If it's a light box, run it.
Red Fox said, "Bro is so smooth." Who are you referring to?
He's talking about Waymon. He put that after the Waymon run.
Okay.
Let me see. They got a 4 down. Now, it ain't going to be no light box. We're going to spread them out. Get rid of it. That's a second ball that got tipped.
Well, it may be kind of good because it looked like the DB stepped in front of was about to step in front of
Lake
Walker
McCree.
Lions. There was Walker Lions he was throwing it to.
Nah, he depending how fast that ball would got there, he was open. Yeah, he was open. Yeah. We're going for it on our own 50. I know Carter loved this play. Makai! Oh, he didn't get it.
I thought he got a bad spot right there though.
Nah, he got hit back. He almost had. He didn't get it.
He tried to put his head. Well, if you get knocked back, they still have to give you the spot that you were at before you get knocked back, though.
It got to be your forward progress, but he made a move. He stepped back.
Well, he kind of stepped back because the DB was coming with bad intentions to put his head on the ball.
First down. That ain't forward progress right there. He was never over the first down. Yeah, he's short.
But again, what did we say here on 4th and 9, bro? We don't punt the ball.
Yeah, that's big though. Let's see if defense can defense got a hold. That'd be a big momentum. Joe Dale should have ran the ball. Lucas
Not with
didn't
that
keep
heavy
that
box like
containment on
that.
the outside.
I think the box was heavy. I think the box was loaded. Probably
Yeah, it was.
why
That's
they
why we're
didn't
trying to go to wide
run the
receiver
ball.
screen.
Right, right. But yeah, he dove forward, or maybe got to the sticks before he turned around. Maybe
It should just
look
dove,
for
yeah,
time.
dove forward, but he was trying to make a play. But right here, just what we were saying. What happened? He broke containment outside.
Right.
The ends can't crash down, man. You gotta keep him inside the pocket. In this
Right.
game, the defensive end 19 is. Oh, you talking about Bishop Fitzpatrick?
He talking about
Yeah.
Frazier. He talking about Frazier.
No, he
That
said
was
19.
that was Cam fault. Cam went too far down in. Cam got
No, he
blocked
said
down the
nine. He
line.
said 19 is slow because Bishop was chasing him.
Yeah, but what I'm
I think,
saying is,
I think Bishop got decent speed.
this: he wouldn't have got to the outside. He wouldn't have bounced to the outside had Cam not got blocked down the line. Cam got blocked down the line.
Again, it's all about containment and the ends. This is not a game where you want to see the end. Like, rather
It's
than the
called
ends
that.
getting sacked, I would want to see the ends keeping them in the pocket. Like, got to contain those
What?
outside.
Hold on. Look at this play. Look at this play. Isn't that a forward pass?
Not if he was behind them. We just got hit with the same thing last week. We didn't learn our lesson, remember?
But it looked like it was a forward, even though he was behind the line of scrimmage. It looked like it was a forward pass. Of course, they wouldn't review it, but that looked like it was a forward pass. They about to
Did they
review it
not?
now. They
They
about to
not
review it
review it.
now. Yeah, they about to
Oh,
review it now. Maybe Riley called a timeout for them to review it, but it looked like a forward pass though. That didn't look like he was behind their quarterback.
like a lateral, yeah.
Yeah,
That would be an incomplete pass.
that would be an incomplete pass. Exactly.
But see, that was a big not getting that fourth down. That was big because that changed the whole momentum, right? And we gave them a short field, and they're going right down the field.
His foot was down. I know they're not calling that, but I'm talking about it looked like that pass was forward. If anybody in chat could, yeah, they're looking at the catch. I'm talking about the actual. I'm talking about the actual pass. If anybody in the chat could put your opinion in there, whether or not you thought that was a forward pass or whether or not he was behind the quarterback, it looked like it was a forward pass to me. His foot is down if they're looking at that. Yeah, they called it a catch on the field. Now, to be fair, his cleat didn't kick up any of that sod until after his left foot landed out of bounds, or was it his right foot? Yeah, they called it a catch. That's that tight end that I was talking about that we have to worry about. It's their top tight end. His name, the sizes.
But that's. And Carter's not on today. Carter would have been like, "You go for it, you go for it." Yeah, that's why at that point in the game, I don't go for that where we was at on that 44. I would have punted it for this right here. Now this is big. They got a 4th down stop. They're already on the 20-yard. They're already on the 20-yard line, and and I hate to say it, defense be hit or miss. They're down to the 10-yard line.
Actually, it's about the 7 or the 8. It's about the 8-yard line.
It did that 4th down changed the whole trajectory of this game.
So did you see that last play? I think Chris stepped away for a minute.
I'm right here. I'm just letting my dog in so he can stop crying.
Okay. So it looks like it was a attempted reverse pass. Again, Jonathan Smith, the coach for Michigan State, he gonna put out all the stops.
Well, we talked about this, remember? In review in film study, what I tell you? They run at least some type of version of a reverse every game. Like what they want to do is get you going one way and come back. Like they do it every game. Hey, shout out to my homeboy Jeff Beard. I'm surprised he's still
appreciate you. Jakeem Stewart is having a good game.
Oh,
Jeff, yeah. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you being here with us on the live, man. Make sure that you hit that like button. Big B, right? Jakeem Stewart, the freshman, man, he gonna be a problem in sophomore and his junior year. He gonna really be a problem, especially when we bring along Floyd Boucard, Pepe.
Man, don't forget that kid we got out of Texas that played DN. We just got to put some weight on him.
Yeah, what's his name?
Oh,
God.
Get him. All right, they settled for a field goal. We can live with that.
Yeah. They put the pressure on him.
Jaden Ramos. We got Cash. You know what I'm saying? Jake, we got a whole lot of
it's the other freshman that came out of Texas. I don't think he's playing this game.
Ramos.
Maybe Rich. No, not Ramos. The other kid. The other kid that came out.
Whitfield coming next year.
You know what I'm talking about? The other kid that came out. That's a freshman this year.
I mean, we got a lot. You gotta give me more.
Played on the defense. He's defensive end. I think he was on Jay's show one time.
Gus Cordova.
Yeah, Cordova. That's
Gus
him.
Cordova.
Gus Cordova. Kid reminds me of Porter Gustin. That's who he reminds me of.
All right, so it's 10-17. Thanos is that guy, Joey Dale.
Yeah.
So it's 10-17.
17-7.
Yeah, I'm tripping. 17-7.
Yeah. I understand this late night. It's Pac-12 out the dog. I mean, Big 10 out the dog.
We didn't convert a 4th down, 4th and 4. We came up a yard short, on our own 50. They did get down to about the 7-8 yard line. Defense was able to stop them, hold them to a field goal. So we'll take that as a win. We got 4:29 left in the half. See if our offense can, get back to clicking. And
I thought he missed that field goal.
So far, offense only been stopped on one drive. We haven't punted yet. The only drive we were stopped on was the last drive where we came up 1 yard short on 4th down. So, but looking at their last couple, their drives, man, they've been having like 8-play drives, things like that. So, but what we're doing is we got to put the nail in their coffin. We got to take their belief away. Like they still believe right now.
We need to score on this drive. We need a touchdown on this drive right here. We need a touchdown on this drive.
Makai's gonna return it, and he's not gonna even get to. Oh, I take that back. Good job, Makai.
Hey, so the track is still showing 17-7, but the TV is 17-10. It looked like to me he missed that field goal. Drop the link. I'm about to drop the link for Carter.
That was a good return by Makai because it looked like it wasn't nothing there. He made all that happen. I mean, it was three white jerseys that made him at the 10-yard line.
Carter, man, appreciate you coming on up with us, brother.
Sub with it.
All right, good, man. Looks like we got a call, man. We got a call against them. Or was it against them?
I feel like it's a good game. I like how our defense line looking, though. You see Jakeem Stewart out there?
Oh, yeah, man, he's doing his thing, man. He's doing his thing.
Yeah, he's showing out.
Hey, this D-line gonna be.
Who was that flag against? Was it against us again?
Evidently, it was against us.
It was against us. So now we.
Yeah, evidently it was against us. We're going backwards.
Yeah,
I was just saying them. Hey, Carl, I was just saying to Chris that this hasn't been a clean game. You know, it's been a lot of dirty laundry on the field. What about you? What you think?
Man, that's the only thing stopping us from breaking this over.
Right.
Penalties. We
Man,
got
but
to keep finishing in the red zone.
Man, we're talking about the same stuff every week, ain't we? At some point, this has to get fixed. It's things like that will cost you games, man. We got to clean up. We can't have so many penalties, man.
No, we can't. We can't. We definitely need to make something positive happen out of this drive. I think we need to definitely get at least a field goal before.
Come on, wait.
That was Lake McCree dropped the ball. It hit him in his hands. DB just got there.
Yeah. It was a tough catch, but you got to catch it. But
I was always told if it hit your hands, you're supposed to catch it. We need to at least get a field goal out of this drive. Michigan State come out in the second half. They'll get the ball. So, you know, we took it at kickoff. We definitely need to get
don't need a turnover.
So, Carter, what do you think about the running game so far?
We need to keep running it because they can't stop our running game. When has they
That
stopped?
was a good pass. Miles stood in the pocket, got hit. First down to Jay Richardson.
What do you think about that two-back? What do you think about that two-back set that Lincoln Riley came out in?
Oh, I love it because you don't know which way the run going.
Right.
You don't know which way the run going. It can go either way, or Mayava could keep it.
True.
We need to run that more.
That was a good catch by Jay Richardson. All hands. So we got a first down. Right at 3 minutes. Let's go. We're on the 20-yard line. Just don't turn it. We don't need no turnovers. Nothing crazy. Screen play is not open. And Waymon got something out of nothing because it wasn't open. It was defended pretty good.
What about defensively? What do you see defensively out there from Lynn as far as him showing different fronts, getting pressure on Childs? I know we had that one breakdown in coverage, but outside of that, it's been pretty much a solid game.
Lynn good with second half adjustments. So I think in the second half our defense gonna tighten up.
True. All right, so going into the 2 minute warning right here, right before halftime, Lincoln Riley, I expect for him to run this thing all the way down. He still has his 3 timeouts.
That was a bad read right there. That's again.
And what's up with Jacoby? Why Jacoby out?
We don't know.
We don't know. Like we don't know how everybody else got hurt. We just know they be hurt. I know he was limited in practice this week, and that's it. And he was a game time decision. So nobody knows.
Which definitely changed up the game plan because Kristen and I were talking about when they first broadcasting the injury reports. Right before kickoff, they said that, of course, Jacoby Lane would be out, but they also said that Marsh for Michigan State would be out and their running back Frazier would be out. They said this prior to the game. Well, we get into the game and both of them are playing. We didn't know how limited they would be because we had heard reports during the week that Marsh was banged up in that game against Youngstown State and that Frazier left the game in a walking boot. So we didn't know how much action they would see, but they're both playing tonight.
But neither one of them getting much action. Between the two of them, they probably done played 5 plays.
It's a chess match. I was telling Christian that this isn't just a game, with the players on the field. This is going to be a chess match between Jonathan Smith and Lincoln Riley. And if you're not disciplined enough, Jonathan Smith will get you flowing one way, like Christian was saying earlier, and then next thing you know, the play going back the other way.
But here's my thing, and Carter, I have a question for you. Carter, I don't know if you watched our video. Did you watch our film study breakdown?
No, that's it.
Okay. But pretty much everything you seeing tonight was brought up and was saying this is what Michigan State do. This is what they're gonna do. This is how we need to. And I know our coaches are a good second half. Lynn makes second half adjustments and all that. And B brought up a good question. He was like, well, if you could see the film and we can see the film, and we're pointing out all the tendencies of Michigan State and what they want to do offensively and all that, why you wouldn't come out prepared for it? Why do you need to adjust?
Right.
That's what was disheartening. That's what was disheartening about the first drive defensively, because I'm like, everything we talked about, pregame, everything we talked about, saying from film study, what they want to do, what's going to happen, even offensively, what we needed to do against their defense, we did the first drives. We've been doing it, but as far as what they want to do offensively, and they came out and it was like, well, there you go right there. We talked about that. We talked about this. We talked about this is what they're going to do. This is what, you know what I'm saying? So, and at some point, being a second half adjustment is like, we need to not coming in having to adjust to their base, to what they always running. Now, if they come in and they're doing something different, but if it's something we've seen 3 weeks ago, the last 3 weeks, and we've seen it in our film study, then it's been seen. You know what I mean?
So y'all feel like the defense letting y'all down or something?
What I feel, if the defense letting us down, no. And like I was saying earlier, I don't think it's a schematic. It's not a schematic issue, because the right calls are being made. It's just players are not making plays. That first was a coverage bust.
I kind of disagree though. Like I seen
that
both.
wasn't a schematic issue.
I seen both though. I seen some play calls where we was in the wrong play. Like if you got a wide receiver running wide open across the field in space, then that's a coverage call. That means I called the right play. That means I got you as an offensive coordinator. So all of it ain't on the players. So I seen one that was on the players, like Kamari should have stayed on the receiver instead of staying in the flats on that touchdown. Well, that was on the touchdown. That was a player error. But I seen other plays where, we just got out. The offensive coordinator called a good play. Y'all got to think, Jonathan Smith, he a top 5 coach. To me, he a top tier coach. He gonna come with the right game plan. We should know what our battles with
about the touchdown, because you took that back about the touchdown, because I was gonna ask you what coverage we were in, right? Like that Kamari didn't have the deep third in that coverage. What happened is that corner ran with the wide receiver on the post instead of sticking to his deep third. So again, that's not a schematic.
It was a player.
Go away, man. So again, what I'm saying is that's not a schematic issue. That's an eye discipline issue. That's a player issue.
Well, yeah, I said the touchdown wasn't one on the players, but I'm seeing other plays where they coach called a good play. We was in the wrong defense.
But can you give me the play? And so, because we would need to look at what defense we were in against that play and responsibilities and to be able to.
So you saying on all the plays Michigan State did good, it was just our players messing up?
I need to know. I need to know the play. I need to know
plays where it was a good play call. It was just a good play call. Like if we in a certain type of zone and you call a route that goes right into the weakness of that zone, the whole of the zone, then that's a good play call. Like for every defense, there's an answer. So if it's a cover 2 or cover 3, it's holes in that defense. If the offensive coordinator run a play to go to that defensive weakness, and that ain't on the players, especially if you in a man zone. They found the hole in the zone. Like,
all right, we got a delay right now in the game. Looks like there might be another targeting call. Right now, Michigan State.
I don't think they're gonna get up.
No, I'm talking about on number 9. On number 9 for Michigan State, he hit him late coming up. I don't know. It might be number 7, but doesn't look like anything came out of it. Michigan State has already lost their top linebacker, the top tackler, and Hall due to targeting. It looks like that's what they were revealing it also.
Yeah, I don't see nothing for targeting like number 7. He ain't even touching with his helmet.
I think number 8 came with his hands to the face while he was on the ground.
Right. I think that's what they were looking at.
But I let that go. Let's keep playing.
Yeah,
So
because I don't know.
let me ask you a question, Carl. You think Lincoln Riley is a little being a little more creative this game?
Good
Offensively?
option.
I
Good
ain't got no
option.
complaints with Lincoln
Good
Riley in
option.
the game.
Good option. My fault, y'all.
You say you don't have any complaints with him this game, Carter?
Nah, I think he calling a good game.
Okay,
Red.
look,
Red Fox. Yeah, man. That's Jaden
Our
Richard, like
offensive
we said.
line is surprising me. I'm proud of the offensive line in this first half. I didn't think they would be able to do it like this, to be honest with y'all. So I'm excited.
Carter, you gotta start watching. You gotta start watching our breakdowns of the teams in the game. Um, I'm proud
Michigan
of our
State
offensive
got two
line too,
players
but
down.
it was expected that Jaden Miles, the jersey, be clean this game, and we'd be able to run this ball because their defensive line and linebackers is their weakness. They got absolutely zero pass rush, right?
Yeah, but
They can't.
they decent. They have decent on the run game though. Like they weak at getting pressure on the quarterback, but they run defense ain't trash. It's all right. It's they run defense to me is better than Purdue's. I'm just talking about on the
No,
run D.
wait.
But
So
with they
here's
linebacker out though, that might be a weakness now though. With they best linebacker out.
no. Even against the run, we have a segment we do as well. You got to catch our shows. Men lie,
I thought
women
y'all
lie.
only did lives. I didn't know you had the
Yeah,
breakdowns. I'm about to check it out.
yeah. Men lie, women lie, numbers lie. But numbers never lie, but numbers can be misleading. And we broke down their first three games, similar how we break down ours. And one thing we found was that the numbers show that they're better against the run than what they really were. Teams were having a success in running the ball on them, but
They just have
because
more success passing.
huh?
They just have more success passing.
Yep. And not only
So
that, they
how's
were
they 3-0 then? What they was outscoring everybody?
they were playing terrible teams.
So we their first test.
Yeah.
Didn't they play
playing
somebody last week?
they beat Boston College by 2 in double overtime, and
No,
Boston
they
College
played last week. They played Youngstown State
now
last
he's
week.
talking about Boston College in week 2. They beat Boston
Oh,
College by 2 in double overtime at home. But that win, Boston College got beat by Stanford the next week.
all right. Michigan
And
State lost two players on the last play. It looks like they just lost a third player. They got another player down. So they got two that
They
went to the
cramping
tent.
or something?
What's that?
Well, they
No.
cramping.
These are injuries. So on the last play, the option pass to Sanders on the right side, they got two players that collided with each other. One was to another player's helmet. So both of them left the field. Of course, one of them going to
we
be in
need 7
concussion
right here,
protocol.
baby.
Yeah, we need
We in the
7.
red zone again. We need 7.
One going to be in a concussion protocol, but it looks like they just lost another. It may be a defensive lineman. I'm not sure. They didn't show the player. They just showed everybody looking down at him, and Michigan State player calling for a trainer to come out. So it looks like they may have just lost their third player due to injury, some form of injury right now.
Well,
So,
the good thing about that is it should have saved one of our timeouts we would have had to use right there. So
well, we still got what 2 timeouts or 3 timeouts left?
we should have 3 because they had
Yeah,
to
we
call a
got 3.
timeout.
Yeah. So it
They
looks
had
like
to call a timeout for the
yeah.
injury. That's what I'm saying. It's good to man, Carter, your boy ain't gonna be coming in today, is he? Looking for you about you going to
You know what you talking about, Carter? You know what you talking about? Carter, you there? You know what you talking about?
What'd you say?
He
I
said,
said your boy ain't gonna be coming in here. You ain't go nowhere and get no food today, did you? we ain't gonna have that guest back talking about some
yeah.
Man, they be trolling.
Hey, Carter, the man said you ran out on him last week. You ran out on the bill.
yeah,
I ran out on the meal.
yeah, said you ordered some type of chicken and then ran out and didn't pay.
Then dipped.
Yeah, that fool. He sounded crazy though. Like he was awesome.
Byron, get great. What you got going on? You got the eyeball emoji.
They probably talking about what we talking about because we're
oh, okay, about Carter. Yeah, I kind of figured Carter wouldn't be out there doing nothing like that. Our Michigan State players still down right now. We're on a break. Looks like you got players kneeling on the field, and they're sending out a stretcher. So it might be a neck injury, man. I saw them kind of like, testing his toe, testing out the strength level in his lower extremity, mainly his feet. They asked the players to push against the pressure of their hands. So it's a serious injury.
He moving.
Yeah, he moving his feet, but he can't move his upper extremity. It don't look like he's moving his upper extremities right now.
So that's good. Normally, when they trying to telling you to move your feet and all that, they trying to make sure you're, you know what I'm saying, and paralyzed. But man, our hearts and prayers go out to this kid and his family. Man. We never want to see anything like this happen in football, man. I still can remember watching the Buffalo Bills game that year when What's-His-Name collapsed, man. And it was just like, wow.
He back playing now. He had some type of he had a cardiac arrest.
Yeah, he had a heart attack. He died on the field. The trainers on there was able to get his heart back going and all that. But man, he moving his hands.
But definitely with a neck injury, I can give you guys a short story while we're on break here. My son, he in the chat. He played football his freshman year. He's a basketball player though. He went D2. Well, first he went JUCO, then he went D2 basketball. But his freshman year playing high school playing basketball, he got a stinger in his neck, and he was down on the field for a minute. It had me scared, and I think that was the last season he played football. Big B, Big B, you still in the chat? Yeah, they kind of scared me.
So. Illinois had to lose to Indiana before we play them, huh? Like,
dang,
drug, man.
Carter, that wasn't a loss. That was a beatdown. You can't call that a loss. That's a. They got took to the woodshed.
Oh yeah, you think they still gonna be ranked?
Yeah, because they ranked number 9. So if anything, they'll probably fall down to number 18 or something like that.
If they was an SEC team, they'll fall down to number 11.
SEC man, it'll be number 10
didn't Tennessee stay at the same spot after they just lost to Georgia? I could have swore they still 15. Wasn't Tennessee ranked number 15 going to play Georgia, or was they ranked higher than that?
I don't remember. I think it was like somewhere around 14 or 15.
No, I think they was
ranked where?
Around the 14th or the 15th spot, wasn't it?
Well, they still 15 after that loss. They still ranked number 15. I was telling Chris, like, I was just saying, like, it's crazy. Like,
Georgia at the time. Georgia was like ranked number 6, 7, I think. 6 or 7. So yeah, they're not gonna listen. They're not gonna drop down no SEC team for losing to another SEC team, and it's a top.
I know. I'm just saying, like,
they're not gonna do it.
That's their formula.
What we were talking about is we wasn't, because Tennessee was up, so we weren't even talking about Tennessee loss. That didn't come up. We were saying if Georgia lost, you were saying they were still going to be in top 10, and I was saying, looking at the teams that was behind Georgia last week, that was 7, 8, 9, and 10. That if Georgia lost, they would have been like 11 or 12, and you were saying no, they would still be in the top 10.
Hey, they wouldn't, because you could see with Tennessee, they didn't even drop Tennessee. Like, come on, bro. Come on, look, they didn't even drop.
If it's a close game, they're not going to drop them. If Tennessee had got beaten by 20, they probably would have dropped them maybe 4 or 5 spots.
We're talking about the opposite. We're saying Georgia was at 6 or 7, right? You had who, I can't even remember who was behind them last week. You had Oregon, Illinois, Florida State, who had beat Alabama, and somebody else was at 10. So what I was saying is the 4 teams that's behind them, when Georgia would have lost that game to number 15, Tennessee, they would have been on the outside. All them other teams would have moved up before Georgia, and Georgia would have went to 11 or 12. That's what we were talking about.
That Georgia lost that game?
And how do you really believe that in your mind?
They wouldn't
know how they do the SEC. You saying what should happen.
Should happen, yeah, but that wasn't going to happen.
Saying, Chris,
that wasn't going to happen.
What should happen?
I'm
telling you what would have happened.
I'm telling you what would have happened. Well, at the time, Illinois was undefeated, so Illinois would have moved up one. Undefeated Florida State that beat Alabama would have moved up a slide. All those teams that were still undefeated would have moved up over that one-loss Georgia team, and they would have been like at 11 or 12.
You think that, but Notre Dame is ranked above us with 2 losses. Like, come on, bro. Like, just like I said, you saying what should have happened. I'm telling you with politics. Notre Dame was 0-2, and they was ranked above us, bro. Like,
speaking of Notre Dame,
Georgia would have fell behind them teams. That's not a guarantee.
speaking of Notre Dame, they put up a better performance against Purdue than we did, but they was at home.
Yeah, they were at home.
Offensively, they did.
Yeah,
They gave up 30 though.
They gave them 30 to Purdue.
Yeah, it was a high scoring game, man. It wasn't never a game though, but yeah, it wasn't never close, but it wasn't never like you thought Purdue had a chance. It wasn't never close, but yeah, but and
they carting off the Michigan State player right now, man. He's not moving, so hopefully the kid will be all right. They're gonna rush him to the hospital. Which hospitals did they take him to out there in Cali, Carter, in Los Angeles?
So it depends. Like they might take him. Well, they ain't gonna take him. Well, he probably go to Cedars-Sinai.
Cedars-Sinai.
Yep, that's the best hospital.
Is it?
Allegedly.
Ain't no Kaiser in LA.
Yeah, but the Kaisers be in the hood.
Yeah,
I heard that about what we call it, King Hospital.
That's in the hood.
That's in the hood.
I mean, he could. They could take him to King. I ain't gonna lie. King is good with dealing with gunshot wounds. I don't know about
Wait a minute. They got a hold on, Carter. They got a hospital designated for gunshot wounds out there. Is that what you're telling me?
Nah, I'm saying it's known for saving lives. A couple people, like even my uncle. My uncle got shot in the heart. He went up there. God. He made it. Somebody else I know got stabbed in the heart. They went up there. They survived. Like it's actually some cases.
Kaiser is trash.
Red Fox said Kaiser is trash out there, man.
Yeah, you don't want to go to Kaiser.
So here's the thing. It's 42 seconds left. We got 3 timeouts.
We need to score.
We can, but we still have the luxury to where we can run the ball.
Well, with 3 timeouts, of course you do.
Yeah, we still have the luxury that we can run the ball. But the thing is like I've been saying ever since we've been on, everybody else's platform, everything I used to say all the time last year, Carter, we seen again this year, is can we run the ball when we want to run the ball? When teams know we want to run the ball, we got to run the ball. And that's the point I want to get our running game to. No complaints. Running game has been nice this year. It's been a lot more consistent than last year. Last year was hit and miss. We'll get positive gains and then have negative plays for we haven't seen those negative plays. We consistently been able to run the ball this year. But now I want to see the run game get to the point to where we can run the ball anytime we want to, because it gets tough when you get into the goal line and everything get tight. You know what I'm saying? So that's when you just got to man up and your offensive line say, we bigger, badder than you, and we're going to move some bodies.
Okay, we got a comment in the chat.
Remember, Carter said to go on 4th down every time because Carter, he trying to hit you with last week's conversation, J-Dub.
About what?
Now, because we went forward on 4th down on our own 50-yard line when we was up 10 and didn't get it, and they went down and got a field goal because we gave them a short field.
That's on the 50-yard line. I'm talking about when you in the red zone, when you 30, 40 somewhere near, like when you in no man's line, when you like at that area where it's a long field goal or a punt.
So you was in agreement with me this week when we on that 4th down on 50 when we was up 10. The defense had played 2 good possessions row. We should have went on and kicked it and pinned them back deep.
Against the level of competition, yep, I'm going for it. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for it type dude, because to tell you the truth, the analytics show is in your favor when you go for it on 4th and short. In college and NFL, the analytics is for the offense favor. So especially if I'm playing a team like Purdue or Michigan State, I'm going for it. Because if you a championship team, you gonna get that, especially if it's 4th and short.
All right, here we go. 2nd and goal. 42 seconds left. Touchdown, baby!
To Nook Hines.
Yeah. Welcome to college football. His first touchdown.
Good play design by Raleigh. Snuck to Nook Hines out from the backside, dragged him across the field. Back pylon throw right in the bread basket. Hey, Carter, in your opinion, how special? What's the ceiling for Nook Hines?
First round NFL draft pick.
First round.
Hey,
he the next one.
He the next one.
Carter, you ain't need no deep thought, no analytical breakdown, or nothing. No, just
I
plain and
don't
simple
need it.
first round.
I don't need it. Sometimes
Carter just came out first round. Hey, he ain't have to break it down or nothing.
yeah,
again,
sometimes you could just see it. You could just see it when
Right.
somebody got it.
I could see it, on that touchdown, that almost touchdown pass he had last week up there at West Lafayette against Purdue with the one hand stab. He almost caught it. I was like, man, this kid right here is special, man. I mean, before that, he had went up on a vertical, climbed the ladder, and got a receiver like he was 6'5", like he was Jacoby Lane out there, man. So I saw it then. I was like, man, this kid is special. So Carter, when they announced it, before the first game that Tanook Hines was going to take the third wide receiver position, considering what all else we had, you got experienced receivers like Jay Fair, you had Prince Strong coming in from Boise State, you had the kid Jayden Richardson that transferred in from Taft. All of these kids that had experience, but you got Tanook Hines to show up in the fall and be that impressive. The kid out of Texas, that kind of surprised me. So I'm in agreement with you. If you come in, especially at a school like SC, where we're known for putting wide receivers in the league, and come in as a freshman like that, not even come in the spring, but to come in the fall and take one of them starting spots like that. And look, you're a special talent. I agree with you 100%.
Yeah, like when you watch his, because I'll be doing a recruiting. Like when you watch his high school film, he attacked the ball. Like I like how he go after it. Like the contestant catches, he gonna go get it. He very competitive at the point of attack when it comes getting the ball. And then he got the God-given speed. He got Olympic speed. Like the kid ran a 10.03 100-meter.
Man, y'all seen him walk that dude down in that 200 when he walked that kid down? Boy,
in that relay.
Did he win that race?
Yeah, he won.
He
walked him down.
I thought maybe he walked him down and just cut it short.
Oh, that's what when we get to him, we got to bring him down.
Well, he had to spy on him, like you said, Kristen. He had to spy on him. Gentry was sitting right there. So that's why when he looked over to his left and saw Gentry, he kind of stumbled. He didn't expect to see him there. He was going to try to get to the sideline, but Gentry was sitting right there. Cool. Shout out to Deontay Lynn, man. Listen, that dude gonna get him a head coaching job somewhere, man.
But shout out first up, shout out to, and we're gonna plug ourselves again. Make sure y'all subscribe and put that bell on, man. Like all this we talked about in film study about how we should attack and how we need to spy, and everything that we're seeing. Again, going back to that touchdown. What did I tell you? Even though they play zone because they can't man up and they can't get pass rush, they have a hard tendency, even in playing zone, to cover crossing routes, which is wild because crossing route is a man beater, but they're eye discipline. And the same thing just happened. Tanook hit him with the crossing route, safety eyes in the wrong place. All you got to do is dangle them a little candy. They're going to get out position and bam.
Right.
So make sure y'all hit them bells, man. Watching videos.
We breaking down film. I don't understand why DBs have problems turning around and locating the ball, man. I really don't.
That's Braylon Conley, man.
Braylon Conley.
I like the coverage though, and no pass interference. So that's
they don't be turning their head around because they be beat.
Yeah,
that's why they tell the DB, like, if
you got to catch up first,
then you actually being beat, because when you turn that head around, you're gonna lose a step. So to be able to turn the head around, you got to be on top of the receiver. So they feel like if they turn their head around, they're gonna lose a step. But that's why
we let them escape the pocket again. Wow.
No, that was Conley. Eyes in the backfield, man, and I think
it all starts with you have to keep him in the pocket. We talked about this. What he wants to do. He wants to throw to the outside. He wants to roll right to get out the pocket. We just seen it again.
This will be the position right here to play bell coverage and keep everything in front of you instead of, I don't know what type of zone they're running.
It is 10 yards.
Well, I'm talking about before they got on this side of the 50-yard line. I'm talking about
it happened again. They let him escape right. We have to make him beat us within the pocket.
All right, we got somebody coming up. Paulie, what's up, man? What you know?
What's going on, Paulie?
What's up, guys? Is that Carter on there too? I don't got
Yeah,
my
Carter
glasses
on here with us.
What's up, Carter?
up
How
with
you
it?
doing, man?
Paulie, time out. I'm sitting here looking at you with glasses on. How you say you ain't got your glasses on?
No, these are for the blue screen on the
Oh,
light.
okay.
Yeah.
I was
All right, so Paulie, what you think about the first half so far? Offensively,
You know, I
and
got to tell you,
defensively?
Preston and I, we've been on every game. Preston and I are usually on the phone back and forth with each other, and it's the balance, man. We talked about it earlier. Just them being balanced at all. You look at the confidence. Jaden looks like a real man now. You know,
Oh
he
yeah.
looks like he has no stress or worries at all. He doesn't get flustered anymore. He's just sticking to the system, and that's what Riley is. That's all he's ever wanted in a quarterback since he's been at USC is that one guy. Let me tell you, I loved Caleb Williams. I loved him. We all did. But there was times where he caused Riley some headaches because he wouldn't stick in the system. Jaden sticks with that system. You see the success they're having. Riley's dialing up those plays and that running game, man. Talk about special, man. They look like they're running possessed, man. I'm telling you, the way they're hitting that holes, man, and Eli catching balls out of the backfield, they're doing a great job. You know, they had a little hiccup in the secondary, but I'm a firm believer that the coaching staff that we hired is the best in America. I'm
Uh-huh.
telling you right now, those guys are going to make the adjustments possible, regardless of who's there. It's always next man up, whoever's ready to play.
What you
hold
think
on.
about it? What you think
Wait,
about that
hold on
two
real
back
fast.
set?
B. Hold
All
on
right,
real
go ahead.
fast. Let's so they're going for a 56-yard field goal.
Oh man.
Yeah, we need them. We need them to miss because it looked like we had too many men on the field.
Oh yeah,
Somebody was
I'm
doing
ahead
that.
of you on that one. I don't want to tell you what happens though.
It looked like he missed.
Yeah,
He missed.
he missed it.
Yeah, he missed it. Yeah.
So Paulie,
That would have not been good for us to score like that and then go right down the field right before half and get some momentum and get a field
Yeah, and then they
goal.
get the ball after.
So-
Yeah.
Yeah.
so Paulie, what do you think about that two back set? Riley put in a wrinkle this game. We haven't seen that all season. What do you think about that two back
I
set?
haven't seen that, man. I loved it, man. I just love how he's dialing it up. He looks a lot more calm now, like relaxed on the sideline, dialing up plays now. I got to
Right.
tell you that's the hiring of the staff they brought in, him and Jen, man. It's made a world of a difference
Support
with our
staff?
coach.
Yeah, especially the GM.
Yeah,
Well,
yeah.
and one thing is he's not having to worry about NIL deals. Yes, he's still part of recruiting, but you know they got other people who can keep calling the kids during the season, where he can focus on the team management, right, and things like that. And we're seeing a difference, and the biggest difference is, and Polly, I just recently met you within the last year, but I know for sure me and B Jinx, we seen this from Jaden Marva last year
Right.
in him. Like we was always saying he was just 2 decisions away from being a Heisman, right? Like just don't make those 2 bad decisions game and you can be a Heisman contender. Like we seen it. B Jenkins was calling for it back in the
after the Penn State loss. I was like,
no, you called for it way before Penn State.
It was before Penn State. Yeah, I
know
it
was Michigan. It was Michigan.
Yeah, and this was no knock at Miller Moss, but I always said that Riley was trying to fit a square peg into a round hole with Miller Moss. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, you got it.
He didn't fit the system. I think the closest thing we had Riley has ever had to Miller Moss was the kid that was at that transferred to South Carolina. What's his name? The one that played for the Saints now.
Spencer Rattler.
Yeah,
closest one. And he ended up
Rattler
losing
was more mobile.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is, even
but
with him, he ended up losing his job to Caleb.
But you know what, man? Going to it, what people don't realize is like you know, like I said, with Preston and I, man, we talked a lot about Jaden last year, and we were both big Jaden supporters because what he walked into was no normal quarterback would have been able to deal with that. You got to remember Miller; those were his boys, man.
Right.
All that whole team, man. He grew up with those guys. They'd go play golf together. They were homies, and as soon as he got benched, man, you could see on the sidelines. You know, no one would rally around Jaden. You see Miller kind of pouting on the sidelines a little bit. You know, and not it just wasn't a good inviting feeling for Jaden, man.
Atmosphere for him. Well, I always said in that situation, Paulie, Miller Moss won a job with the Louisville bowl game, but he bought himself some time with the LSU game. So he kind of like earned their trust. But again, once the defensive coordinators figured out Moss's limitations, they really keyed in on taking something else away from Riley and allow Moss outside of the pocket, which he's not that good of a threat outside of the pocket. Other than, setting his feet and finding an open receiver. Other than that, we were in trouble. So that's why I was calling for my Alva to get in there. Look, let's
Yeah.
replace him. And I
You know
figured,
what? I remember listening to both you guys
yeah,
when
yeah, yeah,
you call USC Jays.
yeah,
I remember
yeah,
you guys would talk about that.
yeah, yeah. So I was
The
like,
one
I
thing
was
I do
figuring
want
this
to say
was,
is
yeah.
there's a lot of people that owe Riley an apology
Oh
because
yeah,
Yeah.
they were blaming Riley and saying
Man.
Riley's trying to put the brunt of it off on Moss. It's Riley. It's this, and
Yeah.
that. And so even the so-called experts, ESPN and all that, they were like
Yeah.
putting Moss real high this year, saying when he go to Louisville, he'll be with Jeff Brown, who's a quarterback coach.
Yeah.
Watch what he can do with him. But if you look at Moss at Louisville right now, you're gonna say what Riley did with him last year was nothing short of amazing.
right.
You
He
know my
played
my
way better with us than what he's
Okay.
playing with Louisville.
Yeah,
And the,
yeah, I feel you on that. My whole thing with Riley, guys, is that I said it last year till I was blue in the face when everybody wanted him gone, and after every loss, they were sick of. I said, you got to just trust in the process. He's a young coach. Let's see if he could adapt. A lot of coaches are so prideful, and I'll tell you one. There's a prime example of one in Clemson right now. He can't put his pride. He can't put his pride aside, and he's over here running the wing T wishbone offense, and because he doesn't want to adapt.
Right.
He's just so old school. And Riley was able to say, you know what, man, I'm in the wrong here. I got to get rid of Grinch, even though he's my buddy. I got to get rid of him, and I got to change. And
Mhm.
he did it, and that's why I think we're in good hands when it comes to coach, because he was able to make those changes, not only for all of us as fans, but especially for that team, man. He just showed, you know what, I'm gonna do whatever it takes to put the right people in to win, and he
Yeah.
stuck to his word. And people owe him an apology for that.
Oh yeah,
You know,
most
for,
and
for,
definitely.
let's
for
keep and let's you know, I mean, Maiva is balling, man,
Yeah.
and and he's leading in the top three of every major category. You know what I'm
yeah,
saying? In college football, we're playing 3 less quarters than everybody. Remember, he didn't
Mhm.
play the second half of the first
yeah,
game, didn't play the fourth
Right.
quarter. I mean, today he's 14 for 20, 2 touchdowns and 1 on the ground in the first half.
How many
And
passing yards? How many
they still
passing
not
yards?
giving this man his respect.
How many
no.
passing yards does he have so far tonight?
I
He,
don't want to share the screen since we got 4
Okay,
people on
okay.
because it might.
But I will say this though, Paulie,
Mhm.
with Marvel playing last season, I think we get to 9 wins. If
Yeah.
you ask me, I
Oh
think
yeah.
we get to 9 wins though last season.
Yeah, no doubt. Even with the limited experience he had and all that, he still kept us in games. Because you know what? He has that. Look at what happened right now. Michigan State comes out, puts one on the board. Everybody, I don't want to say everybody panicked, but what does he do? What does a true leader do? You go down, you lead by example. He runs one in, man. Just like nothing. Just tells everybody, calm down, put my team on my shoulders, and he just shows. He looks like a completely different quarterback to me.
Oh
But
yeah, most definitely.
one guy that just I just wish America would just embrace him more, but for some reason they don't want to give West Coast players the love they deserve. Is Mr. Eric Gentry? That guy
Oh
right
yeah.
there
Oh
is
yeah,
one of the most unique, special talents I've ever seen in my life, man. I'm not blowing it up and exaggerating. I'm being real. I've seen Lawrence Taylor's, I've seen everybody, before in my life, bro. But this guy is like he's special.
Here's the problem, Paulie. Once he gets to the NFL, what would you play Eric Gentry, considering his size?
I say you stick them. See, you know what? You know what? Mel Kiper said it best. A lot of these GMs, he said they want to stick to a guy that fits that mold. A Luke Kuechly, guys like that with that same bodybuilder. And so with Gentry, right away they want to change him around. Mel Kiper said it best. He goes, "This guy's one of the most unique talents I've ever seen in my life." He goes, you keep him the way he is, right there, same position, because he's going to put on some weight. He's going to get bigger. He's going to get a lot stronger." And Kuiper's all about it. He said, "You keep him there," and I would do the same thing. It's just he's so versatile, and I told people this because my brother used to cover the Raiders back in the day. My brother works in professional sports, so he we were on the field a lot, and I got to see Rob Ryan up close and the way he worked wonders, man, with some of those guys that came through, man, like Kirk Morrison and all those guys. And I'm going to tell you right now, you could see the difference already in Gentry just by having Rob Ryan there, man. And
Okay.
so I keep him at linebacker. I wouldn't move him around. Just keep him there. Let him be versatile, and just let him just embrace the talents that God gave him.
Okay. Okay. Chris, did you have something you need to share? Hey, we appreciate you popping
Yeah,
in
I'm
on
gonna
us,
I'm gonna open
Paulie,
it
man.
up,
We
man. I don't want to hold
appreciate it.
anything up, man. But I
Hey,
just want to call in
thanks
and
a
show you
lot,
guys some
Carter. We
support.
appreciate you, my man. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And give my best to Carter. I didn't hear from him, but you know what? I wish you guys the best, man. Well,
He
I'll be
on
on
here. He on here.
you guys,
Fight on, Paulie.
thank you for your support and fight on. Hey, I'll be at the Michigan game. So if you guys are there, I'll be at the Trojan squad
I'm gonna be at the
tailgate.
Michigan game too.
Yeah, so I'll be at the Trojan squad tailgate. I'm gonna be doing a live show with Preston from there. So you guys come by and say hi, man. I'll send you the information when it gets closer, okay?
Bet.
All right, man. Fight on, guys.
All right, fight on.
Nah, I'm with Paulie with EG though. Like when EG healthy, he the best player on the field. He the most
Most deaf.
impactful player. The way he could affect the run game, you see him getting tackled for losses. Think he already got a sack too. He could get pressure on the quarterback. Then he's a nightmare in the passing lanes for a quarterback. So he means so much to our defense because he's an irritant to the quarterback and he gonna make plays behind the line of scrimmage. He's so swift, quick, he could slide in between them tackles. Like they be missing him for blocks. He's so quick and slim, he slide right through the gap in the backfield. Like we missed EG last year too. I feel like we would have won some games that we had lost if EG would have never got hurt.
Definitely. Like I said, I think if we had Marva in there, we definitely would have got 9 wins last season. Definitely would have got 9 wins.
Well, definitely appreciate everyone joining us. We are halftime right now. We're up 24-10. Man, it's 110.
What Makai numbers looks like? The best wide receiver in college football.
Give me 1 second before y'all get into the debate. We're holding up strong here. It's 1:11 Eastern Time, 12:11 Central, 9:11 Pacific. So it's definitely getting late. 10-24 USC. Michigan State doesn't have the ball when half stop. But we look at total yards. Michigan State has 173. We have 355. No turnovers. We have 18 first downs. They have 9 penalties. We have 4 for 32. They have 3 for 31. Third down conversions. They're 3 for 6. That's 50%. Of course, we'd like to see that lower than that. You know what I'm saying? Third downs, we're 5 for 7. You know what I'm saying? That's good offensively. Time of possession is about equal. You know, we've hit them on some big plays. 14 minutes, 8 seconds for them. 15 minutes, 52 seconds for us. You wanted to look at receiving yards?
Yeah, receiving Makai. He wanted to look at Makai. What is Makai?
Makai Lemon has 113 yards on 6 receptions and 1 touchdown.
That sounds like a whole game number.
Yeah. Shelby has a half sack. We got more than 1 sack though. Jaden Maava, 14 for 20, 191 yards through the air, 2 TDs in the air, 1 TD on the ground. No, he got more rush yards. So let's look at some full team stats here. I mean, to be honest, a lot of our players' stats from the first half look like a whole game stats, Carter.
Yeah, they moving that ball nice, man. I mean, Maava, will Lincoln Riley notice if he give Maava a run game and make the pass game simple for him, he gonna do what we got to do. And Lincoln Riley, you could tell he got more trust in our defense this year too.
Most definitely. I
So
agree.
Got more trust in the defense.
Here's about the only stat that we'll be behind in, and that's yards per pass. We're at 9.6. They're at 10.5. But of course, we know most of that came off that first deep bomb and right there before halftime. Rushing yards, we have 164, so we're on our way to be well over 200. They only have 13. They only have 36 yards. This is great, and this is not a men lie, women lie. Numbers never lie, but numbers can be misleading. Their 2.8 rush yards is, for the first time all season, I can say we've really held them to 2.8 yards. Like there have not been dashes on the run and us getting negative plays causing them to go back. We're averaging 9.1 yards on the ground. That's
very good. That's real good.
That's phenomenal.
But if you go defensive line, though, man, the boys ain't playing down there.
They're not playing neither, Carter. But notice how many times the Eric Gentry has been able to shoot the gap, and it's coming up and having the right gap integrity and making those plays. Our linebacker play has been a lot better tonight. You know what I mean?
Oh
As
yeah. Oh
far as
yeah.
not creating holes by hitting the right gap, attacking. Man. But Gentry always play well. So
Yeah.
anything that's been said about linebackers has never been aimed at Gentry.
Yeah. But and you got to think though, the defensive line got to do their jobs for the linebackers to stay clean. He got them holes because them defensive linemen occupying
Eating up
offensive
blocks.
linemen.
Right.
We getting
But
players
they
that's getting
also
double teamed.
not just eating up blocks, they actually getting penetration and making tackles behind the line of scrimmage as well.
Yeah, man. Like I don't know what their offensive line thinking, but if you let one of our D linemen go, you see that play with Jakeem Stewart almost tackled the quarterback and the running back.
Yeah, we saw that on the last
Man,
TFL they had.
Jakeem been in the backfield. Jakeem been in the backfield about two times? Two or
Yeah,
three
because the
times?
offensive lineman, if you watch the replay, the offensive lineman touch him and pass him on, like go to somebody else. Like, boy, our defensive lineman too quick for that. You're gonna have to hold that block a little longer. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, they're trying to
Yep.
get to the edge is what they're trying to do.
Yeah.
They're trying to
They
bounce
trying to
it
get to
out.
the edge.
But Jakeem, man, you could tell that this kid is beyond his time, man.
He is. He's supposed to be in high school.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is, for him to be so young, man, it looked like this dude is a sophomore easily. Easily, he looked like he's a sophomore, an experienced sophomore at that. So he's only going to get better. Then again, we got with him Floyd Boucard. He's going to be a monster, and we got Cam Fountain for at least another year. So this defensive line looks to be.
He changed his name.
Who's that?
Cam Fountain. He changed it to Cam Crawford.
He changed it to Cameron Crawford.
Did he?
Yeah, y'all ain't watching the game. They keep. I know y'all telecasting, but they keep saying that. They said it like 3 times. Like, yeah, Cameron Fountain changed his last name to Crawford.
When did he do that?
No, I didn't know.
He just did it.
We got the volume down. We got the volume
right.
down.
We got the volume down on
Yeah.
our TV, so it won't be playing in the background.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that's his.
I
That's
think
his
he
pop's
just did
name.
it.
I'm assuming that's his pop's name.
Nah, that's his mama last name, Crawford. You don't know Mama Crawford?
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Mama Crawford. Okay. Yeah, that's right. That is Casey Crawford, right? That's her.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's his
Bro,
mama.
so
She on Twitter going crazy.
looking at the stats here. So Waymon Jordan, 8 carries, 81 yards, 10.1 average. Eli Sanders, 8 carries, 66 yards, 8.3 carries. So both of them been effective. Jaden Maava, 2 carries for 17 yards, 8.5 average. His longest run was 15 and a TD. So the only rushing TD we got so far has been so Jaden Maava has accounted for all our touchdowns.
Right. Remember in our preview segment when I said that offensively, when we talked about our impact players, that Jaden Maava would be the impact player, and I said he would throw for maybe 300 yards and 2-3 touchdowns and maybe 1 on the ground. You go back and watch that preview, you guys will see that, when we're choosing, we were breaking down film, looking at, what our expectations were in the game and what we expected for Jonathan Smith to come out and run. We always have an impact player section. So look for Jake Maava, man. If he come out, finish this game off solid and look solid on the road against Illinois next week, look for his name to really heat up in that Heisman conversation.
Yeah, man. They refuse to see it, man. They refuse. But it's one of them things that even like some USC fans, it's like people just before they just fully go in on us and commit. It's like they want to see more. And as you see the weeks go, if we keep doing what we're doing, that's when they're gonna finally come on board and be like, okay, this team is for real. It's like Carter said, it's so unfortunate that Illinois put up such a bad performance today because we go to Illinois next week. For one, they should come out a lot focused and be, want to play better. But 2, even when we win that game, people are going to be saying, well, Illinois wasn't as good, even though I've been telling people all offseason Illinois was not a top 10 team, and I didn't understand the ranking. But that's going to be their thing. So at first for us, it was like, okay, we get to Illinois, we beat Illinois, we'll get our respect. Now we got to move that back a week. It's going to be the Michigan game. We're going to have a bye, and then we go into Michigan.
So we have Michigan at home. We'll have Michigan at home. That's going to be more important than anything. We'll get a chance to get them at the house, at the college.
But what I'm saying is, at first, the goalpost was the Illinois game.
Right,
But
right.
we beat Illinois next week. People going to be saying, well, Illinois got whooped up by Indiana, the week before. Illinois just ain't that good. They're still not going to respect us. So now the goalpost, it'll be the Michigan game that be that game that, for people to be like, okay, USC has arrived. This team is actually it's for real, and start believing what we all believe. But going back to this real fast before the game start, Mekhi Lemon is the leading receiver, 6 receptions, 113 yards, averaging 18 yards a catch, 1 TD. His longest was 40. Believe it or not, Waymon Jordan, we got 3 people with 2 receptions, right? Waymon Jordan got 2 for 25. Eli Sanders got 2 for 17. And Jaden Richardson. I don't think anybody had Jaden Richardson on their bingo card.
Yeah. No,
Jaden Richardson has 2 for 23, and they were third down conversion. So, man, shout out to that kid, man, for him being able to get a chance. Because he didn't play much at all last year. And so, man, glad he stayed, focused and in tune, because his 2 catches, one of them was a big third down that kept a drive going, and it was a good catch. So he got 2 catches, 23 yards, average 11.5. His longest was 12 yards. Tanuk Hines, he got 1 catch. Of course, it's a touchdown, 7 yards. Lake McCree, I thought Lake McCree would be that guy because of how bad their linebackers, but are in coverage, even in zone coverage. But we still attack, as we talked about, right, in our film study. We still attack the same way that we said, right? They're struggling to cover the running backs out the backfield. I mean, we've been eating them up with that, which is why we got 4 catches, from our running backs, right? Over 50 yards, right? So because of that, so expect to see some more of that. What I love too, I seen, when we got down there, Riley said, "Okay, y'all want to do that?" Riley ran the same play twice in a row on them. Busted their head each time. It was the same play. You ain't had enough. Let's look at defense real fast. Eric Gentry again. He's always leading in tackles, right? And again, all his tackles are solo tackles. So Eric Gentry has 5 tackles, all 5 are solo. He got 2 tackles for loss. Bishop Gerald got 3 tackles. Desmond Stevens has 2 tackles. Jakeem Stewart got 2 tackles. Both tackles are for loss. Keyshawn Silver has 2 tackles. Ramsey has 2 tackles. Let's look at sacks.
Right.
Devin Tompkins. So that play that Devin Tompkins got their sack, they gave him a half a sack. So they gave it to him. Yeah, they gave it to him and Braylon Shelby.
Okay.
So Shelby trying to catch up to Cam in sacks on the year. Okay. So they have to share that sack.
I feel like they robbed Shelby. I feel like that was Shelby's sack.
No, that was Tompkins' sack. That's what I feel like they robbed.
Shelby hit him first. I've seen a play with Shelby hit the quarterback first when he was coming up the middle.
You want to know the thing that I'm most excited, I'm most glad to see, man? Jaden Maeva looks like he's having fun, man. He looks like he's really enjoying, this season so far. Now, have we seen any real adversity so far? No real adversity so far. But he's really taking command of this offense, man.
Here we go with kickoff. Look like it's gonna be a fair catch. Go ahead for a play start. Go ahead.
He's really taken control of this offense. He looks, the players are listening to him. He has a good chemistry with his receivers. I've even seen him check some plays at the line of scrimmage himself. So Riley's really starting to trust him. So shout out to Jaden Maeva, man. Shout out to that kid.
I need the defense to come out and get a turnover or 3 and out.
Or 3 and out, man. That's what I want to see, 3 and outs, man. That's the one area of defense that we haven't improved on is getting 3 and outs, right? Mm-hmm. With this offense, you definitely want to maximize possessions and not let teams go on 8 and 9 play drives and eat up clock. Like you want your offense to have an opportunity. That's what I'm talking about, swarming defense. Good job. They ran a quick screen. I mean, we had 3 defenders over there, made them turn it back to the inside where the help came, was able to get them. But as far as like Maeva, I don't have a concern about even if we get in clutch situations or the game get tight. I seen him do it last year. And every game that he played in, he outperformed any quarterback in the country in the fourth quarter. Had the most touchdowns, had the most yards, and he led us either on a drive that we scored last to win the game, or a drive we scored on to take the lead, and then the defense had came out and stopped it. That's a sack, baby. Oh, Lucas didn't get him. Gotta wrap him up.
Yeah, so they still.
I don't think that's going to be a sack because I think he got back to the.
Well, he got back to the line of scrimmage, but
Yeah.
but what's most important is you're speeding up Jaden Child's clock. So he automatically before he can even get to his first. Aiden Child's clock. So before he can even get to his first read, he's automatically thinking that okay, what this backside pressure? How fast is it getting to me? You understand what I'm saying?
The only thing about it is, at least this time we made him escape left, but he's still getting out the pocket. We got to keep him inside the pocket, make him beat you inside. We got to get that edge integrity. Stop letting him get to the outside. Third down. Get him, Tompkins. No, we couldn't get it down. Somebody got to get him. He threw it away. Good. 3 and out, Carter. So defense did their job. And the defensive line dominated that entire series.
Yeah. So yeah, that's what I was talking about. Making him really uncomfortable. Carter, what are you seeing? What are you seeing in that first possession from Michigan State as far from SC, and then as far as that first drive was concerned? Carter, you still there?
Carter might have stepped away from the last play. What I seen, that's a different that I like that Lynn did, right?
Right.
Even though he stunted the end,
right.
Desmond Stevens was responsible. He sent Desmond Stevens to the right. Soon as come on, Makai. That's what we talking about, baby. Makai Lemon on the punt return, about a 20-yard gain. He was close to breaking it. But I like that wrinkle that he did. So as far as edge containment, since he stunted the defensive end, he brought Stevens around as a linebacker to contain that edge over there. So he was the spider at time on Childs, which forced Childs to turn back in. So that's a good little wrinkle there. I like that. That was nice. But our defensive line dominated that series, and that's what we wanted to see. That was beautiful. And I'm sorry, Red Fox said he out there blocking too. I think he might have been talking about when we was talking about Jaden Richardson, or maybe to New Collins. I'm not sure. But I think he's talking about Jaden Richardson. All right, we got a 1st and 10. We back out. We back out with the double running back. There go Waymon. He's still going. Down to the 20-yard line. Flip the field in one play, baby. That's about 200 yards on the ground already.
Yeah, it should be about right at 200 yards rushing. One thing I got to give it to Riley, man. We always talk about how a tiger doesn't change the stripes. Riley has really shown me something different this season, man, as far as his willingness to adapt to the Big Ten conference, the conference that he's in, and running the ball. Right now, we got 208 yards rushing just on the ground. So we have more rushing yards than Michigan State has total yards. Let that sink in. This is a Lincoln Riley offense.
And we're up to a 402. And the good thing about Riley's offense and what we're seeing is it's not just the creativity in the pass game, but what we're seeing today is the creativity in the run game.
Oh, yeah.
Like to go with Waymon Jordan and Eli Sanders in the backfield at the same time. Michigan State didn't prepare for this. They haven't seen this all year. And we're running an option with Maeva. Like they're so off balance. The defensive coordinator is so off balance that he's like, I haven't seen this before. Like they're on the fly trying to adjust.
One thing I also noticed is that he's stretching the defense out, like with that run from Sanders to the sideline. I'm looking at the defensive backs for Michigan State, and they're out there breathing heavy.
And so we talked about this, right? That's why you guys should watch our pre stuff. Get it, Lions. Touchdown. Touchdown.
Tight end. We also
Walker
mentioned the
Lyons.
tight.
Yep.
We also mentioned the tight ends in this game. Walker Lyons, Lake McCree. Jake Mayaba
Right.
is really spreading the wealth around. He's not focused on just one receiver. Makai Lemon. Everything is
Now
to Lemon.
he's making his reads and he's
He's
going where
making
the
his
ball
reads,
goes. Right.
and the offense is opening up for him. But notice how I said that initial run to Eli Sanders went to the left sideline. They stretched the linebackers all the way out, right? Well, this time we would bring Walker Lyons underneath and throw a tight end pass to the opposite sideline. He's getting those linebackers and those defensive linemen moving side to side to weather them out. So when it gets to the fourth quarter, they got no gas left in the tank, and we can really open up the run game. Maybe even possibly if we get big enough lead here in the third quarter, going into the fourth quarter, you might get a chance to see the backup quarterback and Tristan Longstreet.
Well, if this is the last game, right? This is the fourth game, so it's the last game
It'll be his third game. It'll be his third game. He didn't play in the second game. Well, he didn't play in the third game. He played in the first two games, so you get 4 games, right? So
he
didn't
play
play
against
his third
Purdue.
game.
Okay.
He didn't play against Purdue.
But not to keep tooting no harm, but this is why you guys need to put that bell on and follow us, right? Because what B was just talking about, we broke down in film study how their linebackers cannot cover running backs or tight ends, right? Even though they play zone. We also talked about how we should test their edges more than the middle in the run game because of the lack of speed at their linebackers and that they can't get out there. And we're seeing all that today. So, kudos to Riley. He's seen the same stuff that we seen, right? And that we seen from this team and implemented. But like I said, man, I'm impressed with the creativity in the run game.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Right, Riley's always going to be creative in the pass game. Never no complaints there. But the creativity that we're seeing in the run game with our zone gap scheme and our counters, and then everything has a counter off of it. Like B was just explaining, we've been running that counter on the edge, pulling them the opposite guard and things like that. We just ran the same thing again, but this time instead of giving to the running back, we leaked the tight end out into the flat. He was wide open for a touchdown. So everything has to, any play you have as an offensive coordinator, you should have 3 or 4 counters off of it, off the same look, right? You feed it to them, feed it to them, and then bam, you hit them with the counter to that play once they think they have an idea of what you're doing and where you're going.
I haven't seen.
See, this the thing. Like,
go ahead, Carter. Go ahead.
Lincoln Riley, he got the plays. It's just about setting the plays up with the run game. That's why Lincoln Riley got to stick to running, no matter how effective it is, because he got them, them great design pass plays, misdirection, catch you if you undisciplined, playing with your eyes. He got great plays. It's just setting it up with a run game. It's just setting it up to where the defense got to respect run and pass. And you see, it becomes easy when we got a run game. When we got a run game, it's going to be easy for us to score.
Well, I pointed that out, and I think you may have gone. May have stepped away for a minute there, Carter. When they showed the stat right before that touchdown, USC had more yards on the ground, which was 208 at the time, than Michigan State has total for the game, which is like 193. So again, I haven't seen Riley be this creative with the use of the running backs and the tight ends since he's been at SC. It's always, hey, let me find this stud receiver, get him open, get him 150 yards, in this game.
Yeah, we getting more into our playbook. This the fourth game. It's the dual running backs, because when you got Waymo on one side and Eli on the other side, you don't know which way the ball going. And you got 3 options. So you running an RPO with 3 options. You run an RPO where you could give it to Wayman, Eli, or Jaden keep it. You keep doing that, you pop a pass here and there, just like when we got the touchdown with Makai. It's because the safety was reading what the quarterback was doing. He read he had put the ball in the running back pocket, so the safety came up and stayed right there. Then you know what I'm saying? So it's all about them double running backs and establish the running game with that. We need to stay with that. That need to be half our run plays. We need to have both of them dudes out there because it put the defense in parallel. And then if Mayava keep it,
And so
now
one
you
thing,
got one of them
go ahead,
dudes
Carter.
gonna come out the backfield. So it's
And
like
guess
pick
what
your
else?
poison.
Guess what else gonna come off of that, right? And guess what else gonna come off of that? Because in that we didn't contain the edge again. You got to make this man
Well, they
stay
didn't expect
inside,
for
country
Charles.
inside.
They didn't
But
expect for Charles to keep the ball. Is what it was. They didn't expect for Charles to keep the ball.
I
So
mean, it's still
whenever
the
he
same.
rolls
It's
out
the
to his
same. It's
right,
the same.
I agree with you. I agree with you. But whenever he rolls to the left, he's looking to run. Whenever he's rolling to the right, he's looking to pass. So you got to think. If you
And
see him pull the ball and run to the left, he's running. He's keeping the ball.
now, and one thing we're missing on that as far as the run game too, that we got to give props to because it was a question mark for me coming into the season, is that the offensive line is moving some people.
Oh yeah,
the offensive line is moving some people. Get them, Thanos. Good job. The offensive line is moving people and opening up some holes. Like I said, last year's run game was a little different. Last year's run game, because we didn't have a quarterback that people feared was going to keep it on the zone read, they were just crashing down anyway. So our run game was like, it was hit or miss. We will run for 5, run for 7, run for 12. Then we'll have -2, -3, 1 yard, -4. Then we'll run for 5. Then we'll run for 7. But with the offense this year is we're not taking negative plays in the run game.
right.
If anything, we're still getting 2 yards, 3 yards, and that's been our worst run plays.
I like
And
I
so
like
with being able, the offensive line being able to move people and run the ball like that, and for us to stay in third and shorts and manageables and things like that, it's opening up the playbook. We haven't yet.
I like the rotation of the defensive line.
We haven't yet to play a defensive line yet that got that guy right. So when we get to like our biggest thing is when we get to like Michigan, because they can get pressure with 4 and they have those guys that's on the end.
Right.
We're gonna really see where this offensive line is at. Last year, we have to remember Riley play calling was hampered because he couldn't be aggressive. He had to be defensive as a play caller because every time he called a play, he had to ensure that a tight end or a running back was staying in the block to help the tackles. So that hampers you. That takes away a lot of your playbook and what you can do. You go from being aggressive to now you're being defensive because every time you call him to play, you got protections in mind and all that because I got to keep this person. I got to keep this person in to help block. I got to keep this person in to do that. Good play by Ramsey, man. Good play by Ramsey.
I like the rotation. I like the rotation of we just got a penalty on that play. I think it's going to be running into the kicker, but it's still not enough to give them a first down. I like the rotation of the defensive line. I like the rotation of well, it's a running into the kicker. It's not a roughing. He sold it.
That's a terrible call. He barely even. Come on, man.
Yeah, but I was going to ask Carter. Carter, what do you think of the play? And Kristen and I talked about this before in one of our in the pregame show. What do you think of the play of the linebacker Jaden Walker so far?
I ain't gonna lie. I think he should be starting
over Stevens.
To me, he looked better. He looked more decisive when he played. He looked more reactionary. Desmond kind of be looking like he be thinking out there a little bit. I think Jaden played faster and more physical.
This is my only thing because we're not at practice. We ain't all that, so I'm going to go by what Deontay and Lynn say. And Deontay and Lynn says that he's going to play players that he trusts. And though my eyes and what I see on film is that Walker is flashing it when he's in there, I don't know if he's doing everything he's supposed to be or at the right play consistently on all these plays, or if it's only a certain amount of plays or certain plays that they trust him to be with. That's my thing. But he does flash. Carter, just looking at the games, I'm like, man, that kid need more playing time. But again, all I can do is trust what Deontay Lynch says. As he says, he loved the kid. That the kid, he said what he loves most about the kid is that the kid, he rolled right, makes mistakes, but he's making them going 100 miles per hour.
Right. So Desmond Stevens, he probably know the playbook better. You know what I'm saying? He got to start a little bit last year.
Hold on, Carter. I don't mean to cut you off. Hold on, Kristen. The referees just gave Michigan State a first down. All right,
Right.
on the punt. First of all, the player was blocked into the punter. That's first off. He was blocked
So it
into
was
him.
4th and 2, and they went for it, and we had a legal substitution.
Yeah, we had a legal substitution. I'm sorry.
We
Go
had
ahead,
2
Carter. Go ahead, Carter.
So the
Go ahead.
referee didn't give it to him. We had 13. We had 12 men on
I'm
the
talking
field.
about I'm talking about on the fourth down. The player was blocked into him. I'm talking about the player was blocked
55
into
is
the
out there
punter.
being a
Right.
menace for no reason. Yeah.
Hey, Carter, what was you about to say, Carter?
Real fast before you
Nah,
say
I
that.
was
That's
just
2
saying
weeks.
that Jaden Walker.
Hold on, Carter. That's two weeks in a row that we caused a team to punt and gave them a first down due to a penalty. And both of them has been crazy. Last week, we jumped up and the offensive lineman hit our dude in the leg, gave Purdue a first down. They went down and scored a touchdown. Then today, they're running into like these referees. That's crazy. But we just it's like we just need to stay 10 yards away from anybody. And Aiden Childs, he hurt. He's taking a beating, man. That defensive line getting to him. Go ahead, Carter. We're getting sloppy. That's what Tina's saying.
Nah, I was just saying Desmond probably ahead of Jaden with the playbook. Probably know the defense more.
But I even seen I like what I see from what's the name too. That does not call that. Come on, man.
Tina is right. We're getting sloppy. You remember the conversation we had, and I think Carter mentioned it. See, he got his hands on the DB, and the ball is in the air. Carter mentioned it earlier when he said that the DBs are trying to they're already beaten. They're trying to keep from giving up a big play. Reason why they won't turn their head around. They don't want to lose a step. But right there, DeCarlos Nicholson was holding the receiver. He was holding him with the ball in the air. You have to throw that penalty.
Man, but here's the thing about it. You never know what they gonna call because we've seen them do that to our receivers. They not call nothing in the Big Ten. So it's like, what refs are you getting for what game?
Nah, when we on offense, it's like they let the defense play.
Right.
When we on defense, they calling it tighter.
Oh yeah.
All right, so
we still getting that tax.
So it's about to be 2nd and 3. That pass interference, they were going to Nick Marsh. So Nick Marsh is out there. I think Nick Marsh got one catch today, so he's really kind of been under wraps. And then there's the older stud, Frazier. He's in. So 1st and 10, he got a gain of 7. So it's 2nd and 3. I mean, like when we have a chance to get off the field, we have to get off the field, and we didn't. And again, just like last week when it was 4th down on the punt, and we got a penalty. They went down and scored on that same drive. Same thing happened tonight. So far, they haven't scored, but they are driving the ball. They just ran the ball on the ground and got a first down. We would love for them to keep it on the ground. Go ahead and waste the clock out. You know what I'm saying? But when we got a chance to get off the field on defense, we got to get off the field. Like that hurts when you get a team to 4th down to punt. I mean, that's 2 weeks in a row. We have to clean up the flags. It's been a lot of flags.
I just want the penalties to be fair. That's all I want, man. You know, them calling these timely penalties against the defense, especially against our special teams, penalties that give the ball right back to the opponents. That's what's hurting. So you got a defense that have done their job, gotten off the field, and then you have a silly penalty like that to where one of our players was blocked into the punter, and then you give them a call to shorten.
They got 1st and 10. They got 1st and 10 on the 25. They just ran the ball. Had got another first down. Frazier warming up, man. We starting to get gas. He just cut back. That's another run for 12 yards.
So I see what they did on that play. You had Anthony Lucas go too far up the field, and I'm thinking he did it just in case Childs kept the ball. But what Frazier did was ran into the line and cut it back. Right, I mean, going into that space where Anthony Lucas had just left.
Now, so Anthony Lucas did right to make him cut in. He's supposed to have outside integrity. That gap linebacker is supposed to be there. The linebacker didn't touch him to the 7 yards down the field.
All right, right now I think it's like maybe their eighth play.
Yep, they're doing another long drive, and most of it is on the ground.
Yeah, they're doing another long drive, but as long as we can continue to score, sure, we don't want to give up any points. Don't get me wrong. But they're keeping everything on the ground, which is only, like you said, milking the clock. But again, these penalties, man, we always get caught in a messed up situation to where, hey, look, we find some way to give the ball right back to them. And again, we got to clean this up, man. This is
have to in close games, stuff like that hurt you. They go to play action. Good job. Everything they want to do in the pass game is based off the run. Now, what's this flag for?
This has been a sloppy quarter by the defense.
Hands to the face again.
High hands, and he got it up underneath his face mask.
That's been in every game. In every game, we've gotten this call on us.
Well, here's the thing, and I see Coach Henry going over the defensive when they're doing defensive drills. When they're doing defensive drills, and they're hitting the sleds to their defense. Whenever they're hitting the sleds, they're pushing upwards this way. So he'll give them the contact command. They push up that way. Well, if that's what you practice every day in practice, what you think is going to happen in the game?
But it's supposed to be to the shoulder pads, not to the head.
To the shoulder pads. But again, you got players with this out there sweating. They got gloves on. They're trying to compete, and they're pushing against another 300-pound lineman. So if I want to try to get leverage on them, I want to push as high as I can before I get that peak to find the ball. And it just so happened to slip up under it. Now, granted, we didn't see that until the second half of this game, but it's on a drive to where they control the clock so far. They're keeping it on the ground, but it's keeping our defense out there on the field, and it's keeping the ball out of our hands. We don't want this to be a 2-touchdown spread by the time we go into the fourth quarter. You won't want Jonathan Smith anywhere near your score going into the fourth quarter because he's a lucky coach like that. For some reason, he's just always been a lucky coach. Hard to say he's a good coach, and I do agree to a certain extent, but he know how to dial up a lucky play when they need it.
I agree with you, Tina. We gave them life with that run into the corner. You're right.
Right. That's what I said earlier, man. Stuff like that. Where the referees found some way to get the ball right back to them. And the punter,
we agree that it is a concern. We've been talking about it since game one about the hands to the face and how many they get called in.
Well, so Christian, let me ask you a question, Christian. Why do you think we get so many of those calls if that's not what's taught in practice? Again, I don't think they're just deliberately or intentionally being taught. But again, whenever I see those drills, whenever they give us like certain clips on social media, whether it be on YouTube or whether it be on X, whenever those defensive linemen are hitting the sleds, they're hitting and they're pushing high. So in the game is going to be the same way.
I can't use that excuse because I play DB in corner, and when we hit the drills, that's how you do it. That's how you take you take on blockers. So I can't use that's football.
Well, you're not as a DB, you're not coming from a low position though. They're coming from a down position.
But they teach you that at every level. Like
that drill
that basic football. So like, I can't use that as an excuse to why they keep doing this. Like that's either USC is their own worst enemy. And Byron, you're right. You never want to do that. You never want to cost yourself games. It's already hard enough to beat somebody. We definitely have to clean this up. It's game 4. Last week was a lot of penalties. Riley talked about it and how we was gonna clean it up. And we came out right from the start this game with penalties. And we're seeing a lot of them. Penalties keep people in. And again, there's 2 weeks in a row where we could have got off the field on 4th down. We didn't because of a penalty on the punt return team, and the team goes right down the field and score a touchdown. It happened last week against Purdue. it happened again today. In tight games and close games, things like those are the details and things that get you beat in close games.
Right.
And it's very unfortunate. It done happened to us 2 weeks in a row. Last week it happened. They were punting. We got a penalty. They said we jumped over the whatever
it
that
was
was
a
they
jumping block
called.
or something like that. It was a jumping
Yeah,
block.
They went down and scored. Today we got to run into the
Right.
kicker. They go right down the field and score. Very unfortunate.
Right. They go right down the field and score. So what do we need to do in order to counteract this? We need to go down the field and score. And we
What
need
we
to
need
eat
to
up.
do, what we need to do is get off the field on fourth down and not
That's true.
and not
That's true,
continue
but
let teams
that's
continue drive
true.
due to us getting us a penalty.
That's true, but that's already spilled milk, though, is what I'm saying. So we need to go down and score, see if we can break that spirit right here. And I mean, by going down the field to score, I mean eating up this entire 6 minutes that's low. Eating up the whole thing, just running the ball, throw it to the outside like we've been doing. But you, like Carter said earlier, using that 2-back set. Hold on, I'll be right back, all right?
Yeah,
Give me a
the
second, I'll
thing
be right
is,
back.
go ahead. The thing is, if we would have got off the field on that fourth down and scored again, the game would have been over. But that fourth down, as Tina said, that gave them life. It extended that drive. They went right down the field and scored, and now we're in a 14-point game. Tina says this team sometimes reminds me of 2023, super undisciplined. You got to focus for 4 quarters. You got to play. You can't let up. One thing Carter always says is that, championship teams put your foot on their throat. Don't let up. Man, in football, you got to finish people off when you have a chance to. We had a chance to. Now we're in a ball game. Now we got to respond. Football is about responding as well. Joshua, all we can do is hope that they stop making those dumb mistakes so we don't have to worry about this anymore, because every time we start getting penalties, it's a snowball. It's a momentum changer, man. It's a momentum changer. It gives people life. It gives them another chance. To play defense in 2025 is tough, right? With the offensive spreads and different formations and the talent and speed people got. Like it's tough playing defense now. It ain't like just playing against a single wing or a power eye. So you definitely can't help people out by extending drives, penalties, and things like that. You have to make the play when you make the play. Tina's at the game. She said it took the crowd out too. All I hear is the MSU fans. Yeah, so it's a momentum changer, right? It's a momentum changer. They're like, we back in this thing. They was quiet when we went up 21 and about to punt. Yeah, it's a momentum changer. Byron Gray. Yeah, I'm mad. We unhappy too, Byron. We're unhappy about it too.
It's fixable though. Like, y'all gotta think. In the past, when we had problems, it really wasn't even fixable. This is something that's fixable, so that's why I ain't worried about it. Get it out the way early. Stuff like that, the hands to the face.
Yeah, it's fixed. Yeah, it's fixable. It's fixable, but we in game 4 talking about the same thing.
Right.
It always gonna be something to talk about though. We gotta understand, unless we think this is the championship dynasty team, it gonna be things that we ain't gonna do well. It's gonna be things we be average at.
I think this team can. I think this team can. I think this team can make the playoffs this year, if we don't beat ourselves.
Most definitely.
Something happened because Tina just said WTL. So unless she talking about something that we said, because I know she at the game, so she probably
talking about something that happened.
Because all I see is that we just did a. Yep, she said she knows she ahead, so not good. I don't know what it is, but it ain't good, man. Hope it ain't no pick 6 or a fumble.
Oh man, I see what you're saying. I told you, man, you cannot be close. You cannot, for some reason, man. Jonathan Smith, man, he is one of the luckiest dudes, luckiest
Yep.
coaches I've ever seen, man. And if you keep it close, man, he will beat you. He will
Yep.
beat you, man.
Wide
You
receiver
cannot.
screen. It was wide receiver screen, positive yards, and we fumbled the rock.
That was Jordan, wasn't it? Wasn't it? Yeah, it was DJ Jordan.
We fumbled the rock. They were giving them life again. They back in it. It's
Yeah, that's DJ Jordan.
You got to pound the rock, pound it.
I mean, it was a good play call for the defense. I mean, it was positive yards. Just got to hold on to the ball. My man Jeff still up. I'm surprised he up. Now this game is a lot closer. All this stem from can't get off the field on fourth down on a punt.
Right. So third quarter hasn't been, too kind, to us. And this is
And
historically.
the best thing
Going
for
back to
them is
last
they got a
season.
short field and they've been able to keep our offense off the field.
Yeah, mind you, that good point. The defense is right back out there. But again, I keep telling you, man, if you leave it anywhere remotely close with Jonathan Smith, man, he'll beat you, man. You cannot leave anything close with him. He's just lucky like that, man. He's just lucky like that. So, good. And just like that, Carter, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm watching.
Yeah, and just like that, man, they in scoring position inside the red zone.
Oh, man. All because we couldn't get off the field on fourth down, man.
Again,
They got
again,
life. They believe.
I think that it's going to probably be offside on us. It's on us. It's offside on us. I think that punter sold that thing. And again, the Big Ten refs not going to do us any favors, man. Anything they see against us, they calling it. They are calling it.
Bro, we was offsides.
Well, it looked like he got back before they snapped the ball. He stepped his foot outside, and then he got back before they snapped the ball.
He was offsides. I mean, I know we complain about the refs and they do give some bad calls, but 80% of the time we doing the infraction. This is crazy, man. Game comfortably in hand, up 21 points. Can't get off the field on fourth down. The defense got to hold them to a field goal.
Yeah, but
like we can't let them. We can't let them score here. Like can't let them get 7 here. And what's strange about it is that we all rave. We didn't get to see, but we were all thinking that, hey, the defense going to be the strength of this team. The defense is going to lead us there.
Mm-hmm.
You would never think with a 21-point lead, it would evaporate this quick. But again, got to get off the field.
But the defense didn't put us in this situation, though. The offense did. The offense fumbled the ball.
The defense didn't put us in this situation right here, but the defense put us in the situation to why we had the ball down there because we didn't get off the field on fourth down, and they went right down on the field and scored.
You talking about on the 4th and 2?
We did get off the field. The special teams.
Off the field. The special teams did that.
Yeah,
that's part of the punt return is part of defense.
But that's a whole different unit, though, bro. Like, that's a different unit.
So now, even if they do score, we need to go right down the field and score again.
Yeah, that's the first down. We got to keep them out the end zone. Outside of the first drive where we got the 3 and out of the second half, we ain't got off the field on defense. I get what you're saying. We got to the third down, special teams. I get that.
And I know DJ Jordan has to feel bad about that fumble, but man, when you get your opportunity, man, you got to take advantage of it. You have to take advantage of your opportunities. Meaning that, hey, look, you're a receiver, the ball hit your hands, hold on to the ball. So what Frazier is starting to do now is get the defensive
Keep
line
cutting back.
and cutting
Right.
back.
What we talked about. They going, getting you to flow one way and come back the other. That all goes back to what? Gap integrity, not overrunning the play, being responsible for your gap, doing your job. Tina said this meltdown has to be studied. Tina, it all started with the fourth down punt, running into the punter.
Mm-hmm.
So they coming up on third down from the one. You know
they scored. You can see it on
touchdown.
the track. Yeah, they scored.
We're in a 7-point ball game. A 21-point lead evaporated in, and we'll be going into the fourth quarter.
Y'all was just talking about putting Longstreet in.
Right, that fast. Just
we was
like
up
that.
20. We was up 21 points, and guess what they did? Rode him right again. Rode him right again.
Well, he hit the tight end. The ball, the nose of that ball, yeah, they gave it to him. They gave it to him because he kicked the field goal. But here's the thing. Of course, they're going to give it to him. You know, like Carter was saying. Like Carter was saying, you know, they just still a tax on us, man. We're still being taxed. So
I can't say that because, like
you
I said,
you don't think
yeah,
so?
we get some bad calls, but 85% of the calls, we doing it. That was a touchdown.
So yeah, like I was saying, man, you know, you got to take advantage of your opportunity.
We in a ball game.
But historically, you know, since Riley has been there, for some reason, third quarters have been, you know, a thorn in his side. Now we typically turn around in the fourth quarter, but I never expected for us to have a meltdown like this.
I can't even put this on Riley. Like,
all right, so Red Fox says USC loves to keep our heart rate up. Shaking my head, I agree. Joshua Williams says, yeah, we are getting hit with random stupid penalties. Right, exactly. From time to time at the worst possible times. And that's what I was saying earlier. For some reason, at the worst possible times, they found some reason to throw a flag. Going back to that punt play, 4th and 7. The defender was blocked into the punter. He was pushed. Well, actually, he wasn't blocked. He was pushed into the punter, in which he scathed him. He just scathed him. And the punter, of course, you know, threw on a Hollywood performance, of course. And then what happens? The referee drops the flag.
Okay, but that still got us to 4th and 2, and we committed another penalty, which we did.
Tina says, I'm trying to keep my section alive. Go ahead, Tina. You know, keep them hyped up, man. We're going into the fourth quarter. They turn a 21-point game into a 7-point game, you know, for some reason why we can't get over this third quarter pitfall that we're always falling into. It's a snake. The third quarters are like snake pits for us, for Raleigh.
Nobody wants to do it, and nobody, like you're saying this for Raleigh. This is not on Riley, and we have to say it. And we're gonna, and as much as people ridicule Riley and the offense how they did last year, we're gonna have to say it.
What do you mean? It's not on Riley. He's the head coach. He's the head coach. He's the head coach.
I understand that. When it came to play calling and how the offense was performing, because he was over the offense, we have to do the same thing about the defense. The defense to give up those drives and couldn't hold the field goals and let them have all that time of possession on those 2 drives and not put up opposition. that's a problem as well.
Hey, Joshua. Joshua says not having a third wide receiver is absolutely hurting us. I think we had one for this game. His name is Jaden Richardson. They just took him out. They took him out. Jaden Richardson had some big catches in this game in the first half, especially in the first half. They just took him out the game. You
I
put
don't
in
think the
DJ
wide
Jordan.
receivers. Yeah, I don't think not the third wide receiver has been the issue. The wide receivers has played good, but DJ Jordan is that's the top wide receiver. He's good at like wide receiver screens and stuff like that. He just happened to fumble the ball. You know what I'm saying? So like the wide receivers have played a good game.
Now, Michigan
Our
State has
offense been
scored
cool
14
besides that turnover. Our offense been
Right,
what?
right.
They only punted once.
This is 100% on the players. I agree with you, Byron. And that was the first turnover of the game. Both teams didn't have any turnovers. You guys said that it actually worked. How exactly? Tell us now. Okay. We have to give them no story on somebody. I can hear somebody stuff in the background.
I think it's Carter. He just muted himself.
They trying to get their money for the food that he had.
You say they're trying to get their money for the food?
Yeah, because if you look at the replay, the dude didn't even, that was a good punch out. Dude didn't even go for the tackle. Because if he didn't get the punch out, what's his name would have still been running.
Well,
Yeah, he punched the hell out that ball.
He's over there. He's over there on the bench now. Yeah, he's over there on the bench now.
Now we got to ask ourselves, is our offense still going to be in rhythm? Because, you know,
well,
they was in rhythm to that play. So
look at the offensive plays. Look at the offensive plays this quarter. We only had 6 plays this quarter.
And went for a touchdown and then won the fumble. That's what I'm saying. But with the offensive rhythm, that's what I'm saying.
Well, you put your 2 backs back in there. You put your 2 backs back in there. I said, well, you put your 2 backs back in there.
Michigan State had the ball pretty much the whole,
pretty much the entire third quarter.
That's why you got to get off the field, man. Like when you deal with them long, they go to reverse. It was eventually coming.
So now Michigan State has confidence. And as a matter of fact, I would go so far as say that the momentum they have the momentum right now. Even though they do have the momentum. They have the momentum right now. Right?
They do have the momentum.
So the only way you can stop their momentum is to go down and score. So right now we're going to probably going into the fourth quarter. We're probably going to be looking at 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2. We don't get the first. We need to punt the ball. Ain't no going for no ball on this side of the field and giving them short field. So in this situation, you do punt the ball. I say bring back in the 2 backs. Bring back into the 2 back system. Let's go back to what was working for us in the second half, right? I mean, it's not the second half, but the first half. Let's go back to what was working for us.
We came out with it in the second half too. We only had one. Well, we had 2 possessions. The first possession we scored on. Second possession was a fumble on one play. But Michigan State definitely had a momentum. They got the momentum with the punt.
Tina says it's 3rd and 3 right now.
That's when they took the momentum. It's like we ain't recovered from that.
It's 3rd and 3 right now.
You got to say the referees made they made that call, agree or disagree or not disagree. Yeah, you can't put your head down and start moping and start letting that bother you. You got to be mentally tough and come back and be like, all right, that's all right. We'll get off the field the next play. We'll get it back. You know what I mean?
Right. So yeah, Tina says it's 3rd and 3 right now. What do you do in a situation right here? Again, you bring the 2 running backs back into the game. You bring back in Sanders and Waymo into the game, and you pick up that first down, and then you keep going with it.
And that reverse would have been a big play. It was open, but the offensive line missed the block. That would have sprung them. But we'll see what Michigan State come out in and see how they play this 3rd down. See what their alignment is.
Yeah, it looks like to me Michigan State has really handled adversity this game. They've had the top linebacker, ejected from the game for targeting. They lost a player due to injury, was carted off the field, headed to the hospital. They had a couple more injuries on the field. Looks like they've handled adversity and fought their way back into the game. Now it's going to be up to Riley to rally the troops together We're like, hey guys, look, it's this is our game. We can't let them come in here and steal this game from us. And it's going to start with this 33. Let's get this first down. Let's march down the field and break their spirits again. We broke it one time, we can break it again. I just think that the third quarter again has been a snake pit for us, and we're falling prey to our demons again. Our demons have been the third quarter.
This is a big 3rd and 3.
Oh yeah, it's huge 33. Huge 33. Huge.
Big 3rd and 3. Because of right now, defensively, we're in trouble.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we're in trouble.
Well, we're in trouble because we can't get off the field, like you said.
Defensively, we are in trouble.
J Dub says, I wouldn't say it's that, J Dubs. I wouldn't call him that, but again, we just
J Dub, you can't say that when the last 2 drives they ran the ball down the field. It wasn't through the air, they ran the ball down the field.
Yeah. So Byron Gray says the problem isn't USC's third receiver, it's the stupid penalties. I agree with you. Again, these are untimely penalties that just so conveniently happen to be dropped by the referees at the most convenient time for
look like we got the first down. Tina ahead of us, man. So she
well, she's at the game, and we appreciate you, Tina. We appreciate you. Thanks for joining in.
We do need it, Tina. Whatever it is.
Like I said earlier, Tina, see if you can get some of those people around you in your section to subscribe to the channel, man. Go ahead and let them know we live right now. I wouldn't care if all of the section gave us a heads up on the score, on the play.
Tina, we got Tina out there panhandling at the game.
Yeah, she is.
All right, Lake McCree is going in motion. Single back with Waymon Jordan in the back. Marva rolls out. Lake McCree is open. Up. Marva broke like 5 tackles. He's rolling right. Throw it to Lions. He ran for it. Okay. That was Caleb-esque.
No, that was Sam Darnold-esque.
that was Caleb-esque.
Hey, that looked like Sam Darnold out there.
I know he in number 14, but we don't want him to be Sam Darnold. As Sam Darnold has throw interception, gonna give you interception or two in a fumble game.
Sam like that, man. Please don't do Sam like that. Sam will pick up a first down for you. Please don't do Sam like that.
Man. He would, and he gonna give you 3 turnovers.
In college, he was balling.
Yeah, exactly, man.
I'll take a Sam Darnold in college right now.
Listen to what I'm saying.
What's that?
Listen to what I'm saying. And if you watch USC football, you watch Sam Darnold, you know there ain't no story in this. Yes, Sam Darnold ball, but Sam Darnold was going to give you an interception and a fumble a game. He was a turnover machine.
His first year, yeah, but his second year,
both years.
Come on, man. Sam Darnold was solid, man.
I'm not saying he wasn't, but I'm saying
he carried that. If it wasn't for Sam Darnold, that team would have went 5-7.
I'm not saying what y'all saying is not true, but I want you to tell me what I'm saying is not a story. Sam Darnold was a turnover machine as well. Oh, good catch.
Turnover machine, I think that's too much.
Sam Darnold will give you an interception and a fumble a game.
You talking about the NFL?
Wasn't that offsides right there?
I'm talking about at USC.
Was it that offsides right there on that jump, Kristen? That's what I've been saying. We're not getting the same calls because that was an offsides by the defensive line right there. We're not getting the same calls, fam.
They didn't cross the neutral zone.
They didn't?
They didn't cross the neutral zone.
2 of those players crossed the neutral zone.
All right. We ain't got to get past happy now.
Well, they loading the box. They're bringing up those linebackers.
It's tight. You know what I'm saying?
Well, they're starting to bring up those linebackers right now.
Look at Josh Williams. He remember. That man said 4 TDs a game, 4 interceptions a game.
Josh, come on now. Don't do Sam like that, man. Don't do Sam like that.
Man, I'm telling you, he turned the ball over a lot.
Sam Darnold won that.
Sam Darnold committed 36. Hold on. Sam Darnold committed 36 turnovers in 2 years at USC.
Even with that, he still won that Rose Bowl for us.
Okay, that's not what I was saying. What I was saying was that yes, he played well, he was ball, but he still was a turnover machine, and he was gonna give you a fumble and an interception a game.
Ballsy. Tina says ballsy.
Because we coming up on the fourth down. It's 3rd and 3, and we didn't get it.
Well, he not going back with the two running back sets anymore. I don't know why. I don't know why he won't go back to it. It was working.
Hey, so check this out, Carter B, because I know I'm not crazy. I'm telling you, in 2016, his first year, he had 9 interceptions, 5 fumbles, and his last year he had 13 interceptions and 9 fumbles. I'm telling you, that man to give you an interception and fumble a game.
Yeah, but was it? Let me ask you a question. Okay, granted, I'll give you that. Was he clutch?
He was, but that's not what we were talking about. What we were talking about on a 4th down, Maeva. Oh, that's that. Mama, there goes that man again.
He threw it to his sure hands.
Carter, here he go. No. Carter.
What's that?
Oh no, B gonna say the best player in best wide receiver in college football not playing tonight.
Well, but Kyle Living does have sure hands.
Now I thought you were about to say the best wide receiver in college football, but that's
well, again, you know who the best wide receiver in college football is. Why are we doing this, man? Why are we doing this?
Man, hey, look, Makai can have 15 catches and 4 touchdowns.
Just went with the 2 running back set, 12-yard run to Waymon. Waymon don't be trying to jump over people's head. So he just went back to it in the first play, 12 yards. He just went back to
last season, man, against Notre Dame, Jacoby Lane could have had 7 touchdowns, man. Easy.
You in love with the spectacular catch. That's all.
No, I'm in love with his metrics. He got what you cannot teach, is what I've been saying, man. He has what you cannot teach.
All right. So B, you've been calling for it. They went back to the 2 running back set with Eli and Waymon. He got 12 yards on the play. So we got 1st and 10. Waymon, what a good move. First it was 1st and 10. We got about 4 yards on that run, but we're doing exactly what we need to do.
Right,
we ain't scored quick. We ain't scored quick, and we already back down in scoring position to take back over this momentum of this game and take away their spirit.
Most definitely.
Yes, we need a touchdown. Even more, we got to come away with some points. Even a field goal to put us back up double digits to put some more pressure on them and to speed them up. For one, what it's going to do is it's about to be less than 9 minutes in the game. You go up 2 scores, they going to go away from Waymon. Offensive line didn't block it all, but he doing whatever he can. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the offensive. Well, what they started to do is they started to bring up more players into the box. So in a situation like that, now you see them crashing down. You see them bringing the linebackers.
You throw it right in. Throw it right back into that space over the linebacker in between the safety.
Exactly.
3rd and 6.
It's a flag on a play. It might be holding. It might be holding on the defense.
Joshua Williams said Jordan. Is Jordan even back in the game?
He meant Jordan. Wayman. Yeah,
Get rid of it.
Yeah, it's a face mask on the defense.
Let's go, baby.
Yeah. So Chris.
Oh, we got a call?
Yeah, we finally got a call.
Carter, don't be like Carter. Be rubbing off on you, man.
Nah, for real though. I seen a lot of holding on their offensive line. They wasn't calling on our D line, bro. I just didn't want to complain.
I seen it too.
I've been trying to tell Kristen.
Especially the first half, they was holding.
Man, they was holding so much last week against over there in Purdue when we played Purdue. That's all they did was hold the ball. Yeah. That's all they did. Well, that's all they did was hold our defensive line.
But this is how you respond. We needed this drive. Okay, we're doing a wildcat.
See, Wiley is going into his bag now. He's going into his bag.
He got a mobile quarterback. He can go into his bag. He couldn't go into his bag with Miller Moss.
And as well, he can be aggressive. He can be aggressive and not defensive in play calling because he's not concerned with leaving tight ends in and blocking scheme. Did you see your boy today, Carter?
Who?
Carter.
Miller Moss?
No, at Auburn.
Who?
Murphy.
Murphy? Oh
Oh,
yeah, I seen him against Pendleton.
Mason Murphy.
Did you see him at Auburn today? Boy, him and his boys gave up 10 sacks today to Oklahoma.
Yeah, Auburn quarterback got sacked 10 times today.
They were getting towed up, man. I was like, God, look.
Auburn is one of them teams that they shouldn't even be ranked. They was only ranked because they SEC. Like,
right.
No, but what I'm asking you is, you remember how Murphy looked against Michigan last year? That's how he looked today against Oklahoma.
I don't know how he even start, maybe because he just looked like he should start, but
well, because sometimes when you go in transport, they're like, "Oh, you started at USC last year."
Yep, they didn't know he was our weakness, low key.
You started at this school last year. They think you're going in the portal for money or something, and they're looking at your measurables.
But you see, their offensive line is trash, so.
Oh, they really.
They had
if
to
you
take
give up 10 sacks in a game, you definitely trash. But yeah, everybody said last season that I was hating, on other platforms, man. I'm not gonna say everybody because I don't want to be absolute. But it was a lot of people saying that I was hating. I would go on your show, I would go on USAJ show, and say, hey, look, Miami need to be starting, and they say, hey, look, B Jinx, hey man, he don't want Miller Moss is a good quarterback. I'm not saying that he wasn't a good quarterback. He just is not a good quarterback for this system. He doesn't fit the Lincoln Riley mold. He's pretty much a statue back there.
B, what happened is USC fans, they just fell in love with the story. He said 3 years. He waited his turn. He a great teammate. So he was one of them dudes that people was rooting for hard.
Yeah, and I get that. It's a great 30 for 30 story if he ended up winning a national championship, but he didn't fit the mold, man. He just didn't.
He's not winning no national. Louisville ain't winning no national championship.
And it killed our offense. It really handicapped. I would say this. It really handicapped the way Lincoln Riley call plays. Him being in there.
That and offensive line struggles as well. But you know what's intriguing to me? I thought we would have more sacks. We only have one sack, and that was on one play, a half sack. You know what I'm saying? I thought we would have more sacks today because this offensive line definitely struggles in their first 3 games to protect. Their starting tackle got hurt for the season last year, so it's just I mean last week I definitely thought we would have Makai Lemon. Mama, there goes that man. Touchdown. That's how you answer.
So that's what I want y'all to. That's what I was about to say to you guys. Look at the chess match between Riley and Smith. Now, before we went to commercial break, Riley lined up in a wildcat, and what does Johnson Smith do? Use a timeout, right? Then he come back out and put Jay Maeva on the center, bring Makai in motion, jet sweep to the end zone. But he made Johnson Smith use one of his timeouts. Chess match, fellas.
That's big, being down 14. Time is of the essence.
Right. And you need those timeouts, right?
That jet sweep, I run that on the game.
You run that on the game. So definitely shout out to Riley. But yeah, they said I was hating on Miller Moss and all of this other BS, man. I'm like, look, man, he is not a Lincoln Riley quarterback, man. And I really think that we could have won with Marvin starting after that Michigan loss. We could have won 9 games last season. We definitely would have beat Maryland. We would have beat Minnesota, and we would have beat Washington on the road.
My question for you.
What's that?
I said, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I said, here's my question for the two of you guys, right?
Okay.
When we get more into the Big Ten play, I mean, we're in Big Ten play now, but when we get to Notre Dame, Oregon, Michigan, teams who got those dudes up there at the line, right? At some point in the season, I feel like our defense is going to have to win us a game.
Oh yeah.
Our offense is playing at such a high level right now. Like, I think we've played it maybe 2 times on the whole season. To me, that's a lot to ask and expect the offense to score every drive and be perfect, especially when they don't if they're not getting as many possessions. Because defensively you're giving up long drives and things of that nature. Even if people don't score, it's eating up the clock, right? So that means you got to be even more perfect on offense every time. Do From what you've seen from the first 4 games, do you think we have the defense that'll be able to win us a game?
Carter dropped off. I'm gonna say front 7. Yeah.
No, we're talking about defense. That means everybody included. Do we have a defense? Do you think we have a defense that'll be able to win us a game when we get to teams that going to have better defenses, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's going to become a game where that was our thing with Grinch, right? Like if we didn't score 40-some points, we wasn't going to win, right? It was that we had to score every time we had the ball and all that, and we didn't have a defense that was going to win us a game. Like offense had to do it. So I'm saying with the defense we have this year, when we get to Michigan, Notre Dame, Oregon, and things like that, who have better defenses, right? To where we're not just going up and down the field, offense going through the whole game without punting.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think we have a defense that can win us a game?
Can win us a title? No. Can win us a tough game? I would say yes. I think Lynn could dial up enough pressure, even though the secondary is lacking. I think Lynn could dial up enough pressure to where if it got close, one of our defensive linemen can make a play, or maybe even Gentry can make a play. I'll say yes.
So my thing is, it's not just secondary. Like that third quarter that Michigan State did, 14 points, all the damage was on the ground, right?
Right.
So it's not just secondary. And I don't think that if we get down to a game and we're playing a top defense, right, like that has those guys up front that can just get pressure with 4, like we'll see against Michigan, Notre Dame, and Oregon. If our offense don't come back there and play like they're continuing playing to put up points, I'm not seeing in the first 4 games that I think we have a defense that we can just lean on for them to go out there and win us the game.
Carter, what about you?
I think it depends on what type of team we playing. If we playing a team that's lethal with the passing game, we gonna have to score. They could take it like our DBs. They ain't showed me enough yet. Our passing defense, even though that last drive we was getting ran on. I feel like that was kind of like we got our wins, take out ourselves with the 4th down punt. They probably was winded, and it's momentum, like competition. Like you give a team 2 back-to-back chances, they might do something. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So I think it depends what type of team we playing. If we play an explosive team with explosive passing game, I'm gonna be worried. I think our run defense can step up in the game. Like I don't see no Michigan game this year where you could run the ball like what they quarterback only had completed like 7 passes against us. I don't see that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see a team being one dimensional could beat us, but a balanced team, yeah, I will worry about our defense.
So you saying a team like Oregon and Notre Dame?
Yeah, especially Oregon because they got a decent passing attack. I ain't worried about no running attacks. I feel like
good job. That was a good job by Kim.
I feel like if we know the run coming, we can stop that. Especially if Gentry stay healthy. We keep getting these tackle for losses.
So the good thing about being in the Big Ten, really outside of Oregon and Notre Dame is mostly explosive on the ground. There's not many great just
ain't no great quarterbacks.
Even Penn State is not an explosive passing offense, right? They'll go another sack.
Yeah, that was Shelby on the sack.
There's Shelby. Shelby got a sack and a half this game. Somebody was asking for him earlier.
Look like they're going for it. I
I know
told you,
Clutch.
man. Jonathan Smith is like a little net at the barbecue, man, that won't leave your plate
Bro, it's
no
6
matter
minutes and 30. They're down
no
14.
matter.
It's 6 minutes and they gotta go for it. It's 6 minutes and 30 seconds in the fourth quarter. They down 14.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
And
look
they
they
what we
gotta go
defense,
for it.
they
yeah.
gotta go for it. And their defense hasn't shown any ability to stop us. Let's see if we can get off the field.
I would have.
We got off the field. We got off the field. Hey, so this one of them things where this is one of them things where we score again, we'll be up 21, and the final score won't look like
Did you
the
see what
heartache
Tina,
we
did you
had in
see
the
what
third
Tina
quarter.
said in the chat though? Did you see what Tina said in the chat?
Yeah, but he had to me that wasn't really I'm not gonna use that word, but it was to me that wasn't a big time move. Like he had to go for it on 4th and 7 there. It was 6 minutes left in the fourth quarter. You down 14. Your defense hasn't stopped the other team's offense. You're not gonna see the ball much again. You have to go for it there.
Yeah. Because if we do our job, they only gonna see the ball one more time. We take like 3-4 minutes off the clock.
And their defense hasn't been stopping us, so we probably gonna score. Like they had no choice.
The good thing about this is getting in plus territory like this, man. We'll cover the spread.
That's
The
what I
like
said. But
19.
look. That's what I said. And I said it's one of them games you'll look at the score at the end and you wouldn't even know about the heartache we had at the end of the third quarter just 10 minutes ago.
Because it
Stravinsky,
really
man,
was just the third quarter though. Like
Stravinsky,
if we take away
appreciate
the
you,
third
man.
quarter, it's been a clean performance.
Appreciate you, Stravinsky. Appreciate you, man. Hey, like the video,
Hit that like
the
button,
live,
man. Share and
subscribe to us, man. I think he's the first time. This is his first time being here, right, Christian?
I'm not sure. It's the first time I seen the name, but make sure you hit like and subscribe. Go ahead and
hit that hype button too.
We put videos and stuff out during the week, and let your foot.
Yeah,
Tina,
that's something new in it.
Tina said, should we take a shot on first down?
Yup. To look over the top. I was thinking the same thing.
Oh, okay, man. Shout out to USCJ. Stravinsky said it came from USCJ.
Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, man. Yeah. Hit that subscribe button for us, man. We appreciate it, man. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for stopping by, my man. Should we take a shot? I will keep it on the ground. I will keep it on the ground, man. Making
this is why, man. This is why. My motto is, Carter gonna tell you, and he's gonna say, yeah, because you always thinking in football stuff. I'm Carter gonna say, I want dogs, I want a champion, but the football, the answer to that schematically wise, football wise, is gonna be yes, you can take a shot because they have been struggling to stop the run, so they about to come out and load the box again. So if you just wanted to put your foot on their throat, that'd be the time. But the quarterback must understand if it ain't there, throw it away, live to fight another day. Because they're gonna load the box, right?
Well, the reason why I say it is because if you throw it away, or maybe even if you try to complete it and it comes up incomplete, or going back to it, even if you throw it away, you stop in the clock for them. That's why I say keep it on the ground. Don't stop the clock. Don't do them no favors.
I understand, but in this mindset right here, I'm like, man, let's go ahead and finish them because they about to load the box. So load the box. You can take your shot. It's over. I'm out. Great show, guys. Jeff, I didn't even know you still been there. Jeff probably was sleeping.
He's been with us 100, man. Appreciate you, Jeff.
Yeah, that's my homeboy. He probably was sleeping, just rolled over and said that.
Hey, if you're here in your central time, it's 1:32 a.m. in the morning. If you're East Coast time, I feel sorry for you. It's almost 3 o'clock. 3 a.m.
Yeah, it's 2:33.
If you're out there on the West Coast, you still kind of cushy. It's only like 11:30 out there, so you still good. Carter, I know you still good out there.
So what we did is we ended up running it on first down.
Right, and got 8 yards.
8 yards.
Right. Keep that ball on the ground. Don't do Michigan State any favors by potentially throwing an incomplete pass. Ground it out, baby. Ground it out.
See, I'll be doing this live stuff on my computer, man. I'll be looking for the emojis and all that because I'm used to being on YouTube on my phone.
Most definitely. Definitely, guys, hit that like button, man. Hit that subscribe button. Carl, I was saying something about it being a new situation to where
It's another first down. That's another first down. We gonna score. We about to score
man,
again.
I hope Lemon not hurt, man. Look like
Cramps.
they touching his leg over there on the sideline.
Cramps. It's
Oh, it's
cramps. They
cramps?
giving them
Okay.
electric. Yeah, they
Yeah,
giving them
something about the
electrolytes.
what's that, a hype button or something like that they got?
Probably
Yeah.
some electrolytes and everything else in there. Yeah.
Right, it's a hype button. So I guess what does that give you like? What does that do for your channel, Carter?
Pretty sure it help your algorithm. Help.
Okay, that's what it is.
Woo!
Yeah.
That was a good move by Waymon. Like,
That's like a super light. That's like
Oh, it's a
they
super
really like
light.
the video, so
Okay.
YouTube gonna recommend it more.
See, guess
man,
what
it's been 4
Jonathan
or 5
Smith had to
times.
do? Jonathan Smith
It's
had
been
to call another timeout.
It's been 4 or 5 times that Waymon should have been hit for a loss. Man, that kid, boy, that
He
was a good
definitely
move.
elusive. I got to give it to him. He's
It's
elusive.
been 4 or
Elusive
5
at the line
times
of
that he
scrimmage.
should have been tackled for a loss, and he made something out of nothing.
You know who used to move like that, man, and dodge those tackles like that? I ain't gonna even say Reggie because that's GOAT status at SC. Joe McKnight. Joe McKnight used to dodge those tackles. Recipe, RIP to Joe McKnight, man. RIP to Joe McKnight, man. I hate that brother lost his life over a road rage accident. Road rage incident. But Joe McKnight, that's who used to dodge those tackles like that, man.
Yeah, Joe McKnight was a game breaker. But Waymo, he remind me of LT.
Oh, he remind you
Waymon remind me
of
of
Daniel out of San Diego.
Waymon remind me of Ashton Gentry.
I like
He
that.
ain't that big. He ain't that big though.
Well, Ashton Gentry, isn't he playing? Who is he playing for in the league? The Raiders?
Raiders.
Okay.
Yeah.
I appreciate you, Tina, man. Have safe
Appreciate
travel.
you.
Hope you
Appreciate you.
enjoyed
Good
the
night.
game.
Good night to you. I thought Marva had more passing yards than that.
Nigga
Remember,
didn't get to play the third quarter.
we only got one possession in the third quarter.
Yeah.
True. Yeah, but it looked like that kid having fun out there, man. It looked like he having so much fun this year. Yeah, I'm really happy for that kid, man. Hey, all of those
I
in
am
set
too.
that's still here with
I am
us,
too
man.
because it was so many. I am too because it was so many people that who don't know football, don't know what they're looking for, didn't see what the talent that this kid had last year.
Right.
And I was trying to tell him that, man, he got all the tools. He got, you know what I'm saying? He
Right.
came into a roster that the kid can play. I'm glad Riley knew. I'm glad Riley didn't. When everybody was like, "Why we didn't go get a quarterback in the portal?
Right.
Why are we sticking?" You know what I'm saying? And now they see him. And can we stop questioning Lincoln Riley as the quarterback guru?
That's one position I would never question him at.
He taking care of the ball too.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
All right, we finally they called a timeout the last time. Now we get to see the Wildcat.
Oh man, way more. Check out the intangibles of Jaden Miver, man. Just look at the intangibles of the kid, man.
Waymon the beast. I told you Waymon can make nothing, make something out of nothing, man. It was nothing there.
No, it wasn't. But I think Riley trying to get him into the end zone now for a touchdown, which rightfully so, man. You know, he's really done a lot of dirty work this game.
You be tripping me out. I don't think Riley cared nothing about that man scoring, and now Riley just trying to run time out and score. I don't think he cares.
I'm not tripping you out. Why you think he still handing him the ball, man?
Because he got to give it to a running back when he's running the ball.
You could give it to Eli Sanders. The man just took 2 big hits. You can bring Sanders in there.
Man, I don't think that man.
Or guess what? Guess what? They've been crashing down the entire game.
That's a touchdown.
No, it's not. He's short. Miami could have kept it around the edge and walked right on to the end zone.
That's a bad read by Miami then.
Everybody that's still here with us, Right now, man, like I said, it's 1:37 Central Time here. We
Hey,
appreciate it, man.
he talking about that. He talking about that block Marvel threw on that last play. He stuck his hands up and just stuck his hip out.
Just took his hip out.
That body block.
Yeah, most definitely. But everybody that's still here on the live with us, man, we appreciate it, man. If this is your first time stopping by, man, thanks for joining us. Shout out to Carter Sports, man. He's been here with us almost the
my album was gonna walk in too. My album was gonna walk in.
Right, because they're crashing down. Shout out to Carter Sports, man, for being here with us, man.
He called it. Oh, go ahead.
Almost the entire show with us, man. So he's always showing love to the channel. Shout out to USC J, man, for sending some of his subscribers over here to us to check us out. Shout out to Tina. Shout out to Devaz. Shout out to Joshua, Big B, Red. Make sure I'm not forgetting anybody, man. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you guys showing up to support the channel, man.
Hey, Tobias back in here saying Pittman over Drake.
When you say Pittman over Drake, Tobias just trying to make me mad in here, ain't he?
Get you going?
What's that?
Get you going?
Yeah, get me going, man. Just like
man,
Carter doing that whole Lemon and Lane thing. What's that?
Rig. What's up, Rig? Fellas, SC fan in South Carolina.
Appreciate you showing up, Red.
What's up, Gil? What's up, Red? Man, appreciate y'all joining. Make sure you hit that subscribe. We're here every game day. We put videos out during the week as well. Make sure you hit that like, subscribe button.
Right. That's go by the channel, man. Check us out, man. Go by the channel. Check us out, man. You know, check out some of the content.
Are they not giving us the touchdown, man? Come on. Touchdown. That's another touchdown for Michael.
That's another wrinkle that Riley just put in, man, with the receiver pushing Marvin into the end zone, coming in motion. And I saw somebody else do that today.
Hey, you know what's crazy about it? You remember my score prediction, 42-17? I was off.
I remember that. I
was off.
Who do I see?
I was off. Michigan State scored one touchdown more than I predicted, and we scored 3 points more than.
Right.
But it's not over yet. There's still 2 minutes, but.
Yeah, but he don't have any timeouts left. Johnson Smith don't have any timeouts.
Well, they still got 3 minutes. You can score in 3 minutes. I mean, the game is over.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, we just have a
breakdown. The score can change in 3 minutes.
Mm-hmm. So right now we're averaging about 50 points a game now. Since we were averaging 55 points per game prior to this game. So right now we should be right around 50 points a game, man. Still top 3 in the nation. What did we score last week? Wasn't it like 33 last week?
Yep.
Yeah, right at 52 points a game, 53 points a game. So Riley's still, on par. They're doing his thing, man. Still doing his thing, man. He still can call some plays. That's one thing I won't challenge him on, man, is quarterback, who he selected to be a quarterback and the play callers. So now last season I did wonder why he didn't run the ball as much, but right now we have a different situation with the running back room that we got, man. We got 4 special running backs led by Wayman Jordan, Eli Sanders. Both of them transferred in.
And tonight we only seen 2 of them.
Yeah, B. Jackson.
The rotation, Mike.
I think King Miller was in there for a play or 2, but he really didn't touch the ball.
I don't remember seeing King Miller in there for not one play.
He was in there.
He came in there.
He came in there. Yeah, he came in. He came in on a play where Maiva hit Lemon on that first touchdown. He was in there.
Okay, I don't remember.
Yeah, he was in the backfield.
But yeah, B. Jack didn't play today. He's still on the injury list.
He's still injured right now. I don't know whether it's a soft.
We don't know what that injury is neither, but he's on the injury list. I mean, Maiva is counted for 5 touchdowns tonight?
Right. So, so Carter, who has been your surprise player so far? We here we are wrapping up game 4. We reached, we're through 1/3 of the season so far already. Who's your surprise player so far?
Get him.
Both them running backs.
Okay.
Waymo and Sanders.
Yeah, I knew they was gonna be good. I didn't know they was gonna look like this.
Okay.
That's my biggest. And I gotta get an offensive line credit. Like
Offensive line. Okay. What
the
about on
offensive
defense?
line looked better than I thought it was.
What about on defense?
I'm giving all the
I
freshman
expected the
defensive linemen my
defense.
surprise.
I expected the defense, everything that we was hearing. So I ain't surprised at the defense. Like I
I'm
expected the
surprised on the
defense.
defense because I was expecting more than what I'm seeing.
Man.
Yeah, I guess I'm talking about the defensive line. I had questions about our
Oh, just got
secondary.
BG for a touchdown. I told you the score can change in 3 minutes.
Yeah, it could change, man. But I also said that Jonathan
Well,
Smith
that's
was
them
one of
DB. The DBs got beat.
the DB
Yeah.
got beat. Who
That's
was
what I'm
on that?
saying.
Who was on that
That's the
side over
problem with
there?
this team. We gotta fix that, bro, for real.
We got a roughing the roughing the passer
Yeah, it
penalty,
don't matter.
but
It don't matter. They're gonna
they
decline
don't.
it.
Well, what if they do it on the kickoff? You know, they're gonna onside kick it anyway. But again, like I said, man, Jonathan Smith is one of the. Hold on, Jay Dub says, "B Jenkins, I told you the secondary is trash." Again, I won't call them trash, man. I wouldn't say that they trash. I wouldn't say that. I say
Man,
that
we be getting
That's
cooked
the
though.
first.
gave up.
That's the first time we. That's the
Gave up.
first time we heard from Kelly all game.
Um,
Agreed,
I
Joshua,
think it's
man.
more so of. I think it's more so of. You know, we only sit four at him and let him just sit back there and just throw the ball deep like that. We've
Bro,
been
that's
applying
coverage.
pressure to him. We've been
That,
applying pressure to
there
him
wasn't no,
all game long.
that wasn't a pass rush right there. That was coverage. That wasn't scheme. That wasn't the play
I get that,
call.
I get that, but what I'm saying is, why stop putting pressure on him now? You know he going deep with the ball. Why stop putting pressure on him? I say put pressure on him. You know what I'm saying? Don't give
The
him
reason
time to sit back there and throw a bomb like that. That's all I'm saying.
the reason he ain't putting pressure on them because they were supposed to be keeping everything in front of them because the game was over to make them work their way
They're supposed to
downfield.
be keeping everything in front of them when they playing press. When it looked like they was damn near playing press at the line of scrimmage. He failed. Number 2 failed. Who's number 2?
DJ
DJ
Hartley.
Harvey.
He fell down. He was playing press at the line.
But here for all the USC fans, like I've been trying to tell y'all, right? Now do you understand why Lynn played those corners off?
Hey, I was just about to say that. I was just thinking that in my head.
He
I
came
see
up
why
and
he played
played
him off.
tight. They came up and played tight all night, and look what happened. I try to tell y'all, it's when he playing them off like that, because when you play them up like that, you gotta have some corners who can lock up and man up on that island. Byron Gray said you can't fix what's broken, it's a talent issue.
You think it's a
Nah, for
talent
real.
issue, Carter?
It gotta be, especially when you a DB. Like a DB ain't got no excuse when he a man. I don't care what happened. It ain't like the quarterback. It ain't like he had 10 seconds to throw. He just got beat. I do think it's a talent issue. And we see that the way that Lynn uses DBs. He ain't that confident in them.
I
J
agree with
Dub,
J Dub.
this game will look bad giving up 30 points when community action ranked us at the end of the season if we finish 93 or 10-2.
I think
It also depends on what Michigan State do for the rest of the season too. And one thing I can say is it's not an excuse, and this stuff doesn't happen. Every team we have played have been better than expected. Again, we be going off what people say in the preseason and things like that. And them folks is wrong. Look at the top 25 they had, right? It's like Missouri State. We see Missouri State go.
Red Fox. We don't need Hassan in there right now.
We done see Missouri. We see Missouri State go beat Marshall and take SMU down to the wire, almost beat them. You know what I'm saying? Purdue was further along than what people was expecting. I was trying to say from the first games I watched, I was like, man, they got a lot of big time players in the portal from Georgia and everywhere else. They got some people who can play, right? They was much better than what people was giving them credit for. Even Georgia Southern, they picked to win. You know that they would pick, saying to win their conference to compete for that. And Michigan State, yep, even we was a 19-point favorite, right? We ain't gonna cover again, but we still won by double digits and all that. They're a better team than what they was last year as well. So
Well, we would have covered had we not given up that touchdown pass. We would have covered. We were up 21.
I ain't even worried about cover. I just said we need to win. Just worry about winning. I don't care how it looks. Just win. Just win. We go 10-2. No matter if we win every game, the rest of the game by 1 point, we'll be in the college. We'll be in the playoffs.
Yeah, we go 10-2. They're gonna put us in. If we go 9-3, we might still get in. But definitely, if we go 10-2,
I don't know about 9-3 because 5 teams ain't getting in for the Big Ten.
What's that?
I said I don't know about 9-3 because 5 teams ain't getting in from the Big Ten.
They're not gonna put no Boise State or no who was in it last year that didn't have no business in it. SMU in over us if we 9-3. They're not gonna do it. I don't care if they do go 11-1.
Yeah, they will because SMU played in the ACC championship last year and only lost 1 game.
But look what happened to them when they got into the big game.
Yeah,
though,
but
man.
they wouldn't
like that, man. They're not gonna listen. They're not gonna do that.
They wouldn't leave a team out who play in their conference championship in Power 4 with only 1 loss and put a team in over them that got 3 losses. They're not gonna do that.
They're not gonna suffer through that again, man. You know how bad it looked for SMU to get blown out the way they did.
I understand that, but it's no way in the world I see them.
SET, I agree with J-Dub. I agree with
J-Dub. Look. If we go 9-3, they're not letting us in. Look at the rankings. We already started off too low. We already at number 25, and we undefeated. If we had 3 losses, they'd drop us out the top 25, bro. Like
I agree
we
with
fight when he's in the top 25.
They'll put in an SEC team. I do agree with that. This defense has given up. Byron Gray says this defense has given up 31 points to Michigan State. I don't even know if the defense is a playoff defense. It's up to the offense to save USC. But we thought things would be different, right, Byron Gray? We thought things would be different with Lynn there, with Henny there. You know, we got the depth along the defensive line. But now we're hurting in the secondary now. So even the linebackers, play when you think about, Eric Gentry doing this thing out there, even Jaden Walker coming along slowly. And they transferred from Penn State. What's his name? What's transfer? Robinson. Yeah. Tremere Robinson, something like that. We didn't expect for the secondary to take the hit that they did. We lost Chasen Johnson. We lost Prophet Brown, who was going to play nickel. And you got to have some cohesiveness back there when you're playing, when you're starting off. But to start off like that, to lose players this early in the season, we hadn't even gotten to, to the halfway point, and we're already down 2-3 DBs that they depended on, especially Chasen Johnson. We really depended on him, but now he's gone for the season. So now you got to really depend on some redshirt freshmen. I even heard that they were talking about taking a look at Tristan Castro. He's a true freshman, but again, Alex Graham, he's banged up. We're taking a lot of hits this early for it to be this early in the season.
And I can't even say that and take pity, what I'm saying, because we didn't even get Chasen Johnson to the end of the spring. So I don't know how dependent and how much he was in the equation because he got there so late. But this is what I'm saying about us if we go 9-3. There's not going to be more than 4 teams from the SEC and 4 teams from the Big Ten that get in. So you top 4 might get in, and if we're looking at 9-3,
who would you consider to be the top 4 in the Big Ten?
If we're going 9-3, that means most likely we done lost to Oregon or Michigan. So you're gonna have Ohio State, Penn State, Oregon, and Indiana schedule is not tough. Like they miss all the, they miss us. They don't have Oregon on their schedule. You know what I'm saying? Indiana got a favorable schedule again. So they're probably not losing more than 2 games.
They'll let 5 Big Ten teams in.
Huh?
Yeah, they'll let 5. Because think about
I don't see 5 getting in. I see 4 from the SEC and 4 from the Big Ten. That's 8, right? Then you got 1 from the ACC championship, 1 from the Big 12 championship. Then you got 1 at large.
Man, we got to go to Nebraska in November, man. It's gonna be cold.
Like, it's
You
gonna
see,
be
you see
two
what
at
I'm saying,
large.
Carter, about the numbers?
It's gonna be 2 at larges.
It's gonna be
That's what I'm saying. That's the 12 teams. So
No, I'm
there
saying,
can't be.
look, you could get the Power Four. Well, you gonna have the SEC championship in there. You gonna have the Big Ten champ. Now you say 4-4 for SEC and Big Ten. That's 8. Then you got the ACC and Big 12. That's 9 and 10. So it's 2 at large spots.
No, then the other large goes for the next highest ranked non-power 4 division champion, like the Boise State. You know what I'm saying? Right now, it look like it might be Memphis, but we'll see how the rest of the season go. They get one too. They get an automatic.
So a non-power 4 school get an automatic.
Yep, they're
I think
the
at least
highest
one of
ranked.
them do. At least one of them does.
Yeah, the highest ranked non-power 4 champion gets an automatic bid.
I was looking at something where they were trying to say the SEC was trying to get it worked out to where they get at least 6 teams in.
Well, but if they do that, what they're trying to do is that Big Ten and SEC automatically get 4. The top 4 in each conference automatically go. But that's if they move to a 16-team playoff.
Mm-hmm.
They're not going to do that with the current 12. They're trying to increase the playoff teams.
Well, one thing I will say about it, on the ground, they just showed a stat. The team rushed for 289 yards. When was the last time you see a SC team rush for 289 yards like that?
Week 1 and 2. Week 1 and 2 of this season.
I mean, outside of this season, man. 289
Hey, college
yards.
football, they should do a play-in game like the NBA for them non-conference teams. Y'all got to play y'all way in. I don't think they deserve an automatic bid.
Yeah. But once
15
again, we got
seconds.
15 seconds left in the game. Again, everybody that stuck through the live, it's been 4 hours and almost 30 minutes, man. We appreciate y'all.
2 o'clock, 3 o'clock on East Coast.
2 a.m. Carter, man. We can't thank you enough, man. Again, shout out to Carter. Shout out to USCJ for sending some people by here, man. It's late. Looks like we got this pretty much wrapped up. We didn't cover like we wanted to, but we won the game. That's the overall objective. We go into Illinois next week. Hopefully we can get healthy, clean up some things on the back end because Illinois gonna come out running. I mean, throwing the ball. I already know it. They look at that tape. I will come out and throw the ball too. But again, man, we appreciate everybody that stuck in with us. Again, shout out to Joshua. Shout out to Tina, Byron, Grace. Shout out to Tobias. Shout out to Big B, Red Fox. I think I got about everybody. J Dubs. I'm sorry, J Dubs. Gear Ruiz. Shout out to I think that's about everybody. Red.
Jeff Beard.
Right, Jeff Beard. Appreciate
Joey
you.
Dale.
Yeah. We'll be back. We'll drop a couple of vids this week, man. Going over the game, doing a recap. Christian and I get together. And later on in the week, we'll preview the upcoming match against Illinois. Christian, you got anything else, man?
Now, I appreciate everybody, man, for joining us. It is 3 o'clock Eastern, 2 o'clock Central.
Shout your channel out, Carter. Shout your social media out, Carter.
Yeah, check me out on Carter Sports. Go ahead and hit that subscribe over there. Get more USC content. I'm on Twitter too, so check me out on Twitter. Y'all ain't got y'all Twitter up?
We got our IG up, but we're working on that. But again, we appreciate you for stopping by for us, man. We appreciate it.
All right, man. We're going to get out of here.
Yeah, it's late.
Yeah, man. Appreciate you guys joining us. Hit like and subscribe. Be looking out for this game, pre-game, post-game review, and also scouting report, film study on Illinois for next weekend. Man, we just appreciate everybody. Thank you guys for joining. As always, from 4th and 9 to victory. Fight on.
Fight on.